No, perfect, but I think they should not reverse it. Because when you think about hair, a lot of women shave the lip part and leave the... I think they should shave the hump part. And just have just a hairy lip and
you know, that may be the next trendsetter. Starting it.
You like hair around the asshole, Patrice?
Doesn't bother me one fucking bit.
No. There you go.
I don't know what hair is supposed to represent. It's supposed to be there because it grows.
You are lovely. Is that you?
Yes.
Well, why are we... That's a large poster. That is a big centerfoldy poster thingy. Oh, well, it's like 8 pages wide and tall and everything. You can put this on your bed and then
you know what you could do?
Life size.
You could wrap it around a pillow.
Yeah, you put a pillow down and then... Damn. Yeah, you could have sex with Taylor Vixen, sort of. You think about that, guys, what they're doing?
I bet they're wrapping that around a pillow.
Yeah.
I know someone.
Spanking it. Like that. When did you start taking your clothes off?
Last March.
That's it? Jesus, that's
end of February, March.
What were you doing before that?
I worked for a healthcare company for like a couple years, and I bartended in Dallas.
Probably made some good tips there, I bet,
right?
Did. You've had a hell of a... Wait, she's had a hell of a year then. Yeah, really.
I've had a really crazy year.
Take your clothes off, see, ladies, you got long ago, and then way better than working for a healthcare provider. They could have had you.
I think that's a smart thing. If I could come back as a beautiful young woman.
Oh, yeah.
What you do is you have no integrity from the age of 18. Wait, no, I'm not saying that. You just say fuck pride and all that. You take your clothes off, and then you have pride when no one wants to fuck you anymore.
Right.
Then you better yourself.
You do it backwards.
Right. Go to school.
Fucking with you.
Yeah, just fucking take your clothes off, because in reality, the fact that women are always trying to force us to not objectify them is really like, you're an object anyway. I'm still trying to figure out what you look like with no clothes on.
Yeah, that is what guys will do at any given moment with an attractive girl, is try to figure out what she looks like with no clothes on.
What the fuck I want? I don't even care if she can read or write or nothing. You meet a sexy bitch that goes, I'm clinically and legally dumb. Good for you, stupid.
Danny, Danny's finding hairy asshole pictures.
Look, man.
You like that hairy?
No, that's too much.
That's crazy.
That's not even. That's
man hair.
Yeah, that's fetish. I'm talking about like a chick. Jesus. Like that's too much. But
all right, What are your responsibilities as Penthouse Pet of the Year?
I do a lot. I go to children's hospitals. I donate my toys to Toys R Us. I don't know.
Oh, that's sweet.
I do a lot of appearances, do some of the Penthouse Key Clubs, conventions.
So you're dancing out there as a feature?
I'm not.
No, she's more classy. What do you do at the club? Sign books?
It just depends. Like, we had a club opening in Philly, so I did that. And we all go there and just meet everyone that comes to the club.
Oh, okay.
And yes, I do sign, I have 8 to 10s, and then we give them out. We sign them for everybody.
I think this is a genius interview, by the way, because it shows you, this is basically a blind date or first date.
Yeah.
And this is what guys have to go through. This is where you have to fucking find shit.
Like so.
Do you like green tea? Yes, I do. Waiter!
You're so right.
Can you give me another glass of give a fuck? With extra help?
You're so right, man. I'm just trying to have a conversation
but I'm
with
saying,
young lady.
this is just fantastic, because this is what you have as a guy.
Absolutely, yeah.
Oh, she brings, no offense, she brings that poster. No, this is all women.
Yeah.
Essentially, if you bring that poster to the table, you just bring delicious little vagina, nice breast, beautiful face.
Yeah.
26 years old, and I bring the rest. For real, and no offense again, I'm saying.
Every time he says no offense, that should be.
But this is not offensive. This is why guys. Just talking about why motherfucking people hate white people because of this Guam thing. Why guys don't like like women is like, okay, you are a something-year-old man with pedigree, famous, and you're doing all the groundwork of keeping a conversation. And that's men in general, that we have to do all the fucking work.
Have to balance out somehow.
What's the balance?
The beautiful vagina and titties.
The fact that this conversation, the fact that you may have sex, I mean, not with, but just in general with a girl.
Right.
The fact that all that she gets emotionally attached.
This isn't always true. I think the best woman to date, I find is someone who.
No, it's not. I'm not trying to be offensive to her. I'm talking about just the dynamic.
I mean, you don't think that this is universally true. I mean, in a lot of cases, women are not attractive as teenagers, and then they develop personalities, and then when they're adults,
and you don't give a fuck about them
but then they can carry on a conversation. They become very pretty in their 20s and 30s.
Yeah. You've never witnessed this? I've never gone out with a girl in their 20s and 30s.
No fucking girl. Look, if I was actually precious, if it was a man precious, I get pussy because I'm precious. She don't get dick because she's precious. She might have somebody go, congratulations on all the precious shit, but I'm going to fuck somebody that I can look at. Really? You're funny? Die, bitch. I don't want to know any funny fat bitches. Good for you.
Well, Patrice, we got a whole sheet of stuff to talk to Taylor about.
So you don't have a sheet on a blind date?
Yeah, you got a whole sheet.
That's what this is great blind date. Just like, you just go so.
She wants a man who gets her hot, wet, and desperate to have him inside of her.
See, now wait, now hold on. Yeah, hold on. As the penthouse pet, I can understand that shit. As a girl.
Okay.
As a girl, what do you like in a guy, in a date, a relationship? What is?
She don't know. You're creative.
No, she's not. Look at the sheet. It's everything that's written from everyone. I turn on. Sorry, it's like, no,
Anthony. But the sheet says she just wants a boy who could take charge and make her come quicker and harder than she could do herself.
Basically, she wants a guy.
Someone wrote that.
Someone wrote all women.
She's a real girl that has real emotions and thought.
And her name's not Taylor Vixen.
About coming and fucking.
Yes, it is.
And her name. There's got to be something in that girl that's just like.
No, but Anthony, her most exciting place she had
TV show.
No,
or sitting on the couch and fucking.
Her most exciting place she had sex was in the back of a cab. She loved seeing the driver watch them. She came as the guy was inside of her.
Cab ride is just point A to point B.
Not in this case. She had sex in the back of a cab.
Prague.
Okay, that story is true. It's elaborated, but true.
Yeah.
Penthouse publishes everything that's true.
Okay, I'm not saying.
To answer your question,
that's actually my number one news source.
I just like a guy that's weird.
Yeah?
I'm weird, cool, normal, funny.
Weird, cool, normal. I'm funny.
Oh.
That's pretty good. Where do you live now?
Me, I live in LA.
LA?
Yeah.
Shit.
I'm
coast
sorry.
to coast.
Yeah.
I can fly you out.
Okay, well, that's a 5.5 hour flight.
So, first class. It goes fast.
Okay.
It goes fast.
Just as long as it's Virgin American, I'm good.
Yeah. Fine. You pick the airline. I don't care. Come over to the house. I got a really nice house.
Wait, Ed. Hold on. What makes a man sexy for her? Let's see if you got these qualities, Ed. When he's totally self-confident.
Yeah,
he got self-confidence. All right, that's good. One for one. He's not jealous and cocky for no reason.
Nah.
He is. Actually, that's very contradictory. I want him to be very confident, but not a dick. But it's like, it's the same.
They go together.
Okay, here's the line with that, and I'll explain.
Right.
Be nice, but when I'm being a bitch, tell me.
Oh, really?
And then I'll straighten up.
Patrice.
Wow. That's not. Guys don't normally.
Yeah. That's really. You don't get a nice guy.
Because I'm sassy. So.
That's a trap with punchy stakes.
Like, if I'm nice to you and everything's going good, I'm like, wow, Taylor, look beautiful. Let's go out to eat. And you're yapping. What point in our relationship do I go? Please shut the fuck up.
What point? What point?
Meaning, as I'm being nice.
Yeah, because the reality of that doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense. You gotta have a guy immediately go, sweetie, first of all, shut the fuck up. You
turns me on. Tell me that, I'm like,
that's not on the list.
That's not on the
list. Look deeply in her eyes, but quietly. She likes that. How do you quietly? Looking deeply and quietly in her eyes.
She's in control. She don't want yours looking at it. She's control freak, man. You can tell because it's like, look into my eyes.
Look into my eyes.
But a 40-year-old guy, I'm 40, if I look into her eyes, it's uncomfortable how when I'm quiet and looking in her eyes, it's like, this is my,
that's I want to fuck you eyes, Patrice.
He's probably doing it. I can't see it.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with it's not quiet. It's not quiet.
It's uncomfortable.
No.
It's creepy.
No.
She's be young and creepy. Be controllably creepy. Be controllably confident. Everything is like
the thing is, no one could be. Now I understand your persona here for Penthouse, which is fine, but no one is sexual 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So
I agree, but I believe everyone thinks about sex.
Oh, absolutely.
Pretty much, 24/7.
I'm not denying that. But there are some points where you got to go shopping. There are some points where you have to, you're not just in the supermarket going, let's fucking eat oatmeal. There's some things that you probably enjoy doing that have nothing to do with.
I do. You want to know those?
Yeah, let me hear a couple of things that you enjoy doing that have nothing to do with.
I like to go to Runyon Canyon.
Wait a minute. What the fuck's going on here? A fucking man, would get kicked right in his balls. Right. What? If this was a man's thing, it's like if a guy goes, you know what I'm saying? Find out about the girl. I did 2 years of community college. He gets stabbed in his fucking soul.
Right, like you give a shit that she runs canyons. I want to know now. What would you care about? Are you very scared of mountain lion?
Don't you know? Jesus.
I want to feel like it's raining on me, okay? I want to feel like it's raining on me, okay?
This is so curious to me. I wish I was a beautiful woman for a week. Just to know. Do you know that he wants a piece right away, right?
Yeah, but he's going the back way. He's like, so what do you like?
I'm just trying to find out. I'm not trying to cock block. I'm just trying to. So basically, you're like, okay, you know what? I know he's coming in trying to fuck. So at the end of the day, he's doing the right thing. It's almost like a car salesman. He's trying to sell your car, but I like him. I'll buy that car from him.
I would show you a very good time, and then some severe fucking. But like with your giant, you got like an 11-inch log, don't you? 11 inch. For the record, it's got a hammer. It's a monster, right? You saw Anthony's cock. I know he does the I like going out and having a good time and, talking and laughing. And then, of course, I would be thinking about fucking,
Of course, we all do.
What's too big? Because Anthony is packing. No, it's not crazy like that. Don't be silly.
Bigger than 8 inches.
Yeah, that's
never dated or had sex with a black guy is in the pre-interview. Also, quote, not fond of them.
You're not fond of black guys?
I don't think that.
Oh, shit. Now I am in love.
Like I said,
you have no idea. You just hit a nerve with me, but I love you.
It hasn't been ruined by black helmets.
Exactly. You haven't been.
A couple of B's. Let's see if you've got your couple of B's. What have we got? Okay, we got DDC. That's not about his exams, about coming up and wanting Britain probably.
couple years later, some soldiers captured my mother. Took her somewhere. We never saw her again. We drifted around. He was a very sad man. Drink had a mean hold on him. Around 13, I just took off on my own. That was about the age we found young Arthur here. Maybe a little older. A wilder delinquent you never did see. But he learned fast.
Not as fast as Mars?
Wait. I don't understand. What's the problem between you two? Arthur?
We still heading the right way?
That depends. Are we still heading west in search of fortune and repose in virgin forests as we planned? No. Are we heading in the correct direction on our desperate escape from the law eastwards down the mountains? Yes, I believe so. You know this area? A little. I've been through a couple of times. There's a livestock town not too far from here called Valentine. Cowboys, outlaws, working girls.
See, he got that cop blocking it.
How the fuck do you not notice that?
Oh, window up. Oh, so he must know how to pop the window.
Yeah, you see the blood on his car? On his head?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, look at, he definitely does towing. This motherfucker.
They pushed it. They pushed it away.
Oh, hell, motherfucking no.
Look.
It just isn't like Dutch to lose his head like that.
Things go wrong sometimes. People die. It's the way it is. Always has been. Me, you, Dutch. We've all been in this line of work a long time. And we're still here, so I figure we must have got it right and a hell of a lot more we got it wrong. What are you working on there anyway?
Just some yarrow ginseng. Good for the health. Better than that stuff you buy in the store. Yeah. You can have all this. I'm at the point where I can do it with my eyes closed.
Okay. Thank you.
There's a lifestyle town up.
That's actually my number one news source.
I just like a guy that's weird. Weird, cool, normal, funny.
Normal and funny.
Oh.
That's pretty good. Where do you live now?
Me? I live in LA.
LA?
Yeah.
Coast to coast. I can fly you out.
That's a 5.5-hour flight.
First class. Those things go fast.
Okay.
They go fast.
As long as it's Virgin American, I'm good.
Yeah. You think you're alone, aren't you? Come over to the house. I got a really nice house. Wait. Like, she's hold on. It's sexy for her. Let's see if you got these qualities. When he's totally self-confident. Yeah, that's perfect.
All right, here's the clip. Now, if you notice, it's a different...
Wayfair has everything I need to make my home totally me. Sometimes I'm a homebody.
Welcome to the Black Phillip Show with Patrice O'Neal. Women's power is in your fear of whatever they're going to do. Black Phillip. Fat-tongued mongoloid. Doctor. I told my girl she's the fourth most important thing in my life. So sensitive. It was me, my career, my mother, and then her. She only thinks she knows shit because I tell her shit. Keeping your pimp strong. I think my girl in my life is worth 5 bitches now.
Listen,
I introduced this song to all you motherfuckers.
not to me.
To you too.
Not to me. I knew this song before. When you were a little boy, I was playing this song.
Fat pussy, nigga. That's fat pussy. Doesn't matter. Don't turn that shit up, man. I'm upset.
Don't call me nigga.
Wake up, nigga. Wake up. Everybody wake the fuck up, man. This is disgusting. This is disgusting. We haven't been on the radio for fucking 2 months, 3 months, some shit. Last time we was there. Cause you niggas got a show every gumdrop nigga in the world got a show on XM on Saturday. Today is the best bubblegum flavor show, you fucking cocksuckers. We're trying to save the world, and here these motherfuckers, every 5 seconds I turn on a fucking show, it's just a nigga talking about beans.
Beans.
It's the Bean Show, dude. We got a purpose on this fucking show, a theme and a purpose to save niggas. Because niggas need saving. And I don't mean black people.
I mean, everybody.
Men. They need saving, man. Turn this shit off, Danny. Please. Because this is disgusting. I see Danny's attitude is shitty. Sad sack motherfucker. This is what happens when Black Phillip is gone for 2 months. Everybody goes back into sad sack mode. Goofy shit. You too, nigga.
I'm good.
You too. We talked about you being in love with some fucking third world broad.
Wow, Dante. I love everybody.
Hey, man, this is what I'm fucking saying. This morning I get up at 12 o'clock to go down to Jeffrey's fucking love fest with his bunch of people in there looking for guidance and hope. I don't got no hope for motherfucker. I got real shit to try to get you through life like I'm getting through. I'm a miserable motherfucker, man. If I was a white guy, I'd have killed myself already. I'd have fucking hung myself because I'm depressed and I'm miserable and I'm trying to keep motherfuckers from killing themselves, killing their girl, killing their family.
Wife.
Trying to keep motherfuckers happy. Pimp season is open. What is it, May what?
May 16th.
It's pimp season, motherfucker.
17.
I see Bookster. Bookster's already in his full pimp garb.
Yeah. Got his jacket on, his blazer.
And then here's the sad thing, Danny. Here's the fucked up thing about the show right now. Somebody might be just listening to this for the first time. Really, we've only had a week and 2 days worth of shows.
That is true.
We've been on the air 10 years, but we've only had 9 shows, maybe even 8. Y'all tell me. I don't even know how many shows.
I push and push.
Here's the disappointment shit. People don't even know, like Jeffrey Gurian, he came last show. Now, if you're new, because you got to be new, because it's 2 months ago, it doesn't feel new, but people going to be like, who the fuck is this guy? We established him 2 months ago. But we can't really get a groove on helping motherfuckers. I'm going to tell you why I'm so mad, because I've been traveling. I haven't been on TV, so I had to go out there and do these shitty clubs that I don't do, that I don't really like doing. I don't like to go to these places because I know they would be as disappointing as I knew they were. Seattle, pussy whip city. Bunch of motherfuckers who let their women run their whole life. Pussy whipped town. Motherfuckers sitting around with that look of, this is inappropriate. Guys who take their women's emotions for them. You're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to open the bitch's pickle jar, or maybe if you're in a good mood, if it's raining, you give her one of your coats. Not the coat you got on, because then you get rain on you.
You don't throw your coat over a puddle, right?
Fuck no. Why would I do that shit? You know what I do?
Around the puddle.
Motherfuckers that used to live with the bubonic plague.
Yeah.
So they said, fuck it. This coat got plague on it anyway. Let me put it in a puddle. and watch it, and then at the same time pretend like I'm doing something for this bitch.
No, but can you imagine if people actually did that shit?
Yeah.
You throw your coat down in the mud so a woman could step on your coat?
You would do it, Jeffrey.
How many coats? How are you going to go through that many coats?
First of all, stop working out a bit, you motherfucker, because you would.
No, I would never throw down my coat. No way.
This is something. We got to establish who everybody is.
Okay.
This is fucking bullshit. I'm so mad. I'm driving here listening to fucking Kevin and his show. I'm not saying it's a bad show. Whatever. But I'm riding, and it's just, I don't even know who's in the room, but I gotta hear an hour before I come on to try to save men from injustice and persecution.
That's your big lead-in, Superman
exactly. Did you hear? Wonder Woman's gonna have her golden panties in the movie. What? Shut the fuck up! Shut up! So let me get back to Seattle. Pussy whipped bunch of motherfuckers in Seattle. If you listen in Seattle, pussy whipped shithole motherfuckers. I'm gonna go back because you need me to go back. I didn't want to know that the world was this. First of all, what we're doing is so advanced in terms of madness, I didn't realize it. I didn't realize how fucking far down guys are.
Yeah.
When they make those looks like, I don't get it, this is terrible, this is sad, this is, oh my God, dude, you're not happy.
You don't love women.
You're not a lover of women. Is this your friend right here, Jeff?
Pamela.
This beautiful thing here?
Yeah. Lord have mercy.
She's gorgeous.
Damn. Well, of course she's gorgeous.
She's a beautiful person. How are you?
I'm fabulous. My dog jumped on my hose.
No one gives a shit already. Here we go. Jeffrey. Sit it down. Here we go. Jesus Christ. This is what I'm saying. If she was in Seattle, though, it would be, here's side kisses. Sweetie, there you go. That's you there. You don't have to do the whole phony mwah. Well, she just did the mwah to everything.
I didn't give him the kiss.
I like her already. By the end of the show, she'll be just fine. Welcome to the show, sweetie. I didn't even introduce everybody else, by the way. Oh, no. Slide her over
here next to
you know what? Slide that mic this way, and then slide that mic towards.
All right, we'll do it.
Do the same thing with the headphones.
And then, yeah, there you go.
Oh,
and
cool. Okay.
Yes, there you go.
Once or twice.
There you go.
Thank you, God.
Yeah.
What do you think?
She's hot, but it's a lot of confidence, a lot of too much confidence, and too comfortable.
But don't we like women with confidence?
No.
Don't we like a woman to be self-sufficient? Self-efficient?
Why are we whispering? Are we on the radio?
She knows that. No, I'm just trying to say.
Is this a whispering show?
We're talking to. She even knows what buttons. Push. I think there's a little feedback on A. If you slide up the lever. Perfect. Thank you, Jeffrey. Perfect woman to have.
Thank you, Jeffrey.
We'll find out her fucking low self-esteem issue by the end of the show. We'll find out. We'll find out. It's on. I can hear you.
Right, cool.
We'll find out why she cries at night. Yes, indeed. What's your name again, beautiful?
Pamela Page. Hi, darling. Sweetheart. I'm from Texas.
No clue.
I'm from Texas.
No ugly bitch would act like her.
Absolutely not. But I would know an ugly bitch.
Come on, Jeffrey. Before you can master beautiful women, you had to get some ugly, funky bitches first.
Never. I swear to God. Never.
Beer goggles one night.
I will show
never
you pictures
happened.
back from the 70s. Never. Absolutely not. I couldn't do it. It's not in me to do it.
Jeff.
Wow.
There was a time.
It was never
Let me tell you something, Jeff.
If it makes you feel better, I'll say that.
No, it doesn't make me feel better. Fuck that. Let me tell you something.
I would rather be alone.
These pussy whip towns.
I would rather be alone.
First of all, we're not talking about the wonderful, all-powerful Jeff now.
Okay.
We're talking about growing up, Jeff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There was a time where you had to date some ugly bitches. Just don't lie to me.
No, there was a time when I didn't date at all, probably. But when I did...
Which is even worse, nigga. So don't even try to play me like you've been Hugh Hefner's son your whole life, nigga.
Hey, I wore a fucking fucking ascot to high school. Who did that?
Of course. That's why you didn't get no pussy. Don't act like you didn't want pussy. You didn't get it.
He was ahead of his time.
You grew into a vision that I respect with all due respect. But don't act like you was getting pussy your whole life.
I didn't say that, but I said when I did get it, they were good. I never did ugly pictures.
I wish I could say that.
I didn't really.
I would rather wait.
Either.
Really?
Yeah.
There was a time you did.
Nah, I was cute.
My high school girlfriend was prettiest girl in the school, but that was it.
Both of you motherfuckers.
You know why? Because I knew from early on.
I would say I got dogged. Pretty girls have
to be with guys too, right? They got to be with somebody. You can't discriminate.
You're talking now.
No, I'm talking then.
You didn't have that then. You wasn't seasoned enough to have that then.
I did, but I didn't get it as often.
But you wanted it more.
But I had a discriminating eye.
Did you want it more than you got it?
Absolutely.
Well, then shut the fuck up. Stop trying to play me, Jeff.
No, I'm telling you the truth.
You didn't
say they never got no ugly chicks though. He's just
that's what I'm saying.
So you waited for pussy.
I waited. I fucking waited. Yeah. It was like I had to wait for years. I waited until it was worthwhile.
So you waited until it was a pretty bitch.
Yeah.
And did what up until you fucked him?
Jerk off?
I did what?
You jerked off up until?
Maybe. Who knows?
Jeff, we're on the radio. Stop trying to be mysterious.
Jerk off. Yeah.
You beat your dick.
Whatever I had to do. I hate talking about that shit.
Wait a minute. Whatever you had to do, you jerked off and then what?
Well, there's no other alternatives. I didn't internalize it. I would have busted by then. Maybe that's why I got a bad back. Who knows?
You know what it is?
You gotta, you're not establishing Jeffrey. You have to.
I know. I hate the fact. That's what I hate about the situation we're in right now. Jeffrey. Right now, Jeffrey should be a part of the show.
Yeah.
Last time we was here, in case you didn't hear the show, Jeffrey is a good friend of all of ours, actually. Well, he's more of a friend of mine, but he knows Dante. He knows.
No, we tight.
Jeffrey is a.
We're tight, definitely.
Think of. Wait a minute. Don Juan. I wouldn't. No, don't put Don Juan in my head. Don Juan is not the name. He's Hugh Hefner. In his attitude, meets Phil Spector in his look, meets Don Juan. I guess Don Juan meets Hugh Hefner meets Phil Spector in terms of if I had to bottle him up or whatever and encapsulate him in something. The guy is, the reason why he's a part of the show now is because I'm a little harsh. A little.
Like gravel.
Bitches make me physically ill. I hate women. But I hate them because I really want to love them. I really want to go coochie coo. I really want to let loose and go, of course, dear. Of course, Puddin' Pop.
and Jeffrey,
they're abusive pieces of shit. They sicken me with their attitude. So I'm really harsh because not like everybody else in this room who at fetus got pussy and never struggled ever. If they wasn't going to get the most beautiful girl in the room, they jerk off until she came around. Of course. I'm the only fat fucker who ever struggled and had to actually gain some resentment. I don't know, but I think Boogie has a little resentment towards women.
I struggle.
Boogie has resentment also towards women.
No, but we all have resentment, but it's a different thing. Resentment is not only common to you. What
I didn't say it was common to me. I said it was common to me in this room.
You resent is the power.
Struggle differently.
It's the power that you resent. Men don't have that power. It's just straight up.
But that's why
Men do not have that power.
We do. That's why I'm fucking angry. Because it took me till I don't even feel like fucking no more.
Oh, come on.
I don't feel like it. I really don't.
It's too messy anyway.
It's too much. I got a pain in my sciatica.
Yeah, it's too much. It's a lot of trouble.
It's like when I was younger and wanted to fuck, I didn't have the ability. Now, pussy is just whatever.
Could be gay.
And you can even say that. There was be something that would bother me.
You're like, whatever.
But that's the pages women are on. They stay on page 1 because they never need to go to any other page. They only need to go.
Well, she's Pamela Page. So.
She goes to page. You're reading the wrong book. You're reading the wrong book.
Really?
Yeah. 100%.
Oh, she's so gorgeous.
That's why you hate me.
No, I don't hate
people
you
on the radio
gorgeous.
could see. Maybe if you stay real close to the mic, they could see you.
My mouth is basically on top of the mic. I'm getting it head right now. Can I say that on the radio?
Sure, you can say anything you want.
Oh, fuck yeah, man. I'm having some fun, right? Put your shirt back on.
I love
you're
her.
constipated over there. I'm just trying to figure out what you're doing.
Why are you trying to figure that out?
You look constipated. That's
why? Why are you trying?
You're the one making this faces.
I actually enjoy her because she
lays it out.
She is like what you're doing right now is called pushing.
I mean pushing?
No, pushing, meaning you're trying too hard, and at the same time, you don't need to. Like, you don't need to have as much personality as you think you need to. Even your personality is arrogant. Meaning, you're gonna make me like you on your terms. You're gonna force me to like you or get along with you the way you like it.
Because I'm a woman, that's what I need to get exactly what I want. Because I am a woman.
You're out of your fucking mind.
Estrogen power.
Are you out of your... There's no estrogen power.
You want to hear about your mama now.
What are you talking about?
You want to hear about your mama.
You're talking about life? You're talking about science? Yeah. It's only, let me tell you something. The fact that you can have kids is you're only a victim of circumstance. It's really not that special. You either was going to be a boy or you was going to be a girl. Girls have babies, boys don't. So the fact that I don't have babies make me as special as the fact that you have babies. Because it has nothing to do with you. You popped on the earth with the ability to have children.
And then it takes two to tango, right? Your sperm.
And really, so what, though?
Yeah, but we're on the same level.
We're not on the same level because you're saying we're not.
You read the Bible too many times.
Absolutely not.
You should read more of Jeff Grum's books over here.
No.
He's not his fan. Why don't you always have you on? You filthy, dirty.
No. See, this is what
you talk about power a lot.
Yeah. And she, the power she has, Jeff, and again, I don't want her to get upset at anything because I really do like her.
She won't be upset, but
she is exactly why men hate women. She's
no, it's
not.
why men are jealous of women. It's not
We're
that they
not
hate them.
fucking jealous of women, Jeff.
We're
Stop
jealous
that fucking shit. Why are we jealous of women?
Because of the power they have. It's not fair. They have a power that we can't compete with. It doesn't matter how handsome a guy is. His power doesn't compete.
Say what the power is.
The power of beauty.
She said it.
It's the power of beauty.
Say what
I'm saying it. The power of beauty is so powerful. It's always been that way throughout history. Men have made fools of themselves because of the power. Men have lost fucking kingdoms.
What's the power, Jeff? Say what the power is.
You want me to say the power of pussy?
Yeah. It's the power of pussy.
Okay.
It's
but
not
it's
the
more
power.
than that.
No,
it's more than that. The essence of a woman.
It's the power of beauty based on and relative to what, Jeff? The idea, the vague idea that you may fuck them.
Yeah, but that's the end.
Do you enjoy beauty that you're not even thinking about fucking? Do you just enjoy that?
Yeah.
Why don't you just watch? You know what? Ice cream sundaes are beautiful sometimes.
No, but to be in the presence of beauty, see, to me, it's like a work of art. It's like going to a fucking museum, man, and you see.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Jeff Gurian, by the way. This is why he's here, because Jeff has a line of horse shit that is so righteous and so wonderful, and he believes it. I believe it to the core of my being. Go fuck yourself. But we're at the same idea except for different language. Jeff, here's the thing that I believe about you. You have at least took that concept and I have lost the concept of patience. Jeff, you took the concept of patience along with the concept of having a wonderful vocabulary and turned that into what I believe in. We believe in the same thing. Absolutely. But I believe in it with a little less patience because I've been dealing with it that way my whole life. But I said, what the fuck? Because I just believe men to be better. You know what I mean? I just think that women don't have any concept about why men are better, and they just live that life because, like Pamela here, you could just see she's a lot of nothing for no reason. Like, there's a lot of shit that she doesn't have to be, but she is that. And she's confused thinking that it's because she's magnanimous, but she's really just a pretty bitch. Father Time will stop that.
Yeah, but what I'm talking about, it's the reason why beautiful women like to go to strip clubs. Because people like beauty. People are drawn to beauty. Mm-hmm. Women, even if they're not gay, they like to look at other beautiful women.
Absolutely.
And I don't care how handsome a guy is or how ripped he is or what his abs look like. It's not the same thing.
Why
People
is it?
don't like looking at men. Why? I don't know.
So you're saying women's beauty is different?
It is different. Very different. And women have this innate power that they've used since the beginning of time. Fucking Eve probably did it to Adam.
It's called the power of seduction.
Power of seduction.
And there's also,
but they don't even have to try. They just have to show up.
In that power of seduction, there's also what you have to be a seductress. Not every woman should be the same kind of seductress. You understand what I'm saying?
They're not.
Meaning they don't have the same power, which is another frustrating part for me is, like, I seen a couple ugly bitches in the street today, and I didn't talk to them, but I'm looking at them going, how come more ugly bitches aren't horny?
Because they can't get laid.
Meaning, how come more ugly bitches aren't like, give me any dick? They have the same attitude as a beautiful bitch.
Right.
The same dismissive attitude in terms of rejection. Where you go, listen, if I'm Brad Pitt, okay, I would take Brad Pitt's, oh no, let me change that. I would take Brad Pitt, like if a bitch couldn't fuck Brad Pitt, if Brad Pitt goes, nah, come on, that's okay. I'm wise enough to go, I'll take Brad Pitt's throwaway. Bitches that Brad Pitt ain't fucking, I'll fuck. There should be some bitches that go, alright, if LL ain't fucking me, I'ma fuck Patrice. This next nigga. Right.
Well,
I'ma fuck this guy.
But it's because she doesn't really have to make that decision because it's our fault. Again, it goes back to our fault because so often, just because this guy rejects him, how many guys are really gonna? A woman can always give away some pussy.
See, that's why I get frustrated with you, Jeff.
Tell me why.
Because you're not helping. I believe.
That was selfish.
Thank you. I believe your style is. It's selfish.
It's good for you.
It's good for you, and you're not fucking helping with that beauty. It's like
no, because it's based in
you
truth.
have an intrinsic.
Yeah, we know what you do.
You have an intrinsic anger.
We know that it's based in truth. The point is that nobody can pull that off but you.
That's not true. There's other guys who probably
very few, and the guys who try to pull it off like you. In order to pull it off like you have to understand the basic fundamental. When you boil it down to a root, to the root of it, and in order you have to start that and then build.
This is something that you did that guys don't do, Jeff. When I asked you, listen, did you jerk off? Okay. When you was, here's what I want from you. Yeah, I don't have to get it, but I want it. I want to push you till I get it.
I'll give you whatever you want.
I don't want whatever I want. I just want to try to get whatever I want. You do you, because that's why I love you, because you do you. But I'm saying visceral, why it bugs me when you go, oh, the beauty and the boo. It's the same horse shit that these fucking guys can't do. It's like you said, it's a selfish thing. It's for you, but man shit, it's based on anger of a certain degree.
No, I get what you're saying, but jerking off is very low-level sexuality, and I have worked. It's the lowest level of sexuality to please yourself.
Yeah, but
it sounds fucked up.
Yeah,
it doesn't sound. There's nothing hot about that.
That's the point. That's the point.
This is why I fucking love this.
There's nothing hot about that. When you, if
how does anybody explain jerking off like this?
If you're into tantra,
I love you, nigga.
because if you're into tantra, if you're using your sexuality to expand your consciousness, right? Which is what I want to do. I want to take sexuality to the highest levels.
Right? Let me interrupt.
Okay.
We're talking.
we were talking about the time before you knew tantric sex. Before that, we talking about in the very beginning. Maybe it was high school. I don't know. Was it high school?
I always had a feeling for that.
Yes, but
I didn't even know what it was.
But we didn't understand
You thought jerking off was a low. You would have called, and when you were 16, jerking off a low-level sexual experience.
No, I wouldn't have known what the fuck that was.
That's what we're saying.
That's what I've come to. It's like stepping back.
Yeah.
It's like when you move to the city from the country, you can't go back to the country anymore.
Right. But we're talking about fundamentally what did you do when you couldn't get pretty women? Jerk off as the answer.
Like everybody else.
Right, but that's not what you said.
Jeffrey,
because it's an ugly thing. It doesn't feel.
Oh, Jeffrey, this is your new nickname for me.
Wow.
You are the passive misogynist.
Passive misogynist? No, not at all. No,
you are horseshit.
I'm a gregarious isolator.
This is why I admire your shit. I just challenge it. Is that how you can have Pamela in your life as a person of access? She's gorgeous, but I know as a person of access, for me, it would either be we would fuck soon or we would never talk again. Because I would immediately challenge her, what I seem to think to be is horseshit. You don't, and it's beautiful.
You know why? Because if I'm with a woman like her, I want her to come when she's with me, and if she doesn't know me well enough to trust me, she's not going to come.
Exactly. Fair enough. Whatever the fuck that means.
That's not gonna.
Well, if she's gonna trust me, then I tell her to shut the fuck up and talk too much.
I want to. And there's another thing too. I'll give you an example. It happened today. There was going to be a third girl here tonight. Yeah. I got into my elevator today, and there was this girl. I was getting out, and she was getting in. Right? And I realized I forgot something, and I jumped back into the elevator, and this girl was really, really beautiful. She happened to be from Jamaica. And we're riding up, and I realized that nothing happens by accident. And I have from the ground floor to the 16th floor to talk, right? You got to talk really quick. Maybe the 10th floor. Anyway, I had her within those few minutes to come on the radio with us tonight. She came to my apartment. This is a girl that I just met a few minutes ago. And while we were talking, I was telling her about the show. I wanted to prepare her that we're going to talk about sexuality and the difference between men and women and the power. I showed her Patrice. I told her about Dante. Told her the whole thing. And she said to me, you know why I came to your apartment? Because you have the kind of energy that I could trust. Because how does a girl that you just meet come to your house? And she said,
she's a stinking ass bitch.
She said, you know what she said? Because
she's a funky hoe, Jeff. And I'm not going to let her live her life with me, letting her get off with being a funky hoe. Your style gives women, like,
plausible deniability.
Beautiful, which is like, oh my God, I don't know what this is. It's magic. Why is my pussy wet? It's magic. I'm just gonna go, you funky bitch. Be a funky bitch.
Yeah,
and I'll like you. I'm doing a better justice for them because I'm not making them think that they're lesser or better because of their pussy. I'm like, look, you a funky hoe. And that's okay. Let's hang out, bitch.
And that's okay.
Don't make me fucking come down to your world of having to, I don't know what overcame. But you have a beautiful way of making hoes. No offense. Yes, you see, I always apologize right away. And to you, I don't know you. I'm not calling you a hoe. I'm not calling you a hoe.
Is every other bitch out there, right?
Say it again?
Is every other bitch out there?
What are you talking about?
You're not calling either one of us a hoe, it's just every other bitch out there.
No,
he's talking about
in general, and it's like a general sense, but not saying to any chick that she's a hoe. I'm saying under those circumstances, if a chick comes to my house that I just met, and she starts saying to me, I'd rather not get pussy if she starts saying to me, there's something about you. There's a magical thing that's happening, and it's twirling around, and I see it. Yeah, bitch, you a hoe. I met you in the elevator.
Yeah, but that's okay. Because
it doesn't matter.
You have to make her
meet someone.
Let's say she is a freak. You gotta give her. You have to make her comfortable enough to be able to cop to that.
Nigga,
she's not gonna just walk into your house and tell you she's a freak.
I do. I make them. You know why?
But nobody can do that but you. No, well, look, because you're a mess. I want to say, you know, you are the master pimp.
No, nigga, you are the master pimp, and you are the master. Do you see why? I'm kind of like the still didn't introduce everybody. Hold on, let's step back for a second. Let me take a quick call real quick because this guy Bob, I'm sorry, dude. Bob. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, man. I'm trying to get to these calls, but fucking Jeffrey, just unbelievable. He brought the perfect woman here. Perfect, retarded, and gorgeous at the same time. But not mentally retarded, but just retarded and crippled by her own loveliness. She looks like one of these third world hot porn, these beautifully disabled. These fucking Russian porn stars. She's gorgeous. She's beautifully disabled. She doesn't say shit.
I can't do it edgewise. I'm absorbing all this self-absorbency over here with you two guys and just trying to get a full grasp of how you can even make a woman come.
Look at us. This is what I like. Yeah,
that's all I'm trying to understand.
You see how it's changing? It's a little less magical now. This is what I like.
I'm just waiting for you guys. I'm just getting grasp.
What does Scarface say? Keep it coming, baby. I like it. You got a look in your eye that you ain't been fucked in a year.
I just got sponged for 45 minutes, orgasm straight all the way.
A whole 45 minutes?
45 minutes of a straight up orgasm.
And who is this breathing dildo that you use? That you probably said, right there. That's what I like. Do it there. Do it right there, because that's how I come. If I fuck you, I'm going to fuck you like I fuck you. And if you don't come, that's your fault. It ain't my fault.
But that's being self-absorbed. And that's
it's not. It's being given. Because it's being giving.
It's being gay.
Because I'll find a spot you never even knew about. But see, you're doing
page. That would happen if you had a 10-inch cock.
That's what. This is
I don't have that. Also, say where you like it as well.
Excuse me?
Isn't it alright to say where you like it as well, not just take it however the guy gives it to you?
Yes, because it trickles down from me. Never forget, beautiful, you are the fucky all the time. No matter what you're doing, you're getting fucked. The fucky can't really give directions.
Erections? Bob, what do you think about this?
The other way,
I'm sorry. What was your goddamn question, Bob? Because I'm just surrounded. This is like WrestleMania, nigga.
That's right. I'm going to make the statement I originally called for, but I have to tell you, I don't know if Jeff believes it. He may be a good guy, but he is so full of shit.
He's not. And the thing is, he's not full of shit, Bob. He's not full of shit. It's like, I understand your emotions about it because I get the same emotions about Jeff. Yeah. But I know it's not full of shit. I'm envious of Jeff. It's a righteous thing, man. It really is. Jeff is amazing.
But he's got a penis skill. He doesn't want to pleasure himself, and he takes the simplest of actions and reactions that women have, and he wants to mystify them and make them all these mysterious things.
Hey, but Bob, you know what? That's not a bad thing. But here's the thing that I say to Jeff, is it doesn't help mankind. It doesn't help Bob. It doesn't help me. It doesn't help Boogie. It helps you.
It doesn't help the average man who can't grasp what he's got.
Shut up. Now look.
Grasp what other people are saying.
I'm just fucking with you, baby. Because she needs some medicine. I like her.
He is mystical. I mean, I can understand what you're saying, but you can't. He's a level 12 pimp, and you're
you're talking like level 1 and 2. He's got an amazing aura about him. That's what attracts people. Beautiful things.
Because you can't get it. A lot of his status could end up in his own head. All right.
Say that again.
A lot of his own status as what he's achieved, this level of etherical connectedness, is all in his own head.
It's all in all our heads, to be honest with you. It's all in all our. See, but you don't understand, though, Pamela. Thank you, Bob. You gotta understand, Pamela. See, this is one of the things that frustrate me a little bit about women. Also, you gotta understand the anger of Bob.
He was pretty pissed.
What it sounds like. You can't dismiss it. It's an underground anger that Jeffrey has had that underlying anger, but he has worked through it with his concepts. I have underlying anger, and my anger is outward frustration. It's still work through it, and I work through it with a philosophical standpoint that I stand on. It's not like I'm gonna choke a bitch, I'm gonna punch him. It's more like shut the fuck up with your bullshit. He has underlying anger that he worked through for his own style. Drew Boogie, you don't understand that because you've never had to work through.
Let me ask you something. Where do you think his anger comes from? Where do you think Bob's anger comes from?
Resentment, the fact that he doesn't get women.
Exactly.
At all. He probably has a small penis.
Why
does not have to be about the cock size.
But do you, why do you do that? Like, why?
It doesn't have to be about the cock
but that's
size.
where
Wait, hold on.
It doesn't. It's all about how you love and connect with the woman.
Why do you do that? I guarantee she doesn't know. I'm asking. I guarantee she doesn't know
what I mean.
What doing that means.
Okay. That's right. It's like men always judging you by the size of your boobs.
You're saying that you're right. It does come from
Ask
anger.
what that means.
What does that mean? What does that mean? When I'm saying why do you do that? When I'm saying why do you do that? Do you know what I'm talking about? When
I need more roots. Where are you coming from?
I said, why do you think he's angry? You said because he doesn't get women, and then you said because he's probably Wait, let me finish. You asked me to explain. You said, you said because he's angry and because he probably has a small penis. And I stopped you and I said, why do you do that? What am I talking about? What is that I'm saying? Why are you doing that?
Explaining
she doesn't even get it. She doesn't even get it. Isn't that
this is what I know what the fuck he's talking about.
I know what he's talking about.
You know what he's talking about.
Absolutely.
He knows what he's talking about, but she don't know what the fuck he means by that question, and she doesn't even try to understand.
I would think she would know. That's interesting.
I would not think.
That's why I
would think she did it on purpose. I would think she did it on purpose. This is what I mean when my anger is we both are going, I don't believe any woman. Immediately, he didn't even have to say that. I know that she don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
That's it.
That's how I feel about it.
What you did was you reduced men to penis size. That's the standard of a man.
That is
penis size. And that's like saying,
wrong.
It's like judging women by the size of their boobs.
All right, it is wrong, and you admit it because... And the reason why you're admitting it is because Jeff is soft and smooth about it, and he's got... Wait, let me finish. He's got this beautiful aura, and so he can put it in a way that doesn't offend you, and you go, well, I shouldn't have done that. But what I'm saying to you, but you jump to that conclusion. I'm asking you so you understand what he's talking about, but I'm asking you, why did you do that? Why did you go there?
Why did I go there with him? Why does he hate women the way he does? I'm assuming.
I'm not getting it.
Now you're shifting.
I'm
asking you a specific.
Let me ask another call. Let's go back.
It's natural.
Because we got a long show.
She didn't have to think about it. It just came. It's natural. It's natural.
But that's the point.
This is why I love her on the show already. She's perfect. Because this is...
Well, it's an example of how women take away men's power. But men do the same fucking thing a lot of times.
This is what I don't want. Jeff, I'm taking another call. You're frustrating me. I don't want... We have enough shit for their side of not understanding.
It's not about their side, but listen to this. Walk into a club with a beautiful girl. Walk into a club with a beautiful girl and see how other guys treat you, that they don't try to step on your territory and start asking questions.
What guys do.
But that's fucked up. It's because they're jealous.
But the thing is,
if a guy walks up to you, if you're with a beautiful girl and a guy walks up to you and he says to you, oh, she's really beautiful, right in front of her.
Yes.
You take that as a compliment?
Motherfucker, right?
No,
you know what that's like?
He's saying it to your girl. He's not saying it to you. I don't need a motherfucker to tell me my girl looks good. I know she looks good. Yeah.
Really? That offends you.
Jeff, fucking offends me.
This is what it... Ready? This is how I look at it. This is how fucked up I am.
Yeah.
Jeff, hey, man, your glasses are wonderful. That's the same thing. Those blue
Absolutely
lenses.
not.
Wait a minute.
Because I don't own her. She's not a possession of mine.
Yes, she is.
No.
She's not a possession. She's an object of desire that has nothing to do with you.
I don't need some strange motherfucker to come and tell me that my girl looks good.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yeah, but
I know she looks good because she wouldn't be with me if she didn't look good.
Yeah, but
I wouldn't be there. I wouldn't be there in the first place with her. I don't need a strange guy. Why do I need his compliment?
You don't think that the woman chooses the guy?
Say that again, beautiful.
You don't think that the woman chooses
No,
the guy?
we set up the conditions that you choose us.
No.
We set up all the conditions that you choose us. Absolutely.
Right. We got all the bait.
We absolutely set up the conditions.
We got all the bait.
Like you may pick a guy at random that you find attractive, but all of those things that where he has this aura and he knows how to talk to you, and those are all things that we've learned from our first inception on attracting the women.
Jacqueline, let me say what you do. You choose, but it's not a choose like we choose. You choose. It's almost an unsatisfying feeling, your choice, because you have to choose as if you're scratching a lottery ticket, meaning you survey the land and go, he's nice, and your skill, this is what I mean, your skill is to stand there and go, I'll get his attention so that he comes over with his skills. Because you have no skill to get a man. Your skill is your beauty. You don't know how to get a dude. You don't know how to talk your way into nothing. You don't know how to talk your way into happiness. You never had to move and shake and talk and figure shit out and get rejected on a regular basis. That's not your existence. So of course not you don't choose a guy. A guy chooses you and you choose to go,
I actually did need to develop that because growing up, guys didn't date me. I don't know if it was the fact they were intimidated by me or whatever.
Yes.
But they did not.
You're tall and beautiful. That's why they didn't date you. Because they couldn't come at you. That's why fat girls and ugly girls got boyfriends. Because guys come up to them with the proper, man confidence. They come up to a fat bitch and go, hey, fat bitch. But it's not, they don't say that. But that's the aura they give out. That's the magic they get out. They go, baby, come on. You ain't got no fights against this shit. Hey, what's up, ugly bitch? A goofy looking bitch? Or, oh, wow, you got a cut on your forehead. Let me stare at that for a minute and let you know that you ain't shit. Now I'm coming at you. But beautiful women, guys feel, and this is why beautiful women are heartbroken constantly, because guys come up to them with our worst aspect of getting women, which is lying. And we will lie to get some. We will imply love to get some pussy. We will be lovable to get some pussy. Hello, beautiful. Oh, my God. Hello, Pamela. Oh, Jesus. You are, I know you hear this all the time. You're one of the most beautiful women I've seen all day. And please, I've seen a lot of women today. It's something so striking about you. Listen, Norfolk, can I buy you a drink? Niggas don't come up to you and go, God damn, look at that titty meat hanging out. What color's your nipple, bitch?
There's levels, though. On that first one, we also can tell if someone's, just instantly, as soon as I meet someone, I can tell by their
Of course, but you'll never. Let me tell you why women don't play chess. You play chess?
Yes.
Are you good? Of course not. No, because you took too long, Jacqueline. You're not that good. You play chess? You don't play chess. I'm going to tell you why women don't play chess. Because chess is a consequence to that game. It's a game where you have to think 12 steps ahead. So you have to think, all right, if I say this, she's going to think that I'm doing this. But I'm really doing this. And I know she doesn't have 5 levels of thinking to my bullshit. She doesn't have, because I have 25 levels of bullshit. You don't have to have that.
I think you have to do that because you have to get laid. So you try to think of all these different levels and stages and think ahead of women because you have to cover up your bullshit.
I have a girlfriend.
That's not necessarily
Let's call
true.
her.
That's not really. You don't want to call her. You don't want to do that.
See, this is why it's good you're here, because your confidence level, I would never want to knock it down, but I do want to introduce the term of consequence to your life. Options. You rarely had to have a different way of thinking. You think that this is some old anger bullshit, this is some stuff that you can just marginalize as just some fat angry dude. This is thought out shit, baby. This is, I'm not on the radio because I'm just a raving lunatic. I'm telling you, my girlfriend's gorgeous. She's a gorgeous bitch.
Absolutely.
But I know of my girlfriend, she's abusive. And it's not of her fault. She's abusive because that's her nature. Because women don't want to win. You want a winner. And that's what women test constantly. Is this nigga the winner that I think he is? So you come at us and try to make us losers. And what a loser is a guy that lets his woman make his happiness. Because we don't know how to love. Men don't. I believe this. When we love a chick, we're actually copying what she does. We copy you. We go, oh, I think women like to hold hands in the park. I think women like to snuggle. I think, really, a man's love.
That's what the righteousness of Jeff is. Because Jeff is really... he does like
this motherfucker. He just knows what they like. But Jeff and his evil, wait a minute, man. Jeff and his evil, in his ultimate evil, doesn't attach. I'm talking about a motherfucker that blows bubbles on his girl's stomach and I love you, Ruby. He does that, but in the back of Jeff's mind, he's like, I'm gonna blow bubbles on this bitch's stomach, and she's gonna go, and he's gonna go.
I don't know, because you
do the same shit.
But I'm not. But I like women. I
like them too.
But you like yours well done on a spit.
You want the apple in their mouth.
He likes to carve them up.
Hold on, man.
I like my women live.
We're gonna throw
when I eat them.
We're gonna throw a couple of we're gonna call a couple of is there some girls online? It was a girl, huh? Casey? No, Pamela. Pamela called him out after hung up. Okay, here we go. Pamela, Bob hung up. Wait, is that Bob again?
Yeah.
Wait, there was a bitch. She gone?
If there was, she's gone now.
Let me give some consequences here, okay?
Okay.
All right. The frustration, it was interesting because as soon as Miss Page, got her chance to speak, one of the things that she threw out at the end was, well, that guy's obviously angry because he doesn't get laid, he's got a small penis.
Okay.
So let me first tell you where the true anger comes from and then show you the results of that anger.
All right, spit it out, nigga. Go ahead.
All right. First, the anger is not anger at anybody specific.
We know. Just say it.
But it's the power that anybody has over us is the power of their perception. And people like Jeff feed into this mystical crap, and if enough women believe it, like every woman in Seattle, then they start to believe it too, and they act accordingly. And then as soon as they get into a corner where they have to try to explain themselves and go beyond just this acceptance of, oh, I have this mystical power, then we pull out the old ammunition, oh, doesn't get laid, must have a small penis. And if you saw what Miss Page said, as soon as she said that, she retracts on her own self and makes some comments.
Yeah, but that's
because I was attacked by the host.
No, that's because I asked her. That's because I asked her.
Did you just victimize yourself?
Yeah.
Did you just victimize
me out there? You threw me out there.
Did I really?
You threw me out there.
Okay, good.
I asked her why she felt that. Like, I asked her why did she do it, and I asked her what is the thing in her gut that made her go, he's got a small penis, and then she didn't have any answer.
The interesting thing was she didn't do it on purpose. It was natural.
It was natural.
It wasn't contrived.
But it's what women do. My point was to make her look at what was the gut thing that made you go there. Not that if you went there and it was natural and it wasn't contrived, but what made you go there? You don't know this guy from nothing. He could have a baby on, but you went there because that's where you felt. What I'm saying is, look, what makes you a better woman is if you go to that gut feeling and you ask yourself, what ultimately is the thing that made me feel that way, that I should go that way? Because you're better than that.
Hey, Jim.
That's why I said I apologize.
Right, but I'm not.
So the good thing about a woman is that
Jim, we got Jim on the line.
We admit we're wrong. Men don't do that.
The apology wasn't the point. The point was the self-exploration of what made you do it.
Hold on.
And that it happened so naturally.
Right, exactly.
Do we have Jim on the line? Is he talking? Is it there, Jim? I'm going to tell you what. You see, I love this. This is why this girl may be the greatest woman in the studio, other than the beautiful Jacqueline. Is that, look at her, she's getting tired. But see, she's bringing out some frustrations in you, which is a beautiful thing. I love that. And even I see the hint of anger in Jeff. Well, a lot of things. This girl is fantastic because she is almost, what's the word, not critically, when you have cancer, in oral cancer? Terminal with her shit. And then here's where she went, which I like. She knows that she already knows I'm passionate, right? Mm-hmm. But she did rule number 10 on the cornball girl list, which is she took something and made me into the screaming maniac that made her feel uncomfortable, and she victimized herself and made me victimize her, which lets me know that she has about 3 or 4 levels, but not 5. She thinks she has 5, but she went to cornball. Why are you attacking me? I don't understand. And she came in with all this, but she still used that bullshit. This is why men are angry, Jeff. This is why your stilo is like you need an apprentice to pass it on. Now, your stilo is getting pussy. And again, don't... Please, Jacqueline. My stilo is motherfuckers calling and going, I fucking hate women. And women don't even understand what that means, that guys hate them. They think it's like, oh my God, they want to rape and kill us. No, it's the bullshit that we have to listen to. We got to listen to your dumb stories. We got to listen to you fucking be craft a personality when you don't really have one.
And men have to go and figure it out, bro. That's what they do. Because you don't want to go through your whole life angry and shit. Because that's the only game in town. Who are you going to deal with if you're not dealing with women? So fucking figure it out.
Just because you put it out there like, well, you like a wizard. No, because if I put it out there like an ogre, you put it out there like a wizard.
I'm doing it like an elf.
Yeah, it's all the same, nigga. Hold up, I'm sorry, nigga. What is this guy's name? Jim, did you hang up? Jim, what do you got, man?
I'm right here, man. Hey, I'm on the road right now, y'all.
Good for you, motherfucker. What you got to say? Because I'm angry, man.
Hey, well, first off, I want to throw out a little scenario for Pamela real quick.
Pamela, you're a hit, baby.
I love it. Throw it to me.
Okay, first off, say you in a club or in a bar or whatever and shit. You got 5, 6 motherfuckers around you. They're like, on your scale of like 1 to 10, say they're like an average of like 8 to like 9. Say you got some guy that's about a 6 or 7 walk up to you, and he just says, you know, excuse me guys, whenever you want to try having a serious conversation, I'll be sitting over here, and just walks away. What's your response to something like that?
I would think that was the sexiest, most aggressive thing and very dominant of you, and I would definitely push the other ones aside, and that tells me that you have the passion to maybe take me home.
But that's the horse shit.
But he's got the balls to do it, to push you motherfucking pussies out the way, and to come over to me so he can try to get the real good pussy. You're the best, Jim.
He might just have the game.
He's got the game of Jeff, and he just took.
Let me ask you guys a question. Are you aware of something called the seduction community?
Yes.
The seduction community?
Yes.
It's fucking horseshit. I mean, it's guys who teach this shit who you wouldn't want to be anything like, but they teach these games, these tricks.
Hey, listen, keep that thought. We gotta take a break. Okay. Listen, stay on the line. We're gonna answer as many calls as we can. Shit, we still went out of order. We didn't introduce everybody. We're gonna introduce everybody when we come back, but we're gonna take a break, so please, y'all hang in there, motherfuckers.
Call Patrice O'Neal on the Black Phillips Show, 866-WOW-1-WOW.
You can call. I'll listen to you talk about nothing.
That's 866-WOW-1-WOW.
It's Annie up time, bitch. I'm a pimp.
talk later. I want this to be the last time we talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about what we just talked about ever again. All right, that's your point of view. I understand that. I understand.
If you want me to sit here and run the board,
I don't want you to do that.
And that's what I'll do.
I don't want you to do that. I want you to do what you did, but I don't want you to think that I have to agree with you.
You don't have to.
I don't.
Not at all. You could take it a complete 180 and walk in the complete opposite direction.
That's what I do.
I'm here to offer feedback, and I'm here to try and steer.
Your feedback. Now, if this was a democracy, which this world is, there's two motherfuckers that disagreed that been here as long as you. So he disagrees.
Okay, that's fine, but they also not in radio as a business. Like, all right, let's say I was coming up with some stand-up, and I came to you and I started to tell you what I felt I was trying to do with my stand. You're trying to tell me, well, you know what you should really do, because I would trust you because, why, you've been in the business way longer. So
if I told you what to do with your comedy based on what I do with mine, you should tell me to shut the fuck up.
I'm just trying to make a point that I'm not saying that what's going on is bad. I'm just saying...
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not. I'm not saying it's bad.
Because what's the opposition to that?
It's just that it goes on for a very long time. It becomes monotonous to the listener.
It doesn't. I know when it becomes monotonous. I know. That's what I'm good at. I know. And if the listeners don't know, that we'll teach them. Just like I have to teach you what's monotonous. What you want to play? You have a sound? You want a sound? Put your sound.
You want me to play a sound?
Just play. It's impossible. I'm trying to tell you that. What do you want? You want tears to come out of my eyes?
I want the buttons.
Like, we sitting around talking. It's passion. Half the people calling us, they're passionate. They know. If I'm sitting there talking about something, and somebody's like, look, if I'm sitting there discussing something with Jeff without this fucking radio show, okay? And I say, Jeff, this is how I feel about it. We're not going to look at our watch and say, oops, this has been going on too long. We should take a break from this and then move on to the next subject. That's not how people live. I don't give a fuck about how radio does it. I'm talking about people. People. You understand what I'm saying?
I do.
So if a person is listening and they go, I'm tired, move on to the next subject, who's to tell that the next subject will be something they want to listen to? They'll tune out any fucking way.
I'm not saying to move on to the next subject, but we could instead of going on about it for as long as we could use the topic that we're on to seg into different things.
And second of all, in case you didn't know, I'm trying to get this show to where it would be a weekly, how to do it in a weekly format. I'm going to tell you why I started switching it up a little bit by the way I'm doing it. Because you have to find a way to say something that pertains to how you feel at the time. I can't, like some weeks, I don't feel like a pimp. So I have to make sure that people understand that they're getting into grown men with we have a diversity with how we feel. You understand what I'm saying?
Not contrived.
It's an organic situation, dude. And organically, we were talking. We didn't because there was times where I was getting ready to click a caller, and then Pamela would say something that made a motherfucker say fuck the caller for a second. Because we getting into something that, see, you seeing it as entertainment, which I understand. But you got to understand what I'm doing is, there's motherfuckers, like when I said I went to Seattle and Seattle's pussy whip, I didn't say that shit, like, as entertainment value. Pittsburgh, pussy whip. Ann Arbor, Michigan, pussy whip. Kalamazoo, Michigan, pussy whip. Connecticut, pussy whip. This is for real. There's motherfuckers out there saying to other guys, yo, this is inappropriate. This is terrible. This is misogyny. Motherfuckers need help. And if I'm saying I'm not saying to not help them. Look, go to Glenn. Go to Glenn right now. Here we go, Glenn. Here you go, Glenn. Ready? Go ahead, Glenn.
I was just thinking that, Patrice, you were kind of going on and on about the deal.
That's true. I'm gonna move on. So, he said what he had to say. That's good enough. I moved on.
You
you raised a good point. You were honest with your anger.
Yeah, I moved on. Yeah. But Jeff is not monotonous with his thing.
He's good at what he does. He's really good at what he does, and he continues to write more books and expand on his stories, and you just stay on the most angered, pissed off about it.
He expands
like
on
your
a lot of
energy, you're so negative, like your energy. Yeah, it really does.
Good.
So good, she just took a hit off me.
Do you understand, Danny? It is radio, it is entertainment. Let's move on.
You tell me what to move on to.
It's your show.
There you go.
I think you already had one caller. You are kind of rambling.
You tell me.
Let's move on.
You tell me what to move on to.
It's your show. Move on to a good.
You know what? Hey, Michelle, how you doing?
Hiya.
How are you?
I'm fine. I have a question for you.
Go ahead.
You say that women, like, no matter whether they're beautiful or they're ugly, they have this attitude like men owe us, or that they should give us everything, no matter what we look like. What about women who are attractive, normal attractive, not obviously like this Pamela person, but that settle with these piece of shit men? What the hell is going on in their head?
Low self-esteem.
Low self-esteem, and that's where a lot of this anger comes from. Patrice, because he has low self-esteem too. He's covering up with his anger.
No, he doesn't have low self-esteem. His anger comes from when guys grow up, they go through long periods of rejection. All guys want many more girls than they can actually have. It just happens that way.
I'm gonna ask you a question in a minute, Michelle, but go ahead.
And after a while, you start to resent the fact that women have this tremendous power over you. And beautiful women have the most power of all. Everyone wants that, but not everyone can get it.
Can I?
You have to raise your hand. Raise your hand.
Because of my anger. Let me tell you why women end up with assholes. Because innately, that's what they want. An asshole represents a person, a man, who's better than they're her kids, her mistakes.
I'm sorry.
They end up because innately you do not want to run the show. So when you get a man that you think is worthy of being the man, you try to make him this bitch. You just listen to the show. I'm gonna turn this.
I'm sorry, Patrice.
Finish breastfeeding. The thing is, I don't agree with that. That's real self-esteem for women to be like that. That's their innate nature to want to be with a guy that they feel is better than them.
I would never ever date a guy that's like that.
That's why you don't have love in your life.
A lot of women get guys who are not as good so that they can help make them better. They take them on as a project. Yeah. They take guys who they feel they can make better by taking them on.
So they take on. Here's what they take on. They take on guys that they feel, and this is what women don't understand, why they don't have happiness. Because they don't know how to initiate being this. Women cannot elevate a man to his highest level. A man at his highest level itself. And when a man does that, what's the highest title a woman can have? A wife. In this world.
The highest title?
Other than goddess. Queen. Would you agree?
Yeah. Okay.
What's the highest level that a man can have?
King.
Are king and queen equal? No. You can be a queen because you're a king. I can't be a king because you're a queen. You understand what I'm saying? Women are innately Pamela. She's putting it on me like I'm Mr. Buck. At least I'm
That makes her honest about it because it's really not exploited in the first place. She feels what she feels and it comes out of her.
I laid out flat.
But she didn't do it. She didn't do it in the right. It didn't come from a bad place. It came very bad.
Why don't you have a boyfriend?
Why are you assuming I don't? You don't? How do you know?
Yes. There you go. Because you keep talking. All you have to do is say yes or no. You think you're special, but you're typical, and this is why I like you. Really typical. Let me see. Thanks for saying that. What women are trying to do? All right, we'll go to Colin. Colin.
Hey, what's up, guys? same thing that will, like, cause a man to be attracted to her. It's almost like, I don't really know. I mean, I'm kind of having a hard time explaining it, but it's like the idea of a man is more powerful than the reality of a man to a woman.
I think I understand what you're saying. Like, a woman wants to they're in love with the idea of being in love. They're in love with the idea of being married. They're in love with the titles. They're in love with what they think they're supposed to be in love with, but they don't have their own point of view.
Right,
which is what I think. But that man, I'm an asshole. And I'm hateful.
You said something today that was bordering on genius to me. When the woman said she wanted to win a lottery ticket, and you told her to go out and meet a lottery ticket.
But you
were a lottery ticket.
That's a mindset. That's what women do. This is what I was saying to Jacqueline is the thing. Women can't go out and go, I am going to find love, which is what they want. They have to have love come into their life. Like a lottery ticket. They scratch and they go, I hope I meet the guy that's going to make me happy. Men actively go out and find our happiness. And what that is if me, Drew, Dante went out, I'm not going to speak for you, but if me, Drew, we would not get together and go, hey, yo, we're going out to find that special someone. Hey, let's get out there and find love, baby. Let's do that.
But when you saw someone, we would be doing the approaching. Women in general do not do the approaching. That's why
they're in the predicament they're in, because I have to dance to get Pamela, but she doesn't have to dance to get what she wants. She doesn't know how to get what she wants.
And that's what makes men resent. You're not dancing for love. It's interesting that she said that. Have you ever seen the guys in strippers with his boyfriends? Usually unemployed guys who are going nowhere. Mm-hmm. Now, some of these girls are girls who are blessed with such beauty that it's fucking unbelievable. And you see the guys that they hook up with.
That's the face I like too, by the way, Pamela.
But they still think those guys are better.
Dejected, angry, what am I doing here face? Because that's a real face, baby. I like that. No, don't think I don't like that.
You're totally assuming the wrong thing.
No, I'm not. I'm absolutely right. Here we go.
It must be great to be your own best friend.
Here we go. I have to say, Jerry?
Yeah.
Yeah, how are you, man, Jerry?
I'm doing all right.
I'm trying to move on. Go ahead, man.
What I have is, doesn't matter what the fucking woman looks like. You talk to her long enough, you're going to get her in bed.
Go ahead and elaborate, nigga. Shit, tell us something.
I have never had a problem with getting any woman into bed. As long as you can talk to her, relate on some point, you're going to get her into bed.
Go ahead, man. You got to tell us something. How?
He's saying time invested.
Oh, so just staying with a long enough, just talking long enough.
I think he's saying being very smart and trying to figure out what that woman's pet peeves are and understanding her completely.
Do you think fucking Jerry the trucker is thinking that?
This is what this guy is saying.
He's not saying that.
I think this is exactly what he's
Jerry,
saying.
are you saying that?
Yeah.
Exactly. Shut your mouth. He's just getting to know the woman, taking the time. You won't take the time.
So you're saying get to know her.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily true. Guys, for years, decades.
It doesn't mean that everything that I'm going to say to her is always the truth.
So you're basically saying, see, and I knew what he meant by get to know her, right? Here's what he means. Get her to think that you're getting to know her. Lie. Just say the truth, nigga. Lie to the bitch.
Sometimes you do.
There you go, Jerry. Why won't you just come out and say it? If you listen to this show for more than 5 minutes, you know to just come out and go lie to her. That's what we do.
Sometimes you do.
And you got her thinking, listen to her hopes and dreams.
Deeper.
Yeah,
this is why Pamela is sick. Because of you, Jerry.
Thank you, Jerry.
One ear and out the other.
Thank you for embracing.
This is why she's not happy, because motherfuckers like Jerry, who won't give her a little bit of medicine, a little bit of honesty. Stop with the here, try this, beautiful, and the just tell her,
I'm
just
not that
meet
type of
her
bitch
anger.
anyways.
Yes, you are that type
Dude,
of
I
bitch.
don't like when people are like, ooh, no, I'm like hardcore, like Southern girl.
You're not hardcore. Any bitch that's hardcore is a sad bitch. I'm hardcore. You'll never be as cool as me. I'm cooler than you. By birth.
If this is what you call cool, then I would definitely not want any part of you.
And you can't even say that.
I'll go make your love to yourself like you do all the time. I'm over it.
I make love to myself all the time, and I'm happy about it. You make love to yourself, and you're not happy about it.
I don't have to touch myself. I have other people do it for me.
Right, and
you
other people, which is what the sadness is.
From. You get so upset because you have everything
woman,
you want.
let me tell you what a man wants. Men want 10 of you. You want one guy.
Not true.
No woman wants more than one guy. That's a lie.
I want girls and guys. I want it all. Sex is a beautiful thing. Why can't I have everything? But it's got to be with the right people.
But you want love, and you don't have it.
I'm a free spirit.
What the fuck does that mean?
I'm a free spirit. That means I love to love. That's it.
Shut the fuck up, Pamela. Hey, Jeff, help her out with your magic, motherfucker.
No, but I'm
goofy
curious
shit.
to know, because she's a beautiful woman.
Wait, Jeff. This is time out. This is what, Jeff, when you start off, this is what I'm going to start doing. I'm going to start copying Jeff. Jeff, you went, I'm just curious. And you can hear the magical bumblebee. You're
all about the way you approach someone.
Exactly. And that's what, this is the problem.
He discovered this.
He's mastered inside of the castor oil.
He created
the castor oil. Take it, bitch.
Jeff is Jim Jones of Kool-Aid.
I'm curious. There's a curiosity blanket that's flowing over.
But if you the magical bumblebees,
I'm giving you a bit straight.
If you're saying that you're hardcore, then why wouldn't you want it hardcore? Why
I do like it hardcore.
Why does it have to be the way it's presented to you? If the truth
it's about the way you approach any person in any type of situation.
So what you're saying is truth is not really, it's a matter of how you say the truth.
It's perception, what the other guy said. One who said you got a small dick. It is about perception, how you perceive someone, how
But you didn't go,
he attacked
hey,
me.
Mister, let me ask you a question.
No, I want to ask both the girls. I want to ask both the girls a question. How do you feel when a guy comes over and compliments you on your physical appearance? A guy comes over and says, "Oh, you're so beautiful." You find that fucking boring?
It depends on completely the way he does it. If it's coming from his heart, because you can really tell. Some guys like, "Yo, man, you got a sexy body," or "Wow, you got an absolutely amazing body." It just completely depends.
I will always go.
Like if you came,
I would always.
It's how you say it.
I would
how
say,
you
those shoes are hot. And I've had a chick walk by, and I go, excuse me, and she stopped with an attitude, and I go, those shoes are smoking, and all of a sudden, the whole defense drops.
The mechanism drops.
But I still want the pussy. Women, of course, but women don't want to hear that. I understand they're beautiful.
So what they're saying,
they don't need you to tell them they're beautiful.
What you're saying is that they are fucking dumb. That they want you to feed them a line of bullshit, but as long as it's covered in some chocolate.
No, they just don't want to hear that same shit over and over. Oh, you're so beautiful.
But they know that
every
the same
shit guy in the world, but
you're trying to catch tuna, but you got different bait. That's what it boils down to.
Like trying to say, oh, you have a striped shirt. I know I have a striped shirt. You don't need to tell me I got a fucking striped shirt.
I don't want to listen to the bitch's hopes and dreams till later. I don't want to force myself to have to listen to
somebody you might not like.
I know what I want. They know what I want. So why do I have to dance around and ultimately lie? Ultimately lie to get some pussy and then move on with the speculation that I actually care.
But your approach is fresh, at least. Do you know how boring it must be to beautiful women to be approached all day long by fucking guys who come over and say, "Oh, you're so beautiful."
I eat Pamela. That's why I love her face right now. See, I want hatred out of a bitch. Because I can change it right into love. See, indifference is what I worry about. She's trying to be indifferent, but I'm getting right to the cusp of her goofy bullshit. And I love it. I love her face. I love her insults because that's how I get a bitch. Now I can build her up from there instead of...
So break it down. This is like the military bitches.
Now you get it.
That's why I'm not in the military.
That's how
I don't want someone someone to suck my soul and to drive me to madness.
But I'm not power mad. I will take your soul and treat it comfortably. I will not destroy it. I'll take it and
sell it to the devil.
What do you think about that when people compliment you on your beauty?
Most of the time I end up on a daily basis with people saying, "Oh, you're so hot," or they're like, "Hey, baby." So it
by the way, everybody who's listening, and we'll move on soon. By the way, Jacqueline, we'll get to calls in a minute. I'm sorry, Danny. By the way, Jacqueline is model pretty. She's model pretty, like she's runway beautiful, and Pamela is Cinemax porn beautiful. Go ahead.
It's a compliment.
It's a compliment.
I don't give a shit.
It really depends on
There you go. I want it. That's more. Go ahead. Yeah, there you go.
It really depends on how guys approach me and say what they say to compliment me, because I get a lot of "Hey, baby," "Nice legs," or "Hey."
Jacqueline, how many fucking times do you get precious "Hey, baby"? When and where?
Oh, walking down the street every time I'm going to casting.
Like, shut the fuck up, fool. You think I'm gonna answer that? Yeah, shut up.
Do guys really think when they make noises at women that's going to be attractive to them?
No,
I mean, guys got to step up their game.
That's self-sabotage because they don't believe that they can get a beautiful woman anyway.
Yeah, I mean, guys screeching their brakes, they take off really fast.
Wait a minute,
their
Joe.
car to meet them.
Wait a minute, Joe. That's what the problem is. That's what I would like the show to be. Is what your technique is based on being different from another motherfucker.
Exactly.
What Dante's technique is based on being different. I'm based on being different, meaning, but at the same time is righteous. Now, my technique in terms of, like, say how Pamela's reacted to me, see, like I said, I hunt bears. I hunt bitches who are, like, coming at you.
You said hump bears. I thought he said hunt.
I hunt women who are aggressive and think that they're more aggressive than a man. That's who I hunt. I'm an aggressive dude. And not meaning I'll punch bitches in the face or something. I'm just arguing. Back of my head. I'm fucking big cerebral with my aggression. You're aggressive.
Bunny hunter.
Yes, but you still are aggressive with how you hunt bunnies. I could never get Jacqueline by going, Jacqueline, shut the fuck up. That's you know, I could get this motherfucker, Pam, by saying, why don't you shut the fuck up? I know I could. Because no one evokes emotion in Pam because she thinks that she got it all figured out. But all you got to do, really, is tell Pam to shut the fuck up. And I don't mean it as a technique. I mean it as a bitch. You talk too much. And you don't even know what you're talking about. Shut the fuck up. She needs that.
Well, she might be intrigued by that because probably no one else says it. You have a way. You can say that shit to people. Most people in the world cannot do that. Guys do that. They're not you, guys listening to the show. But what guys do have to do is they have to figure out something unique to say, and not that same bullshit that they've been doing.
It's not a unique thing to say. It's a unique. It's philosophy. It's being.
Have a fucking personality, man. Develop a personality.
It ain't even that.
Women are bored. They're fucking bored.
So fuck them. What have they done to make my life better besides pussy?
I don't know.
What the fuck do we always have to disco? Do you understand what I'm saying?
I absolutely understand.
Why the fuck are we always trying to figure out what they fucking need? They don't sit around trying to figure out what the fuck we need. Because they marginalizing motherfuckers by calling niggas little dicks and calling motherfuckers, oh, they're stupid. I bet he's probably gay. When the fuck do guys blow off a girl who doesn't talk to them and go, she's probably a lesbian? You couldn't even do that.
No.
But
actually, I've heard guys do that. Oh, yeah. But
not
not interested in it.
Not
she's
real.
probably gay.
If say Pamela said, okay, I'm gonna fuck Drew. I'm gonna fuck somebody in here. And she just pulled her dress up and showed her pussy. And the guy went, no, thank you. Immediately she go, this nigga's a faggot.
No, you know what? Girls are destroyed by that. You know that women would be destroyed by that. Women can never handle the rejection that men take.
If I show my balls,
yeah, that would be a big problem.
Could I get pussy by showing my balls?
Nah, absolutely. That's why they don't make low-cut pants for men. Because, like a V-cut pants with just the tip sticking out, you'll never see that. Because it don't work for us. We don't have that low cut pants.
Because they're not attracted to the same things.
No, it doesn't work.
Israelite Jake, man.
You got low cut
that's my
pants?
boy, Israelite
like a
Jake.
V-cut?
Hey, Jake, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, baby.
My bad, man. I forgot. Israelite Jake was here last time. I'm glad you called. I'm glad you came back, man. What's going on, man? Because I am sweating, angry at all of this horse shit in this room. Starting with Pam.
Well, you know what it is, man. It goes back to the way this society is set up, man. It's set up, again, as a facade. Everything is a facade. You can't come out with the truth. Bush went into fucking Iraq. He didn't come out with the truth. Okay. So the men going into these chicks, we got a lot. We can't tell the truth. Like, baby, listen, this is how I'm feeling you. This is what I'm about. This is what I'm going to do.
All right, ready? Okay, hold on. Jake, let me ask you this.
What's up?
Stop there and explore what you said in the beginning. Why do we have to lie?
We have to lie because the women that are next to you are brought up thinking that the world is supposed to be given to them. And it's not like that.
You could be wrong. Hold on, let me ask the ladies. Ladies, is that true? Is that false?
That's absolutely wrong for where I'm coming from.
Where I came from, you
Let me
guys have to
say
fight
this.
for
Let me say this, okay? You're saying it's wrong, but like my man Patrice brings out, we have to give you everything. We have to provide. There's a job that everyone is put on this earth to do. A woman has her place, okay? The woman is put as more important than the man here. A man has to go out and bust his ass every day of the week, but we still have to dissect to deal with a woman. But with a woman, she don't do shit but get her tits right, get her ass right, get her makeup all right, go out there and get a man. We gotta get cerebral and play chess.
Which, by the way, is boiling down to object of desire. Which women don't want to be that, but they are that. Like they don't want to be an object. They don't want to be an object until they get that man. They want to force a guy to look at them better than what they look at themselves. Why is it my job to look at you and find all the things about you that you ain't found in yourself?
Exactly.
Because that's the game. That's what the game is.
That is definitely the case.
And that's what I'm tired of playing.
And there you go. And then you get guys like Patrice and I who come straight. Say, this is what I am. I'm going to deal with more than one woman. You have to go accept me or you're not going to accept me. All right? This is what I got to offer.
But see, women that hear that think, those women have low self-esteem. And you know, those women are stupid because I am not. I'm a woman with high levels of morality.
Yeah, let me tell you
fuck up.
Big picture, Pam. If you ask any man, I don't give a fuck who it is. You ask any man, straight up right now, if you had a choice, this is a woman, his woman, asking him, if I gave you a chance to fuck my best friend, would you? Now, the question that you just asked, he's going to think that if I say yes, automatically my relationship changes. Now she's going to assume I'm cheating. So he has to lie. But any man, given a chance, is going to fuck a woman. Period. It's built in us to have more than one woman.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, Jake. We have to explore that. We're going to ask Jeff. Is it built in us to have more than one woman?
Well, here's the thing.
If you came out, ready, Jeff? If you came out and said, hell, motherfucking yeah, then Pamela will go, oh my God, that is not like you, Jeff. But you go, see, here's the thing. Twinkles in the air, butterflies.
Harp music. I want harp music in the background.
And you know what, Big P? That's why everything goes back to that book where it says, let your yea be yea and your nay be nay. Tell me yes or no, baby. I don't need to go through the whole fucking spiel. It's either yes, you're feeling me, or no, you're not feeling me.
You didn't let me answer my question.
Why do I gotta go through the whole magic trick for? I don't want to go through that. Shorty, listen. I'm a man, I got insurance, I got a job paying me $100,000 a year. This is what I'm dealing with.
I like Israelite.
Okay, I'm gonna have more than one woman. But when I'm with you, I'm gonna treat you like the queen you are. But understand what it's called. A kingdom. There is no queendom. It's called kingdom.
The queen is the king's bitch, but I know you have a better way to say say that, Jeff.
Well, I wanted to get back to what you said before. A lot of times girls will say that they want to be your friend. You want to know, well, is that a possibility? If you're not gay and the woman is attractive, you're always going to want to be with her. And I agree with that. When you asked me before, you can, if a man can be with more than one woman, how can you not be attracted to her if you're not gay? You get what I'm saying? It's just a natural thing.
But the question
why
is,
wouldn't you?
Okay, then you're saying,
Why wouldn't you be attracted?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you want to be with them?
It's the design to want to. I mean, you desire.
Otherwise, you're going to wind up with a sexual dysfunction. You don't want to not react. There's a beautiful woman in your presence.
But what do you mean by that, though?
That you're always going to want to be with a woman. Some women like to say, "Oh, he's just a friend. I don't want to spoil the relationship by having an intimate relationship with you."
So, but basically, the question was, do you think
guys are not honest if they say they just want to be friends with an attractive
question? Okay. Are you and Jacqueline together?
I'm not going to say that. We're here together. Yeah, we're here together. Absolutely.
Are men attracted to more than one woman, even if they're with a woman?
Yes.
Okay, that's simple as that. Do you think that's nature?
Yes.
Would you say that men want to fuck, like women want to fuck one guy?
No, I don't think so.
A lot. If you think women have the same desire to want to have many different, how many women do you think? Let me not ask you. Let me ask you.
Yeah.
How many women do you think you could fuck if allowed to be?
Really?
How many women do you think you would fuck in a week if you could? What would be a good number?
Have I?
No, not have you. And there's a point to this question.
If I could, in a week,
different.
A little older.
Seven different bitches.
Yeah.
So 7 different, 9. Maybe 9 different girls in a week. Okay. So Jeff, you think that the fact is, here's the difference between his 9 and if a woman is wanting to match that amount. The difference is there is some sort of
desire.
No, not desire. There's some sort of satisfaction you get by actually bagging those 9. He didn't get those 9 by pulling his dick out and saying, "Here's my dick, here's my balls, fuck me." He had to go out there and
work for it.
And get that girl.
He had to work.
Get those 9.
Right, exactly.
Things is popping.
A woman. This is nature.
A woman can walk in any place.
This is nature.
Yeah.
A woman can have 100 guys fuck her in a month.
Absolutely.
If she wanted to. But she doesn't want to.
Most of them don't think that way.
No women want 100. No, most women don't want 9 different dicks in
a week.
It's a lie if any bitch says she's happy about having a variety of dicks in their vagina and in their mouth. They're lying. I desire to have different pussy on my face, different pussy on my dick, different bitches talking shit and getting different bitches.
So you think porn stars have a different mentality?
But sex is internal. I know women that don't even want a guy. You don't want a guy coming in your apartment with muddy boots. So you don't want a bunch of dirty dicks in your pussy. That's even more personal.
Yeah, diseases.
But I mean, even if you was bagging it up, the point is, it's a much more intimate act.
There's no happy hoes, Jack.
You're allowing somebody to internally take up space in your body, and that is internal in itself.
Any woman who says that she can get out there, I love it all. I love many different partners. Lying. I'm not saying you're lying, Pam. I'm not saying.
Well, I'm not a porn star either, but other girls who are porn stars who fuck for a living,
for money,
they're all lying. They're all lying hoes.
Well, no, because they're honest actually, because they get paid. So if you get paid to fuck, that's a whole nother story. I don't judge hookers. I've been with hookers. So if you get paid to fuck, that's fine. But I'm talking about a woman who's walking the streets and they go, I love having 5 different dicks in me every week. I enjoy the difference of a dick.
Would a porn star do scenes for free? Would they just do it for free?
No, wait. Why would you just want to?
Exactly, but that's the point.
That's
but
why
not?
Be a porn star.
But that's the point.
But you said that you enjoy this level of fucking variety thing.
No, I enjoy having extreme, like, whenever you have sex with someone that you're in love with, it takes it to a complete different level. And to the point, to such a level where you want to be scratched on your back and they're scratching you. You want to be bit on your neck and then they have you pinned down.
Choked.
Yeah.
You're talking about quality, but I'm talking about quantity. You was talking about quantity before.
Intimate,
I would rather have some serious, intense, like hot.
You'd rather be with one guy, which I brought up before, but she disputed.
One guy, one girl at the same time if it was up to me. But you know.
You would rather be with one person at the same time.
But still, would be an intimate.
Hold on, Reggie. Hold on, man. Would you rather be with one person that you cared about and fuck that person?
Yeah, if I cared about them, definitely.
So why, before when I said that, you said I like variety?
I definitely like variety. I like all types, just like every single person out there.
You're contradicting yourself, man.
I like all different types. What is that a contradiction of? Every single person.
So do you like having
I have been bad, yes. I've been very bad.
So do you enjoy being bad? Do you enjoy being bad, or do you enjoy being with somebody that you care about and fuck them?
I enjoy both.
Everybody would rather be with somebody that they love, but not everyone has that.
Yeah, of course.
And if you don't have that, loving sex without
who would you rather be with?
Hold on, guys. Now, are you saying that dudes can be with a woman that they love, but also fuck other women and still love the woman they love?
Absolutely.
And be happy?
Yeah. I don't know about being happy.
Jeff,
I think it wears you down.
Would you be happy? Put it this way. All right, ready? Let's make this scenario. No lying. It's like your girl, she goes, hey, I love you, baby. And it's like, I love you too. And the fact that I love you, sweet puss, you can go out and fuck any bitch you want. Just wear a condom. Could you do that as a man and stay happy? So you don't have to go out, and it's not even cheating on your girl. It's basically she understands that you want some different pussy and lets you go do that. Could you be happy if that was placed in your life where you go, I love you, Jeff, but go get different pussy if you want, and I'm still loving you, and you still can fuck me? Would that be fine with you?
I don't think I want that anymore. There was a time when I
no, nigga.
I don't think I'd be happy, to be honest with you.
Why wouldn't you? Look at Danny with his real face. How come you tell me to take calls, Danny, but you won't talk to Jeff about his fucking bullshit?
Well, because now we have a topic. No, because...
Hold on, who's this guy? Mike, what's up, man?
Yo, what's up? Patricia the man.
Thank you. Well, no, I'm not the man. I go on too long, and I am a bitter asshole, according to some people in the room.
No, you are the man. Forget about it.
Yeah, thanks
Get the ladies.
Thank you. Go ahead.
All right. Easy explanation. Men want to fuck every chick out there because we're supposed to spread our seed. We can nut how many different times a day, okay? A woman wants one man because she wants someone who can give her a child and then take care of her and the child throughout all the bullshit.
Is that true,
nature, man?
He's absolutely right. Yeah. He is. He's definitely
instinctually, that's the case. It's simple survival of the fittest. You get as much variation in children and offspring as possible. And a woman wants someone who's going to be able to, you take it back 100 years, hunter-gatherer. They're not going to be able to go looking for food when they're taking care of a child in their womb. They need someone to do that. Still today, same instinct.
But it's also survival of the species. It's survival of the fittest first, survival of the species second.
And who's thinking that?
Absolutely.
But it's you're not thinking it on a cognitive level. But
this is what he's saying. Thank you, man, for calling. This is why I forgave my father for never meeting him. I've never met my father, and I think to myself, why the fuck? How could a man have a kid and not be with that kid? Mm-hmm. I understood why.
You did.
Because I jerk off. Because my part of the bargain doesn't mean shit to me. In you or on you. It doesn't matter. Our part of the bargain is not special to us. That's how, because I'm just a nut. He didn't love my mother. I was a nut. That's how I know why a guy, and I'm not saying I would do that, but I can understand how a man could get a woman pregnant and never have a connection to that child.
I can't understand that at all. I could never understand
Have you jerked off before?
Yeah, so?
That
Each
right
one of those
there,
sperm is a child.
That's life. And that's what you thought of life. Mm-hmm. Do you come in every woman that you have sex with?
No.
You are wasting life.
I don't think so. I think if
what are you doing?
I think if a guy has a child that that's his responsibility.
No, Jeff, you're moving on. You're moving on.
Degenerate children out there because the father is like yours.
Yeah.
And then the increasing of the procreation happens, and look at you.
Yeah.
That's where
First of all, I think it was very honest of you to say that about your father, because that's a hard thing to say, and you obviously had to work through that in order to get to the point where you could talk about it.
But what I'm asking you is,
and I think
have you tried to have a child every time you came?
Of course not.
So, but your part of the bargain is being wasted. Your part of life, you're not attached to.
I don't think so. But if I had a child, and I do have children.
Jeff.
What?
You're moving on. I'm not going to let you do this. I asked you.
No, because your question is stuck in sperm. I don't care about sperm.
Well,
I'm not raising sperm.
But wait a minute.
When the sperm hits the egg, then it's your responsibility.
So you're saying that a fertilized child that's what counts?
No, when a child is born and there's a father there, I think the father has the obligation.
What do you think about sperm itself?
Nothing.
Sperm means nothing.
Not to me.
So that's what I'm saying.
The possibility that because the sperm on its own is not a baby. It's a sperm with an egg.
But I'm trying to say that here's the difference between men and women. I could either make a child with a woman with my sperm, or put it on a sock, or her belly button, or on her temple,
right?
Or at the corner of her nose.
A little drip.
This is why women are fighting nature on a regular basis and they're losing. There is no activity where women just waste eggs. There's no activity where a woman goes, woo, look at those legs, look at all those eggs. Look at those
all over the place.
Look at those babies on a sock.
You know that women are born
precious to women.
Women are born with all the eggs they're ever going to have, man. It's there already when they're born.
This is the point of why they constantly are trying, i.e. Pam, but also other women, are constantly trying to gangster up the same way men are gangstered up. When I shoot my sperm, there's nothing in me going, oh my God, that could have been a scientist. That motherfucker just is gone.
Well, who's saying? Of course not. Nobody thinks that.
But I'm talking about something.
Women bigger picture. There's a bigger picture there. You said you brought up the concept that your father, that you never met your dad. Okay?
I can understand why. Meaning, I can understand why if I fuck a girl and I'm like, I thought I got all of what I needed on her stomach, which I thought all my sperm was dead. Some got in the vagina and then created a baby. And I'm not saying that I would do that, but I'm saying I can understand where a guy goes, I don't give a fuck, that's just a sperm. Talks now. I'm just a big talking sperm to my dad. That's all the fuck I was.
I don't think so, and I don't think your mom felt that way.
No, she didn't feel that way. She felt that way about me.
Thank God. No, but she's a woman to other guys. I guarantee you.
I don't think be like, man, she's an asshole. She's just mom. But I know my mother's hardcore.
What I'm saying is if she didn't have feelings, she might not need you.
I don't think it matters. That's why you never hear, if you ever see shows, you never see a father searching for help. You always see like a woman who puts a kid up for adoption or something, and then 30 years later, they go, Tim. Danny's like, go ahead, man. Sorry, Tim.
And both you guys are right. I mean, you're right. What you're saying. Not just your
Damn, nigga.
But it's definitely, you know, it went overboard.
We let him talk in the theater. I don't mind him voting.
You've met, I know you've met like women who are captains of the industry who are very successful.
Yeah. I've met some boss bitches. Like, Oprah's a boss. But still, I wouldn't look at Oprah and she's not cool to me. Like the shit that makes like a male Oprah would be the baddest motherfucker on the planet. A billionaire bachelor black bachelor who builds schools in Africa and has a wife. That's the baddest motherfucker in the world. But a woman who does that it's like, who gives a fuck? Oprah or the bitch that works in McDonald's? They're the same.
Oprah's still a chick. There was this one when she bought her puppies. And Stedman was with her when she bought the puppies. She said, "Oh, I want them all." And Stedman goes, "No, one, just one." And so she's still a chick, and even with the billion.
I still say this to know if you look at Inquirer. I like reading Inquirer and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Google a picture of Oprah, not nowadays, but in your own time. Google a picture of Oprah and Stedman, right? And look at their pictures, and look at how she always looks like she's in the picture with Stedman. Stedman always looks like they're taking a picture of him, and this chick is with him. Look at that. And every picture of Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt, he looks like he's in the picture with her. He's carrying African babies, and he's sweating his hat, and this bitch is like, world, I run shit. It's pathetic, but that's how they want us to be for a certain time. That's to me. They're abusive. And they have so many different angles of making you let them abuse you. With the, I'm a victim, you're attacking me. Or, I have babies. Or, you're just not in touch with your man. It's all these different angles they have to make you surrender how you fucking feel. I'm not going to do it.
So listen, why did you let that go? That topic that you put up before about men walking away from children. I want to hear about this because I want to know if you think that that's appropriate.
No, did you hear me twice, Jeff? Say that I want to do that. I understand. Just like abortion. Here's my view on abortion, but I don't give a fuck. I just don't think women should be safe in my body.
Okay, but it's
I don't think it's
why wouldn't you do it? Why wouldn't you?
Because that's my personal opinion. I just can't. I don't think so.
It's wrong. Okay, that's what I wanted to hear you say. That if you feel it's personally wrong. Personally to you, I wouldn't want guys.
Twice. I said I don't believe in it.
No, I know.
So that means twice you didn't.
I heard it, but I wanted to hear you actually say that you think it's wrong.
Why?
I don't know why you don't. You've asked me to expound on something that I said. I do.
You keep magically living it.
No, I don't.
And it was honest with you.
You know why? Because this is a big problem. Here's the problem about guys having kids. There's too many kids growing up.
I didn't say. I'm not saying it's a big deal. I want to say to you, here's my point.
And I think men have responsibility. They have a kid to stay with that kid.
Shut the fuck. What I'm saying is, in terms of, that wasn't personal to get into that. It was saying why things naturally happen to women. That they fight. They try to be like us. But my point was that women naturally are attached to the love of a child. Mm-hmm. Men are not naturally attached to the love of a child. My girl has a kid that's not my kid. Mm-hmm. When I first met the kid, I'm like, hey, kid. I didn't treat the kid bad. They other guys all a month. My point is, I can understand how a guy could not see his kid. Now, I don't agree with that. I'm saying in terms of a woman. Maybe if you fucking want to. But I'm saying, I don't want to hear you tell me that it's your child. It's not your child, your body. It's not your body. It's the baby's body. And I think there's no excuse for a woman or a man to have a kid that they don't want, unless rape, of course. That's my personal, consolation. But I'm saying that when women go, I can do what I want, and no, you can't. But you can, bitch. I don't give a fuck. But please, it's not your baby. You're not special just because it's not your body. And you're not special just because God made you the apartment building for the kids. But so you're saying that women can't have abortion? If they fucking want, because it's the baby's body to me. It's not your body. But kill it. I don't give a fuck. So I'm saying that my father, I understand how he could not have met me because of what sperm is, what his end of the bargain is on it.
You need to understand that.
Jeff, that's important. But I do.
Well, and it's good that you did. I'm saying that was an important process for you as a human being to understand that. If you didn't understand that, it would plague you for the rest of your life. You have this cognitive thing. You have love, emotion, responsibility on a cognitive level, but you still have this instinctual thing where you want to procreate, where you have a desire for more women, where a woman had. So as human beings, we're trying to balance both at the same time. That's what makes us think we're better. We have consciousness and we believe in God and we believe in good and evil. But for the most part, if you watch any, and I'm not trying to digress us into animals, but if you watch any animal show, there's not one male animal that stays with a baby, except for maybe a killer whale. And secondly, human humans are the only animal that loves their fucking kids for the rest of their goddamn life. Except for maybe an elephant. Other than that, you because baby elephants are so cute. Yeah, you just women love, they're born to love. They're not born to be gangsters. They're not born to walk around and go, fuck me any guy who can figure out the code to my pussy. It's like, that doesn't exist. They're copying us when they do that. And we're copying them when we're cookie code. We're copying them. We go, they ain't even our game in reality. And their game is not being us. They copy, oh shit, fuck man, oh shit, he can do that and not give a fuck. But they have to practice that. I can get strange pussy and go, thank you, shake a bitch's hand, and go, good day, ma'am. Go back to your girl. And call it tomorrow. Never think twice about it. We're gonna take a break. We'll be back. As I'm gonna curse
What's your issue? On the Black Phillip Show, Patrice O'Neal gets to the bottom of those tough relationship issues. It's Black Phillip with Patrice O'Neal.
I hate this song. This is the hotness. Gotta play something coming back into break. Of course, Shylights. Why not?
Why would you play Shylights? As soon as I'm going,
he's going crazy. I didn't pick it. I take a piss and here we go. It's the juxtaposition that makes all of this.
Danny, this is why the show can't be every 16 months. Because your instinct is to go back into pussy mode. Turn this shit off.
Bitch better have my money. We can't start the show all over.
No,
you didn't even introduce.
You know what, man? That's what kills me, man. I think most people that listen to this show, if you've never heard it before, you probably left. And if you listen to it all the time, you're still there and you just know.
It's 11:07. You can still introduce everybody if you want.
Well, I'm doing real quick. We have, Jeff went to the bathroom, but we have Jeff's, We don't have any titles. Jacqueline, she's just a magical figure that walks on Earth.
That's very Soho.
It's Jacqueline, beautiful woman. She's magical too, but
she's a bunny.
She's just, oh, come here, Jacqueline. Come here. No. You don't like salt? Don't get just sultry. Sultry seconds. Okay, Jacqueline.
Oh, you're so sweet.
Look at that. Jacqueline. There's no title. She's a friend of Jeff's. The titles don't matter. Titles don't matter. There's the lovely, delicious, I would say, Pamela Page.
Pamela Page.
Who has left us. I like this. I like the fact that her body language is different. Her face is different. She has an evil streak. She's looking down.
Everybody does, of course.
And I like that. She came in with a horse shit personality. Now the real Jacqueline, the vindictive, the mean, don't fuck with me attitude. I like it. The one that all the other go-go dancers don't fuck with in the back. Jacqueline got a baby knife. She'll pull it right. Pam will pull a baby knife out of her asshole and stick it and put it back in. I love that. I'm not scared of no girls like this. She's up my alley. Give me them 2 baseball bats. I like that. She is
I'm a creative writer.
She's a creative writer. What else? Performance art?
Performing. I'm a contortionist.
Really? She can bend herself in different ways to make you see her pussy. She can tie herself in a pussy knot.
I can also squeeze your head right off with my thighs.
Delicious. I've had it done many times. Until I passed out. You never had till you had a third world hooker squish your head in between her legs. You haven't lived. But she can take off your hat. Why do I keep saying Jack? Why shit has me mesmerized. I introduced Jacqueline while he was in the bathroom. Jesus, we have to move to the all-time fantastic, amazing. We're gonna get to Drizzles, but we have fucking Jeff. Turn that camera on you for a second, Jeff. Okay. We have Jeffrey Gurian, man, who is, I would call him a haberdasher. I would call him a man of leisure. I would call him a fellow pimpnipian. Pimpologist. But he's a nice pimp. He wears soft gloves when he's kind pimp. He's a kind pimp. He wears mittens. Listen, he wears mittens. You can owe me this week. But next week, just make sure you have, just work a little harder. Do I need interest, Daddy? No, just what you owe. Matter of fact, keep a little for yourself. And I'm not going to call you a bitch because that belittles you, ho. So I'm just going to bring up your self-esteem. I want to hoe with self-esteem. He's a pimp with care. Now, we already Jacqueline. Him and Jacqueline are together. Now, he said something that I'm not going to digress, but he said something earlier about guys that come up to you and say, wow, she's beautiful. I just wanted to also say that looking at Jeff, if you didn't have the knowledge, if I was 20 and not 38, I would go up to Jacqueline and go, what's up? That means you with this little motherfucker? Come on, baby. Look at me. I'm better looking. That's why guys would do that a lot. That's guys. When I was younger, it was all about, and that's how I felt about myself. That was a low self-esteem thing, which is, oh, he's better looking, so she'll be with him because he's better looking. That's how I thought then. I don't think that anymore. So I understand, but that's where you would go, guys would come up to him and go, ooh, you would, And they think they might be able to beat your ass too.
Men try to diminish each other. That's the point.
No ball power.
Men try to bring each other down because they're pissed that you're with a woman that they would like to be with.
Absolutely. So we get to you and Jacqueline, friends, don't even know how to make the title. Don't know if you fuck, don't know if you talk. I don't know what you guys do. You just sit around and home. That's okay. That's what you guys do. Right. Sway. The lovely Pam that we've got to know. I know a few things about her. She's lonely. Maybe she gets some dick.
Maybe not.
She gets some dick.
get upgraded to the table.
We also found out that she tried to turn it around on you to make her look like a victim.
Thank you for noticing that.
Yes.
Yes.
And let's see. We talked about so many things today.
And what I never asked you, what is, in terms of all of our views, Dante's made, Jeff, what is your viewpoint on, where would you say you intrinsically lie in terms of your thought process?
Which part of the
Meaning,
of the game?
Who do you connect to with whose attitude and philosophy? If you was listening at home,
I'm in between you and Dante. I more go for between the bear and the deer. Like what's the
what do you mean?
What do you mean? It's bear, deer, and then bunnies.
Bunnies. Like who's a bunny killer? Because bunnies, to have a bunny, you have to actually catch a top, hold them, and feed them out of your hand, and they still don't trust you.
Right.
But they're under your control, so you have to actually show a bunny that you will never try to control it. And as you're actually controlling it.
Yeah, I'm between you and Dante.
He's a wolf hunter. A deer hunter has to gain access to the trust without touching. Meaning, hey, how are you? Hey, would you like a sandwich? Hey, no, don't run. I just have a little sandwich. I'll take a bite, let you know it's not poison. You know, and then they eat out your hand, but you never can make that move if I got you.
Right.
And then you run again. So you gotta always.
Yeah, I'm nowhere near Jeff as far as his approach. I'm more.
Now a bear hunter is
exactly.
Really bad? How about this? Boom! In the face, and then the bear laying down, and you go, now was it worth it, bear, to get fucked up?
Drew's a wolf hunter. He's a wolf. He hunts wolf.
Nah, I think Drew is. Here's what I think. Drew catches lovely bears. He catches nice bears. Bears that aren't mean. I'm a grizzly bear hunter, and you're a deer hunter. And I think he would love to be a bear hunter. But that's not his game. His game is not saying, shut up, bitch. His game is feeling shut up, bitch, but bagging, like doing your thing.
How about catching a wolf in a bear trap?
Here's what he is. Ready? If a deer is drinking water, Drew will go, don't run, you stupid deer. What the fuck you running for? I ain't gonna hurt you. As opposed to you, where you go, here you go. There you go. Here, no, it's just gummy bears. He'll go, listen, I got gummy bears. The shit ain't poison.
Yeah.
So he's hunting deer with a bear technique.
Yeah, because I couldn't say shut up, bitch. I would say you stop stuttering. You know, that type of thing.
Like, look, this ain't poison. But you'll go, let me try. Look it. See, I'm still alive.
Exactly.
And Jacqueline is, come here, come close. I'm not, no, do you see? I'm not touching your bunny booty.
I'm just a sparrow.
She's a sparrow. And she's a bear.
I would go for one of. This is the pussy approach. I would go more for your approach.
Yeah.
Not your approach, but no.
Look how passionate she just got. She knows.
No.
She knows I'll snatch her, and I'll say, shut the fuck up. And she'll go, and we'll fight.
And then the bear would rip off your esophagus and chew it in front of your
And
face.
this is what she'll do. She'll be like, oh my God, he beat me in a fight. Then she becomes a deer. She'll become less aggressive.
A vanquished bear. Yeah. What stops me from being Dante's approach is the snake. Is the snake on the chain? That sort of thing. I can't do the snake on the chain and all the exotic type of stuff. I have to be straight up. But I admire that. It's righteous.
Any other synopsis you got for the show today? Any other?
Oh, we went so fast. I'm trying to remember.
We got 11:20 already.
We got thrown in so many different directions.
I tell you why. Because the lovely, I think I might. Do you live in New York?
Right around the corner from you guys.
From the studio? I think we might have her for any other Black Phillip shows, if there's ever another Black Phillip show, because you don't even know. I would like her to be the regular. Yeah.
I would like to see her development.
I would like her to be regular as well.
I like to see her development if she would come down. I would love to see her again.
I would love for you to torture me more on a daily basis.
Do you hear that? See how?
Fucking hate it.
See how it slowly gets like, see that? See how sexy that is? See how it takes? Oh, I can do this forever.
I just remembered something else. It was very important for this show that we have to realize that you don't take a lot of calls. This is an educational show, not necessarily.
Now, is that your view? Is that your viewpoint? What do you think? Be honest. Because I want to take more calls, but sometimes...
No, we talked about this a while ago.
If we did this every week, and this is what I'm saying to Danny, of course, and I might as well introduce Danny. Everybody knows Danny from O&A and things, and the Black Phillip Show, and the many other Saturday night horseshit shows that come on. I'm not saying they all are, but... Hey, today we're talking about what's the greatest shoelaces. Fucking assholes. Tell us to move on, and niggas is talking about shoelaces. But
no, because
But they were talking. At least they were talking about shoelaces. They had a topic.
What? So you saying we didn't have a topic?
For a while, it was just fucking.
It was just what?
No.
See,
there's a ton of
trying to find a topic.
There's a ton of philosophy going on, and it is riveting when you're listening to it. If you want to improve yourself, if you don't want to, you're gonna tune out. And like some people just can't catch it all.
And we see that Danny, now that he's with XO Baby Girl, he doesn't want to improve himself anymore. Back when he was with Stinky Cat Girl, he's like, help us all. But now he's with wonderful, cool girl, and all of a sudden, Mr. Coochie Coo doesn't. We don't have a purpose. Go fuck yourself.
That's not what I said at all.
Yes, well, I'm saying that's what you said.
A lot of times the calls.
Hey, James, how are you? I should listen to Danny?
Yeah, you should listen.
Agrees with the...
Yeah, but see what he's saying? We'll take a call further.
Okay, good. Agrees with Danny. Let's go.
Chris, Virginia.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Hey, Patrice.
Don't try to talk to me with this calm thing so I don't hang up on you. Be very careful with your words. You agree with Danny. I should what?
Nah, not so much agree with Danny. Okay, what I was calling to say was that there's still just a lot of guys out here who are hurting. And
I see what you're saying. Yeah,
I bought into the bullshit from women. I mean, I've got 2 drawers of letters from different girls. You're the best. You're the only one. I could never be with anybody else. And fucking, when the going's not good, they just fucking take off. You're right. When women try to abuse you and always try to pull the loser card on you to make sure that you're not really a loser.
All right, let me ask you this, because if we want to go back to the old school show, because I see that as like, hey, get back to the old show because he's hurting. See, this
He sounds like he's about to cry, man.
Yeah, but see how you go.
Now
he sounds like he's about to cry, man.
But I'm actually feeling bad for him. This guy is like really breaking his heart out.
Why you sound so empathetic, motherfucker?
I have.
You fucking hate men anyway.
With him because everyone's had their heart broken.
Let me tell you something. I want to make sure this is specific because I don't know.
This isn't just a broken heart.
Go and stripper, different things, right?
Completely different.
But how about the hatred of men? Are they the same in terms of those?
Yeah. I think strippers have more hatred of men.
Yeah, strippers have more hatred. When I do the more burlesque dancing, so my interaction.
When I'm in a strip club, I hate men.
But it's still
So I can only imagine that strippers.
Yeah.
Here's what I'm saying to you, Chris, and this is why I try to get a little bit away from like just everybody's problem. I start trying to talk a little more about things in general that might apply to you, because I think we've discussed many times without you having to call in that this drawer full of women that's saying you're the best and you're this and you're that, you got to understand, dude, that we've already covered that in terms of this, in terms of it's your fucking fault.
That's right.
This is what they do. Like I said, I have some fish. I have a tank full of fish. I have some cichlids. Great fish. Every day I come downstairs, right? Those fish.
Chicklets?
Cichlids. So every time I come through downstairs, those motherfuckers swim to the side of the tank and go, yes, I'm getting ready to eat. That's the nigga that feeds me. and I feed them, and then I try to like maybe put my finger in the water to touch one. They go, ah! There's a nigga trying to touch me. That is what they do. So I have to learn how to coexist with what they are with what I get out of them. So you have to learn how to get out of what you want out of a woman and let them be them. Because they are them without maliciousness. They live their life natural. Like Pam coming in, there's no malicious bone in Pam's body. She does what she does. Now, if I allow her to do what she does in my presence, that's my fault. Because it trickles down from you, Chris. They're gonna write. Look, my girl on Tuesday says, you always doing fucked shit. I hate you. On Wednesday, we give a good fuck, and she's like, you fucked me like I was some new girl. I love you so. Are you okay? You need your back rub. If I paid attention to my happiness based on this fucking loon, how can I be happy? You can't base your happiness, Chris, on fucking girls and their love letters. They're like fish.
It wasn't just the letter. That was my mistake. Was I bought in to the bullshit that the guys get from a very early age. And I believed the idea that you should give and listen to women like that other tantric, incense sniffing motherfucker who's there.
Wow.
I think he's talking about Dante.
Must be Dante. Must be Dante. Wait a minute. I gotta ask Chris a question. Did you pick up on anything? There was a lot of shit that was talked about on the show today. Did you pick up on anything that was talked about today on the show? Did you understand the philosophy, what's going on? Did you listen?
Absolutely.
You know
a lot of it can be applied to his
You know what I'm going to do? We're going to figure this out. We're figuring this out right now. Hey, Chris, don't kill yourself. Keep going with the show. We're going to figure this out, man. Thanks for calling. Listen, here's what we're going to do. We're going to figure this out. We're going to figure out what the right thing is. Because before, Danny, while he's doodling, no, I'm listening. Before, it was a lot of calls that were just, hey, man, what's the best way to eat pussy? Well, you know, we're feeling it out. Yeah. We got too much knowledge between us too much knowledge between everybody that we would just go, here's how you eat pussy. Damn. Plus, Jeff wouldn't do it. I think that's so...
No, you don't want to devolve to that. You got important shit to say, man. You have stuff to say.
I think the way I eat pussy should be discussed through spiritual...
Every girl
what's your pussy eating technique?
With a bib. I put on a bib.
You're doing it right.
And fucking neat, bro.
I'm gonna try. Once this XM series thing happens and we figure out all this, like if we can get a weekly show, we're gonna figure this out. Because you understand, I come back 2 months with a lot of anger, with a lot of shit. I just want to talk about everything.
Pent up.
I think once we get a weekly thing, if that ever happens, then we can get into exactly the brand that we're going to get into. Plus, Jeff is new. Jeff is going to be here from now on whenever we have shows. Jeff is part of the show now. You understand? Hopefully this,
Pamela Page.
This bitch, what's her name? Yeah, she'll be part, and of course the lovely Jacqueline. Just need Jacqueline or something. So, there's a lot of shit that we try to figure out during the show, and I know there's a lot of men that have problems, but you gotta understand, dude, every philosophy in here is based on having problems with women. It's not based on, here's how you get. I don't give advice on how to pick up girls. I ain't know how to pick up girls. I know how to stay happy. I know that my girl's tears mean my smiles. That's what I know. My bitch the other day got a nice cry. You know what I mean? Got a nice cry. Because she came out, we was watching Curb Your Enthusiasm, and I go, she goes, wow, his wife really rides with him. His wife really backs him. And I go, and she goes, oh yeah, I back you like that. So I said, yeah, you do, sweetie. And then I said, but you know, that nigga got $500 million, so it's kind of easy to back a motherfucker with $500 million. Is that why you think I back you? So the whole world kind of imploded, where now she's the one answer bitch. Hey, that was funny, right? Yeah. I go, okay, in my head, fuck you, bitch. Now I'm in me zone. And I let her know she can never hate me more than I hate her. Her hatred is moment to moment like a fish. Mine is real and it'll stay. And it's not vindictive or spiteful. It's just like, fuck you, bitch. Let me get into me zone so I don't have to be one of these guys that say a thing like, every time we try to have fun, you Why would I do that? When I know that's what they do. They don't know how to have fun. She's miserable. So I watched Curb Your Enthusiasm by myself, and then she went to take a shower, and she comes out, and she's like, when you coming to bed, what you doing? We did this thing like, what you doing? Right? Hey, what's going on? Why are you acting so stank? And I said, bitch, are you trying to get me to be phony with you? Huh? You think we're going to move on? Because you ready to fucking move on because you went from moment to moment and now you're happy, bitch?
The shower brought her to her senses, is what happened.
Now,
the water hit her.
I didn't curse her out. I just had to talk Hannibal Lecter, treat the bitch like multiple Migs, if you ever seen that show, that is talk this bitch till she die. And because most of the time, she's going to do something to mess up the good time, not me. I don't go, why'd you say that? I don't know. She does. So I tell her why, and then she goes, well, what's the point then? Implying, why are you even with me? I said, look, I didn't say that, but if you try to think for me, we'll be broke up. So you go ahead and think for me. You think, what are we doing this for? You think for me, go ahead. See if this relationship lasts. I think for this relationship. You emotionalize through it. If I emotionalize through the relationship, then where the fuck we gonna be? I'd rather you be crying because you get what you did that was dumb than I be miserable. Like guys do out there. Because they think that's what their existence has to be. And women will come at you with the gay thing. Look, my girl tries to say my friends are gay. Because when she tries to always introduce, I don't know what the bitch is doing. She always tries to, like, be the bitch that informs me or something. Like, she goes, did you hear it was an earthquake in China? And I go, yeah, but I don't want to talk to you about it. So my boy called, you called, somebody else called, and I'm like, he goes, yo, you hear about China? Then I go, hold on, let me go make some tea so we can discuss China for hours and hours. Well, I fucking said China. I said, well, your China shit is boring. Talk to your friends about China, bitch, not me. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Well, you probably gay. Yeah, probably so, yeah. I just don't want to talk to you, bitch. But that's from here. Why the fuck are women always, instead of trying to understand that we're not crazy, we're just acting a certain way that you have to understand. Like, we have to understand that you have to have children, and the pain. I don't have kids. Why should I give a fuck about that? But I do, because it's visual. You have a period, that shit fucks you up, makes you hormonal, makes you emotional. And I have to understand that. There's things that go on with guys that women don't give a fuck because we don't bleed with our bullshit. Like, half the time, man cheats. You think motherfuckers want to cheat? I want to see my girl and go, you're the last bitch I'll ever kiss. Not even that. You're the last girl I ever want to kiss.
Right.
But that's not the fucking case.
Right, exactly. Because it's biology.
They don't understand that, and they don't give a fuck about that. So I gotta make her understand shit. And she's like a fish. Tuesday, she loves me. Thursday, I'm the worst motherfucker ever. Saturday, she goes, oh my God, where would I be without you? Sunday, you back in the day, you used to fold the blanket. Why would I do it? We gotta take another break. we're gonna get to. Oh shit! Wait, before we take a break, let's go to this one. Hold on. Brendan.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, man. Go on.
Yeah, Patrice, I was just wanting to tell you, man, that the dynamic of the show is great. I think you're a fucking genius, but you study my marriage because for me, like, the game is fucking relationship shit. And it even matches up with the animals y'all pick and shit. Like, you pick a bear. A bear gonna live forever, get big as hell, hairy and shit, just like y'all already is. But you gotta keep that motherfucking check. But now you got Jeff over there talking about bunnies and shit. They die quick as motherfucker. That kill game is to get into this and keep it for a short time.
Hold on. Wait 1 fucking minute here. Let us breathe on that. Hold on, don't go nowhere, Brendan. I'm still trying to find out what his perspective on me is. Well, yeah, to get to it. But bears live a long time. Keep this for a long time. Die quick. Where did he go? He bailed out. Brendan. Call back. Son of a bitch. Call back. God damn it. Man, that motherfucker's hot. Yeah. Oh, look at the money coming over there. Hey, listen. As soon as you get hacking, get out of here. Hey, look, let's take one more break. We'll be back, man. One more break. One more? Just one more? Okay, we'll be back.
It's Black Phillip with Patrice O'Neal.
It is almost better than when a guy eats your pussy.
What the fuck are you talking about, bitch? Welcome to the Black Phillip Show with Patrice O'Neal. Women's power is in your fear of whatever they're going to do.
Black Phillip.
Fat-tongued mongoloid. I told my girl she's the 4th most important thing in my life.
So sensitive.
It was me, my career, my mother, and then her.
Ooh, that's silk.
She only thinks she knows shit because I tell her shit.
Keeping your pan strong.
I think my girl in my life is worth 5 bitches now. Bitch better have my money. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a second, Danny. Hold on a second. We have to stop this song, actually. Hold on, I'm not sure that's... I'm not sure that the vibe in here is the vibe that is conducive for that word. That word is sickening to me. It's a sickening, disgusting, degrading word. Yep. That word, bitch. I don't believe I just... Did you just say that? I apologize to anyone that's offended by that word. Hey, Danny, start it over again, but could you beat every time he says bitch? All right, we have to play it, but pretend he's not saying that word. We won't listen. That word. Hello. Live on the Black Phillip Show. With my man Dante. Jeffrey Gurian.
In the house.
Jeffrey Gurian. Reginald Dante Nero. And you motherfuckers who are probably out somewhere not listening to the show because you're somewhere walking your girl through the park because it's hot. Bitches, it's too nice to sit in here and just go outside and enjoy it. It's so lovely. It's just hot. We just sit by the beach all day. But I don't want to. Why don't we do something I want to do? And then we'll do something I want to do tomorrow, too.
What about the men saying that?
But then I just want to go, I just want to just hang out with you today. Why don't we ever, why? No, all I'm saying is, no, turn the TV off. Turn it off so we can talk. I want to talk. How come we can't go? How come? How come? Turn the music back on. What the fuck is going on here? But I just want to... Reggie, what are we doing today?
Staying under the
Jeffrey, what are we doing today?
We're doing what we always do.
What do we do? No, I want to go out.
Oh, you want to go out?
Where are we going today, Jeffrey?
We're going to the zoo.
But I don't...
No, but you're going to love it at the zoo. It's so nice.
Jeffrey,
we're going to go to the botanical gardens. That's where we're going to go.
The doo-doo
it's so
stinks
nice.
and it's hot doo-doo.
The botanical gardens. You're going to love it.
I don't like that.
And then we could read to each other.
Jeffrey,
I have a nice book of poems.
It's too hot to read.
No, a book of poems.
Jeffrey, it's too hot.
No, you're going to love it. Trust me.
I want to go to the beach. Can I go to the beach?
For? You're going to get sand all over you. You're going to get...
Can't we just...
We always do what you want to do.
But Jeffrey... But Jeffrey, if we do what I want to do, then you know something's gonna happen good for you later.
Oh really? Oh, like something like what?
I'm gonna suck one of your balls. Cause that's what I do to get my way is suck your balls, Jeffrey.
Yeah, but I'm used to that. You gotta come up with something different.
I'm gonna sit on your face. I'm gonna let you just be around me.
Don't you know that we get used to that?
I'm gonna promise to suck your balls. Not even suck them. I'm just gonna promise.
You gotta bring a friend with you.
I'm promising.
You gotta bring a friend.
Jeffrey.
2 balls.
Jeffrey. All right. I mean, I'll try it.
Will you be open to that, to bring a friend with you?
What do you mean?
For what? One of your friends.
To do what? Go to the botanical gardens with us?
No, to hang out and
suck balls. Are you insinuating that? Is that innuendo? That's a big word.
Innuendo.
That's a big word. So you're saying...
That's straight up fact.
You saying that if I bring a friend, you want her to suck the other ball? Jeffrey.
That's right, and then we'll go to the botanical garden.
But you getting what you want twice. I want to go... to that new restaurant that spins on top of a building.
That spins?
It spins slowly.
Wait a minute, I think we're both the girl now. At this point.
I want to hear Jeffrey would really answer that. I think he did, for real. He worked into a threesome, that motherfucker. Can you bring a friend to the botanical gardens? For what? Suck your dick in the fucking... in the monkey cage? What's that shit, poison ivy? I can't suck your dick in the poison ivy, Jeffrey! So, hey, yo, welcome to another installment of the Black Phillip Show with Danny looking actually quite delicious today.
Stepping his game up.
I told him he better.
I had to go to the store today. I was at the park.
That's right.
I said, last time I meant to dress up a little better for the show, and I forgot.
That's right.
Today I woke up, and the first thing I did was I went to the mall.
Got the beard tight, too?
Yeah, I shaved. I got a new shirt, and I bought a bracelet.
And I noticed that. I wanted to acknowledge that on the air.
Yeah.
You motherfucker looking good. Nice and sharp. Yes, indeed, sir.
You guys look
hair slicked that,
Well, shades.
That's redundant.
See, I'm not even taking them off. I'm keeping
That's
them on the whole
redundant.
we look kind of good.
Well, let me introduce the cast of characters out here right now.
Oh, we gotta do it. We gotta actually introduce people early on.
Look, I'm trying to.
We haven't gotten to that from the last show yet. We still never got to the introduction from the last show.
I'm trying to have what they call a little structure. We're going to introduce Danny first because Danny makes it all happen.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Very good.
Thank you for coming in. Because we could pre-record it and I could just have it.
You could.
Call the show.
You live so close.
Call the show Tim and Joe. Just talk about fucking fingernails.
Those days are too regular for radio people. You gotta come up with something wacky.
Tickles and McGillicuddy. So anyway, welcome to the show. I'm gonna give you the number right away. It's 866-WOW1-WOW. That's 866-WOW1-WOW. And if you're on a cell phone, that is 866-969-1969. I don't make no promises, nigga. I'm gonna say I'm gonna get to your calls.
We're gonna try.
I swear to God, this is a call day today. But you know how we get. And again, the very handsome. What's going on here?
Oh, we're just giving them headphones.
Okay,
wireless
good.
headphones.
Yeah, they need to hear that. Good. The young Jeffrey Gurian is here. Of course, fine young haberdasherer. Haberdasher. He sells things. I don't know what he sells.
What is haberdash anyway?
Haberdashery is the motherfucker that sells horse shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When's the last time you saw somebody buy haberdash?
And Jeffrey is a fine haberdasher.
Oh, yeah.
Young man has an ascot,
trousers,
fucking painted toenails, and that motherfucker is
Dickie in all colors.
He's like Hugh Hefner's son. He's a very distinguished gentleman, should we say.
Thank you.
Also here is a lovely, lovely young lady. Very exotic model type of woman. She's half Hispanic, half black. Her name is Carlotta, but that's what her mother calls her. Or Carlota. That's what her father calls her. So either one is fine. Very lovely young lady. Looks mixed, like has a Asian look with a nice skin. It's a very thin girl, but healthy thin, very workout thin, not throw up thin, not stick her finger down her throat thin.
Urge thin.
She looks healthy thin, her breast about a B, maybe a B.
All right.
Gorgeous girl. She doesn't take any shit, but who gives a fuck what she takes? She's gonna take it or not take it, but she is a lovely young thing. Very mysterious, very smart also. She does science in some kind of form of fashion. Self-esteem is a little low, but she hides it by being very big. But there's something wrong in there, baby, and we're gonna fucking find it. And we also have Condoleezza Rice's sisters. Jeffrey, can you introduce
Yes, I can.
the Democratic Convention sisters, who is they're very nervous, so we're letting you pull them through this show,
right?
Because I can tend to be harsh, so I'm gonna let you.
No, you let me be harsh for you.
Harsh? I'm just gonna say I don't wanna. You introduce them and you kind of pull them through and make them comfortable.
Okay.
Anytime you introduce the young lady.
On the left, we have the lovely Catherine Leak, who is a professor at Hunter College. She's every bit as smart as she looks.
Well, we're on the radio, but she looks smart as a motherfucker.
If you stay very close to the mic, the audience will be able to see you. She's not only smart, but beautiful.
Yes.
Right? And she is organizationally amazing. She is the young woman who, with her sister, who I'll introduce you to in a minute, formed the organization called BUILD. Building up international, individual lifelong dreams.
She has a very Anita Baker-ish vibe. If you think Anita Baker, think positivity. Think a woman, all the ladies in here today, no one is going to try to actually outwardly get some ass from. Like, they're going to get the highest level of respect. Strong women in the street. Nigga ain't coming up going, come on, what you doing, boo? You go buy you some new drawers. I know the band is written.
Right, that ain't happening with you.
Of course, your dinner. And her sister has, well, you introduced her, but I'm just going to describe her. She has made a, what's that model that the Naomi Campbell feel physically. You describe her mentally. I don't know her that well.
Very smart.
Dawn is the model half, but very smart. She's the other half of the BUILD organization.
She is literally a model, right?
Yes, actually.
Model, and Carlotta is also literally a model, correct? Right?
So blame
model sitting there.
Sorry about that. It's the best I could do.
Yeah, with Jeffrey. You're the only one that knows. See, the thing about you,
forgive me, I know.
The thing about you that makes things very interesting is, like myself, I can't have a room full of women that I know in the same room and everybody's happy. Because I tried to fuck all of them.
See, and I just want everybody to get along.
See, that's what I'm saying. You can have actually a party and know all the women, come on in, ladies, and they meet each other and everything's cool.
Yeah, that's it.
Not me, nigga. I only got I can invite one woman. That's why I say, hey, Jeffrey, do you know anybody that you can just bring to light up the room? Because I don't know anybody.
You got to bring one person at a time.
Well, not even that, because my girl's a stalker.
Yeah.
So I can't even bring another bitch to come over here. It's all her or nothing.
But I figured it out.
Is my girl in the closet?
Yeah, you said she's a stalker.
Oh man, she stalks, man. She is making sure she knows what the fuck is going on.
Well, she should be.
She knows shit. She reports. She tells me when I'm performing, and I don't. July 14th. She tells me what's going on. Don't forget your pills. Right when I'm taking it. I'm like, she looking through the window. So I can't have such a lovely vibe of just friends. I don't have women friends. I just don't believe it. Well, it's something else,
I get that. The fact that you don't believe in women friends.
Why should I? Why would I have you as a friend? What would you bring to my life?
Oh, I don't know if you'd have me as a friend.
So why should I have? We talking about you?
But women as friends.
Why?
Why can't they just be treated like normal people? Like
they are treated like normal people.
So why can't they just be like? Why do you?
That's not normal people. That's my friend. Yeah. Why? I would never have.
So because a woman has a vagina, it makes them.
Well, if it's wrapped around something gorgeous, now I'll be friends with a fat ugly bitch. I will hang out with her all day long.
So you must consider yourself to be very attractive, and you can talk about someone else that way.
Absolutely, because women are different from us. You love us for other reasons.
Women are not different. What are the other reasons?
Better than I thought it was.
No, wait. What are the other reasons? I'd like to
you could love a motherfucker for being smart. I ain't loving no smart, ugly bitches.
You know what? I'm not loving any smart, ugly motherfuckers.
Yes, you are. You will. You've been in love with an ugly dude before.
No, I haven't.
Stop.
I'm
not saying because it's you. I'm saying because it's women.
Well, I've been in love with all kinds of people.
Okay.
And in the end, I tell you, after the years go by and the looks fade and you get fatter with that waistline that's popping out, so what's going on with you a little bit?
But it doesn't matter with guys as long as we cool.
I'm letting you know it does.
We can be cool.
I'm letting you know it does.
It has nothing to do with
it. But
it.
I see you're dating the wrong kind of women because
I'm not dating the wrong kind of women.
A stalker? I mean,
you're all stalkers. Stop it.
Oh, no.
When you love a guy, you make sure he's not fucking another woman because you know how we are.
That's not the subject. That's not the subject. The subject was the fact that you.
You what, sweetie? Finish that sentence.
That you as women, like, that women will date anyone, that we'll date anyone as long as whatever.
That's almost a plus.
And it's not
women's category.
And it's not
women are less judgmental.
How the fuck do you think I get any pussy? If women were like us, I'd be in deep shit.
We all would. Exactly.
If women thought like us, I wouldn't be this arrogant. But I've learned that they aren't like us.
At least you know that you're arrogant. That's okay.
I don't know. It's a
There's
disease.
Some self-acceptance there.
Yeah, it is a disease, and I will say that if it wasn't for the fact that you
needs to go on there.
Say that again.
There's a prayer that needs to be had there for you.
Why are you bringing God into this?
Because God is in everything, and I love Him, and I hope the best for you as a person. And
shut up.
All right. I know that's not what you want to hear.
No, it's not. It's not that I don't need to hear it. It's that
I said no, not need you.
Fair enough. You keep going, beautiful.
No, I'm stop about you.
Because I see where you at, and I'm gonna tell you right now what you are. I'm gonna sum you up in 5 quick seconds.
All right.
Maybe
be ready for the response.
Right now, you're young too.
No, I'm not that young actually.
You're young. You're youngish. You're youngish.
I'm surprised.
You're in your mid-30s. So it's like
All right.
I'm sorry if I guess wrong. I guess mid-30s when I look.
Well, I was thinking 60s for you, so you're good.
I know. Here's another. Here we go. I think I'm in love, Jeffrey.
Did you really think 60s? Really? Is that what you thought?
I think I'm truly in love with this girl.
I understand.
Oh my God.
I was afraid of that before. I wasn't sure whether to bring her or not because of that.
I just taking all
this as a way of finding it. He just finds it. Like,
it's sick. When she came in, I just knew it was all horseshit. She came in, Jeffrey. Hello,
I was very respectful to you.
I'm Carlota. Let me just go over. Let me just go over the horse shit. Hold on a second. Hold on, Reggie. Let me go over the horse shit, what she did. And I appreciate you, Brett. I just go, oh, yeah. She comes in, hello. My name is Carlotta. It's pronounced Carlota or something. Now, hey, how are you? But I was very respectful of her, too, by the way.
You were. Scary.
But I was being
a little scary to me.
because she was by herself, I didn't want to just go, shit, with your horse shit.
How are you? That's yours.
Hello.
You thought I brought you a snack.
That's really
So, I wanted to make sure you
coming up with napkins and a bag and sauce on the side. You thought it was a snack when you saw it, right? You asked me to Jeffrey took care of me. He hooked me up tonight.
I
sent me on an errand and everything.
I was sitting here going, okay, I mean, let me not.
No, but your nemesis came.
And she.
Really?
Wait, and then, okay, hey, so what do you do for a living? I have a lot of hobbies. Oh, really? What are they? You'll find them to be boring. I won't tell anything about myself. Mysteriousness. So how old are you? Wait, I just graduated college. Oh, yeah, what are you, like 22 or something like that? No, I don't ever discuss my age. Magical horseshit. Hello. So let me ask you some questions. How old are you? So I'm like, what the fuck? So I just go, I don't reveal my age either. She's difficult because she can be. Mm-hmm. But we'll put a stop to that. We'll put a stop to that. I'll teach her well.
You know why she was
unfair. Guys have been very unfair to her by not being honest with her and tell her to stop. She's very comfortable because she's like when you go, guys, friends, and she goes, oh, you don't. See, what you don't know is guys don't want to be your friend. That's what you don't know. There's so many guys that pretend to be your friend.
We know that.
But you'll take my pretend friendship.
Why would you want to? No, I won't.
Yes, you will.
You don't know me very well.
I do, because you came in, and if we had stuck to we would have did that all the way to the next level. And absolutely, would you like to go to dinner? No offense, I'm not trying to hit on you. Yes, it does, gorgeous. It's always happened like that.
No, it doesn't.
It's
I don't know
always happened like
with
that.
The wrong female.
No, I haven't. No, I haven't. I've been with the same female.
You're bitter.
I've been with the same
and it's
female.
Making you bitter.
So?
It's making me bitter.
And what makes you think you're not bitter?
You know what? I don't take anything from you. I just try to, whatever is there that shouldn't be there, I try to work it out of my life day by day.
Now here's what guys don't do enough to you. They don't, what you just said, they don't go, what the fuck are you talking about?
No, some guys actually listen. I know you.
No. What does that mean?
All guys listen to you. All guys listen to you. As soon as you open your mouth with your pretty little mouth and your pretty little eyes, they listen to everything you got to say. Whether it sucks or not. I'm not saying it sucks, but I'm saying they do listen to you.
They don't.
They do.
They really don't. And I'm not saying everybody has to hear me. I mean, if somebody
I'm not saying you do, but you're so accustomed to people listening to you. You don't know that sometimes they just, maybe you're not as interesting as you think.
It's not very true, and I don't think I'm that interesting. I don't think anything about myself. I don't have to put on airs. I'm
not saying you do. I'm just saying that guys will listen to you because you're attractive. You don't agree with that?
Maybe there's some guys who don't care if I'm attractive. Maybe they just don't want to hear.
Absolutely not.
All guys care. It's genetic. Whether they guys on it or not.
Hold on. One at a time, dude.
That's why it should never be a surprise to women if a guy is interested. Because if you're not gay, you're going to be. It's not hard to figure out. There's no reason to be just friends with an attractive woman if you're not gay. There's always going to be a crossover.
What about her personality?
Don't give a shit. Don't give a shit.
Her personality is.
I'll make you have a good personality. Don't worry about it.
Are all guys like you?
Yes.
That's why the beauty wears off, because the personality very often, once you get used to it, there's this nasty saying that no matter how gorgeous a woman is, somewhere in the world there's a guy who's tired of being with her.
But I think that's why mystery is good.
What mystery?
I think it should
to not tell somebody something.
No, that's not mystery.
What's mystery?
I think mystery is every day, like improving who you are as a person or seeking.
That's not mysterious. That's
but can I finish?
Oh God, I know this is going nowhere, but go ahead.
Okay, it's going. I'll shut up.
Thank you. I like this. I like this. Yes, thank you.
I didn't even get an introduction yet.
Oh, shit, I'm sorry about that.
Every show.
It's Dante, y'all.
Around and you stop and you some shit. It's Dante Nero, y'all. All right, thanks a lot.
Reggie's here. Jesus. Hey, Dan. Hey, go to Dan on, Dan. Dan, what's up, man?
Yeah, I can't see this girl. She sounds really hot.
She is.
She's absolutely ridiculous.
Tell her why.
Nobody wants to hear her. I can't see her. So I'm totally pissed off.
She sounds hot. You can't see her.
Now, let me ask you a question real quick, Dan. Would you date an ugly, put it this way, some of us date ugly women, but do you date her because she's funny or smart?
Absolutely not.
Alright.
Funny and smart has nothing to do with it. Funny, smart man I can go have a beer with.
You actually agree? You wouldn't have to
Ladies, you can jump in anytime you feel, by the way.
Why would you date a ugly woman?
Would I date? No.
Because they easy to get some pussy from.
Well, Dan said he wouldn't date one.
Well, sometimes you don't date them, but you know you can sell them a dream.
And what's the dream?
That you might date them. Implied vagueness of love, just like we had to date you for implied vagueness of sex. It's a vague promise, and we trade implied love to you, and you trade us implied sex. So that's what we put over each other.
I don't know. Well, see, if a man.
But I always get sex before you get love.
Well, I think that happens in most relationships before love is a process. And I think that even on the woman's side, it's not as if, I mean, you're sitting here talking as if we have sex with a man and automatically we're connected or bonded.
You are.
Oh, no, we're not.
Absolutely you are.
No, I'm not.
Any woman who fucks a guy and is not connected to him is angry.
No,
and they're copying men. Just like men who walk down the street and tickle and blow bubbles on his girlfriend's stomach and go and tickles her. He's copying what he thinks she wants. And when you fuck a guy without any love behind it, but you have to like me, fuck me. You can't fuck a guy.
I was about you have to be attracted.
There you go.
Love has nothing to do with it.
But it's the start, though. That's the reaction. You have affection debating a degree of it.
Yeah, I mean, to you, and you be nothing. That's possible.
That's definitely a possibility that has come to fruition.
Let me say a little something about men. Women have to like you to sleep with you. Men have to like you to sleep with you again. Because to be quite honest, if I hate you, Carlotta, I am going to fuck you better. The fact is, my hatred leads to more of your love. Because I'm going to do it well. Because I have no regard.
I think it's for women who haven't evolved as people, and that's part of the mystery I was talking about as we evolve as people. Like,
do you agree with animals, though? I think our evolution confuses. See, men are closer to the animal fact.
I'm not talking about that kind of evolution.
You evolve as evolve.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about who I am every day. Like, if I'm seeking to better myself as a person, to know more things,
to a higher level of consciousness.
You know,
evolving as a human being.
That's mystery. If you have somebody who's just interested in the same stuff, who always has the same boring stuff to say, who is not interested in their mindset and being conscious and objective, you know, like I think my friend over here needs to do some more of, but it's just interested in staying in the same place and just having the same mindsets, and all people are the same way and nobody's different. I'm going to label everyone. That's not interesting. That's boring.
Hey, Brian.
That boring.
Hey, how's it going?
How are you?
Great. How about you?
Do you hear this lovely bit of joy? She's like a sun-kissed orange. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't. I bet you after you fuck, you have to count the stars and everything with her. She's magical. God, I'd like to get some of that right there. Brian, what's going on, man?
Hey, man, I got this problem. I call it the curse. I got, like, a lot of things going on. Good job, own my home, great dad to my kids. You know, got a lot of stuff happening for me. But for some reason, I get hooked up with these chicks, and they all end up leaving me for, like, an ex-boyfriend who's like...
You want to know why? I'll tell you why right now.
But guys with no job or nothing.
Because bums treat women like bums. And for real, bum guys bring women down to that level where they feel like they're above the girl. You put women on pedestals. I can hear your fucking mouth right now. You don't have to treat them like shit, but you have to be a certain way where they think you're better than them. Women do not respond to 50-50 or they run the relationship. It has to be at least 60-40 on your side. It has to trickle down from you. You gotta learn how to be an asshole. I'm serious. That's why they leave you. Because you ask any woman in the world who their favorite boyfriend was ever in their life, and she'll tell you he was a fucking asshole.
The problem is not every guy can do that. Nope. That's a real problem.
And I don't mean asshole. Nature. Wait a minute, Jeffrey. Yeah. And I don't mean asshole like, fuck you, bitch, da-da-da. I mean asshole like, this fucking asshole. You could be a smooth asshole. Yeah. I happen to not be a smooth asshole. I think Jeffrey is a smooth asshole. Dante's a smooth asshole. But that's why a lot of women, Jeffrey has been their favorite, or Dante's been their favorite. You understand? Where you have a chick in your life for 10 years. And you be like, damn, she's just been hanging around for 10 fucking years. I've been going with this girl for... Go ahead, sweet. I'm sorry.
I just wanted to say this. I think you have a very realistic view. I mean, I'm not going to deny that. I think in a lot of ways for a lot of women and some men who think in those same contexts that you do, which is very general, like a lot of people do think that way. I think it is true. But at the same time, with that said, like, there's something that's unattractive when a man puts forth that he needs a woman indefinitely, and I think that's unattractive for anyone. Like, I need you. Like, I want you to want me, and I want your love.
Now, what she's saying is, I want a guy that don't want me.
Exactly. What she said in goofy girl talk. No offense, beautiful. I love you. What she said in that way, but I'm trying to talk man way, because what you just said, he's not going to understand. He's not going to understand that. What she's saying is,
translate it.
Women are after. Here's what women do. They come after a man, and they want him. They want to see. They say, "Oh, this dude is cool as a motherfucker. This dude got a house." They look for things that they can innately, not maliciously, bring down. Like they go, "I want to just make this motherfucker less sexy." You understand what I'm saying? If you stay, I'm telling you. What she's saying is, when the woman gets you to go, "I love you too, Goofy Bear," she goes, "Thank God I got this faggot now."
Oh, no.
Thank goodness. But it's not malicious.
It's human nature.
It's not malicious.
It's very similar to how men lose interest after the conquest.
I think when you get that higher level of consciousness, you move beyond that superficial, like, oh, if he says that, then I won't like him. Like, I only want what I can't have. All that childish, immature stuff. I'm talking about when someone loves me, I want them to love me and want me, not because they need me, because that means they need me.
But here's what you're really trying to espouse is like all relationships are somewhat toxic, where a man has to behave in a negative manner in order
Didn't say that.
Well, no, asshole.
That's a negative connotation.
Yes, it is a negative connotation.
But when I mean asshole is that you have this thing. I'm trying to talk in plain terms. You understand?
What he's saying
where
is,
it's like you have this thing like, this motherfucker is just, you're not sure how much I don't give a shit about you. Whether I do or not, you just like, this motherfucker don't give a fuck.
Oh, so that you're saying that attracts a woman more?
Absolutely.
I get it.
Especially the more attractive the woman, because she's so used to people doing whatever she wants. Yeah. Women don't take that well. If you withdraw some of the power,
they don't take that well. That can be seen in two ways. And what I'm trying to say is, you can see that as, oh, I can be an a-hole, or you can see that as like, real love is not about needing. Like, if I don't have, I need you. It's about want. Like,
hey, Brian, hold on a second.
I don't have that.
Brian, let me ask you this. Brian. Hold on a second. I'm sorry to cut you off. Wait, I'm going to ask this guy a question. What is your method of operation with all these girls that leave you for bums? What is your thing? Because I tend to believe this. Never forget, it's not their fault, Brian. Never blame it on the women. They're like fish. They just do stuff. They don't think. They just do shit.
Oh my God. No, but you know what?
Wait a minute, Brian. Hold on. Let me talk to Brian. I'm sorry. I'll let y'all get in. Come on, we got hours to go. Brian, what has been your MO in terms of what you do? What's your brand in terms of how you treat women?
I feel like there's a connection with them. I mean, I treat them great.
Do you feel that? Yeah, I get. Now immediately a pimp stomach just.
Why are you making fake? Oh my God!
Immediately a pimp stomach just turns when he goes connection. Those are vaginal words, dude. No guy gives a fuck about a connection. We don't go out. Men don't go out to parties, right? And we all look at each other and go, fellas, we going out to the club tonight. And we're going to find the last woman we're ever going to be with ever. I want to find, come on, fellas, put it in. 1, 2, 3. Soulmate. Connection on 3. 1, 2, 3. We want to find the girl. Dude, you have to start to get this is what I want to bring up. You ever see the dog whisperer?
Oh my God, he said actually.
Did you ever see the dog whisperer, Brian?
No, I sure haven't.
Everybody out there has to watch the dog whisperer. Now, I know women innately are going to go, oh my God, dogs, women, what? This is called context. Women don't get this.
You train. It just went over the line.
I'm not going to go, women are dogs. But there
women are dogs.
No. I feel you. But your anger, that's just the sickness coming up. You need that. That's something bubbling up.
I'm not angry. I feel bad for you because a connection and finding love, that's something that actually works.
Connection is a word that I use.
Hey, Brian, I got a copy to that. Brian, man, thanks for calling, dude. All right, keep listening, man.
But I want to tell Brian one thing, and it's a psychological thing. If you notice a pattern that reoccurs in your life with several different people, but always the same thing happens, you are the only common denominator. The other people change, but you keep showing up.
No, for
the
men,
problem
but
very
Jeffrey,
often is with the person.
Jeffrey, let me squeeze in here. Let me say this. It's never the woman's fault.
Never.
Women, I'm telling you, dude, women's behavior is absolutely against their fucking. They can't stop it.
They can't help it.
Now you're saying we can't make it.
It's innate.
You know what they like? I know you don't like a lot of things, sweetie. They're like the Hulk. They can't stop that angry thing. And let me get back to this fucking dog whisperer.
So all women are angry.
Listen, Condoleezza, let me say something. I love it. Let me just explain this. Sure. You know I am generalizing, okay?
Yes.
But when people take polls, do they poll everybody?
No, you have to take a sample.
I do field research. What I do is I do live performing. And when I do live performing and say certain things, I'm taking a poll to understand that the next time I do a show, I see the reaction. And the next time I do a show. So basically, what I'm saying, there has been some research done on it. And what I'm not saying all women are like that, but I'm saying all women are like that till it's proven different. Because women's, the animalistic thing, and this is why I said the dog whisperer. Not saying women are dogs, but it's not your fault. When the guy comes in on a dog whisperer, if you ever see it, what's up, Drew? He comes in and he takes this dog, right? It's some wild, and the people are like, oh my God, I can't stop. I love this dog. I want to be with this dog. I don't want to put this dog down. I want to send this dog away. She's sick. Don't worry about it. Now,
because I don't want to be compared to a dog. I'm sick.
Fair enough. Now, he comes in and he knows how to, he's a trainer. Like, Jeffrey's a trainer. Dante's a trainer, I'm a trainer, Danny's a trainer, Drew's a trainer. We come in and we go, I know how to train this dog. Let me just grab this motherfucker and do whatever it is. And what I'm doing is, wait a minute, Carla. What I'm doing is, I'm relating the dog's behavior, not that you lick your own ass or anything like that, but the fact is you come in and I can say to a motherfucker, let me show you. I take the girl and go, wah! Chill. And your girl's going, and then you try to do it. That's why, wait a minute, that's why I can say bitch. You know why? I can say bitch, right? I've been saying bitch the whole time. You can get mad at it and go, what? But I'll never stop saying bitch because I feel like it. You understand what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, guys come in sometimes and go, bitches, and then girls go, what the fuck you say? And then, because they don't really believe it. When he comes in, he believes in that shit, what he's doing. So when he has to teach, this is what I mean about the guys out there, it's not the woman's fault. The dog whisperer goes in and he trains the owners.
You're not a dog trainer, you're a bad owner.
It's ridiculous.
I don't have nobody peeing on my couch.
Apparently you do.
Scratching my motherfucking dog.
Your girl is stalking you, so apparently you're not a good owner.
Good girl.
Oh, that's
because you was
right.
Because you know why?
You're not a good owner. Apparently, you're not a good owner. Go call the dog whisperer. Maybe
she loves to do that.
But so your dog whisperer says addictive behavior is not healthy for your dog.
I don't try to curb behavior that doesn't influence me. Anything that's bad to me, I cure it. That doesn't make me unhappy when she's
stalking me, though.
But
okay, well, I guess that makes you happy.
You're qualifying. See, here's your problem. You're qualifying, and this is most women's problem. You're qualifying what you think to be good to you as good to me. What I'm buying ain't necessarily what you should sell what I'm buying. You understand?
We got two different things. That's
no,
fine.
You sell whatever I'm buying.
You like stalkers? I understand.
There you go. But you would stalk me too if you love me, and whatever your sense of the word is.
That's not the way I express love.
It's not expressing love.
We're talking about what's in context. And y'all are taking it. It's like when you're using hypothetical.
It's context. You're using
and it's another dog whisperer in context. Not that women are dogs. You're saying
that's what they're doing.
What we're talking about is instinctively the things that women do. There are things that instinctively. Wait a minute. Yes, there is instinctively things that men do.
Hold on, let's get this.
Absolutely, there is. So, do you think that bothers me that you say that men? Well, men. That's not what we're talking about. We're discussing women's instincts. Okay. Now, if you want to discuss men's instincts,
no, let's stay on women's instincts first.
Instincts. Time out a second. I'm saying this is one of the things that. Is it okay?
Yes.
Okay. Now, what I'm saying is that was what I know Reggie pretty well. It was a frustrating diatribe he just said just now. Because you know why it's frustrating? Because maybe not all women do, but maybe 99.9% of women, to me, don't understand what the fuck context means. So analogies, you got upset with the analogy of the dog whisperer to explain a woman. You weren't upset.
Don't accuse me of being upset, but I was going along with the analogy. Okay.
I even went along with your context.
No, you didn't. I went along with the text. The first thing you said was, "Oh, so now we're dogs." That's what you said.
I didn't say that. I was going along with the analogy.
All right. Well, then,
if
you're above this, if you're saying you're above this, isn't that not what she said? She said,
yes.
"Oh, so now we're dogs." Exactly. So that was her.
One at a time.
Thank you, but I'm not angry.
Yeah, let's stay within the context. So you're saying that, okay, men need to train women and work with their quote-unquote instincts and innate types of emotions.
Yes.
But basically what you're saying is that you're dealing, I guess from your sample and your field research, you're dealing with women that don't have a brain.
No, we're dealing with, they all do.
They have elementary
control, guys.
Yeah.
You really shouldn't say that about other women.
The guy should be.
Well, I shouldn't say that about other women.
You shouldn't say that about
So let me ask you a question.
I mean, it's 99.9. I mean, if women fall into that category and they agree, then that's their, they buy into that particular.
Do you have a man?
No.
Why?
Why? Well,
we're gonna take a quick break, man. You ready for a break? We're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna get to your calls. This is just insanity right now. We're gonna get to your calls, man, when we get back, man.
I gotta go to bed. Patrice O'Neal on the Black Phillip Show. 866-WOW-1-WOW.
You can call. I'll listen to you talk about nothing.
That's 866-WOW-1-WOW.
It's Annie up time, bitch. I'm a pimp. Oh man, Lord have mercy. We are in a quandary in this motherfucker. It's hot outside. I came inside to get air conditioning to cool down. And we have the black Charlie's Angels in this motherfucker. Flipping around, burning niggas with crosses, making their little snide remarks, and then doing what women do. Oh, you sleep with a lot of women? Okay, the herpes. Excuse me? Oh, I was trying to be funny, knowing goddamn fucking well you wasn't. It was a snide, nasty. First of all, I know funny. Herpes is never funny. You know, when you're trying to be funny, nobody says herpes. But off air, we was still talking, because these women, one is sickening the other. I don't want to announce who has the worst illness.
He's saying that I'm
Carlotta's shit is going. Herpes. She is ready to go. That's how sick she is. But I can cure Carlotta. Now,
but she said something that, if you don't mind, I want to ask her about it, because I thought it was really fascinating. We were talking earlier, and she said that a lot of women have body issues, that they have self-esteem issues. And being a model, so a lot of women look up to you for that. Now, I love models. Let me preface it by saying that. I think it's great, and I love beauty. I'm a big fan of beauty.
I don't think wait a minute. Let me disagree with this model thing. Black women do not look up to the model standard of physicality. Black women's physicality, because black men love big, juicy women. Like, white boys like these motherfuckers shaped like boys. You understand what I'm saying? That's a white guy thing. Black dudes do not trip out over no motherfucking model. So black women ain't running around with that as the image. Trust me. This is a white girl and a Chinese girl thing. Black women, they know how motherfuckers are. Like, god damn. No one goes to God. Look at that. Look at this flat ass bitch.
Women in the street with wearing skin-tight clothes. But there's still a lot of white women who look up to that. They don't go by color. They're looking by the body.
By the body.
Right. So how does that make you feel when you're putting that out there?
This is actually what was said. My friend earlier said that a lot of women aren't comfortable in their own skin. And Jeffrey said, yeah. And I said, yeah, that's true. And I think that goes across the board for African American women, Hispanic women, Asian women, and Caucasian women.
Thank God. That gets me in.
We might.
I just stare at that little thing you're insecure about, and then I just take you out.
We have.
Oh, you are gorgeous. What's that sticking out your neck? It's okay. Come on, let's go to eat. I'm just trying to let y'all know how we are.
Well, I just want to know, can you ask the question?
Okay.
I'm curious to know. I appreciate how everyone is an individual, because all guys aren't like you, Reggie, but some guys are like you.
My name's Patrice.
Patrice, yeah.
I'm sorry, but it's okay.
No, I knew your name because he actually showed me.
Oh, God, please, just get on with the story. and that's what girls do. Forget it, man. I love you with all my heart.
You're hilarious, and I think a lot of things you said were true. And as far as women not being comfortable with skin, like I said, I think that goes across the board. And I think that whether it be with beauty or whether it be like she has something that guys want more, that's how we rate it. It's all about how many guys pay attention to you.
But here's what you don't get about us.
It's not me. I'm talking about women.
But that's who I'm talking to. We know it's not you, the others.
Now you got the cackle.
When a guy is talking to you in the street, here's what fucks women up. You think you have a choice. But normally, like, if you meet a guy and he says, I don't have a girlfriend, he got 10. Because we don't deal...
That's not true.
Wait a minute. We don't deal in quality. We deal in quantity. We have a human resources department. We're not like you. We have to get women. So if you meet me and I say I don't have no woman, you better know I got a bunch of other women that you'll be competing with, and you're always competing with. You understand what I'm saying? So when I'm saying what's up to you, I got a girl. So you think the 25 guys that say, yo, damn, you got a nice ass, damn, you beautiful. You think we said that just to you, gorgeous? We said it to everybody.
And I think that's why I know that.
So you're the guy who's been saying that shit.
And that's why I think it's ignorant or silly to take an attention that a man gives you or that men give you and use that to judge or to quantify the quality of or who you are as a person. I mean, what attention
you are way too complex to be that pretty. You are going through something mentally. You fucking hate your gorgeousness.
It's hard to be that pretty.
I love you for being this fine, baby. You brighten up this room.
Do you know how
I wish I could come over there but if I petted your head, you would go, don't you ever put your hands on my head like that.
Do you know how hard
Easy Sojourner Truth, we love you.
Patrice, you know how hard it is to be that attractive for women?
No.
Men, a lot of men hate them for it, and a lot of women hate them for it.
Yes, it's
for
a
no
burden.
other reason.
I'll protect you.
Their genetics. They did nothing
I'll
to gain
protect
that.
all of you from the horror. I love you for being beautiful.
I have this saying that don't take credit for your genetics. Nobody had anything to do with it.
Right, it ain't your fault, and you shouldn't be praised for it or faulted for it.
It's your genetics.
One thing, and
people have to live with their genetics, though, and it's not always easy. Beautiful women can have a really hard time in life.
It's very true. Women and men. And then can I say this, guys, on the radio, he's actually a really, cordial person. I know he puts on this image like he's a pimp and he's a husband. He's actually, when we went on break, he was so cordial and so polite.
Because I'm not evil. I just...
No, I think you really were. And I
the dog whisperer don't kick the dogs during the commercial.
You know what? And he also said something on break that I thought was actually true. You said women want to be loved, but they don't know how to be liked. And I think friendship is the basis of any relationship between any people and women. And my parents.
Now, how can you be my friend as a woman when women don't know how to be each other's friend? Women hate each other.
I like women, but they act crazy sometimes.
Well, my sister's my best friend.
We didn't say blood, baby. Y'all grew up together. You grew up with your mama saying y'all two, you love each other. You grew up with something that made you love each other as sisters. But I'm talking about other women. Women hate other women. And the thing is, okay, my man, I know how fucked up he is. I know how fucked up Reggie is in terms of, fucking a girl. I know how he is, what he is. I've seen him kick it to girls that might have had a, girl, you know what I mean?
Yes.
But I accept him for what he is. See, that's what I'm saying. Women have no idea. See, you develop who you are, and you never develop what you are. What you are is something from the year one, or wherever you believe in terms of God, where the planet started, Adam and Eve and all that. You are something. But a lot of times women forget that by trying to uplift themselves in society. But men accept what we are. That's why we win this game.
I don't think you all do, actually.
Oh, we win.
That's why there's so many insecure men. And I think that
we're insecure because we want you.
No, but I think they have to
and we don't know how to get you.
Right, exactly.
I mean, that's a very nice thing to say, but I think a lot of and I think it's true, but I think they overcompensate. There's so many angry men.
Because you own
they can't get you.
Because you own what we want. A horrible creature is in charge of what we want.
Well, maybe if you start eating
Hold on. Let me go to T. Oh, T hung up. My bad. God damn. All right, what am I going to? Who the fuck am I going to? I'm going to go to Manny in Miami, man. Damn, that T thing. I'm sorry, T, whoever the fuck you are, man. Go ahead. Manny?
Yo, Patrice, what's up?
How are you, man?
I understand what you're saying about women, and, I've been an asshole. Well, I kind of still am. And whenever I do meet a woman, and we have, a good relationship, even though it's short term, it comes to a point where she realizes I'm an asshole, and her friends realize I'm an asshole, and then it just goes all around, and it kind of gives you a bad rep. You know what I'm saying?
What do you mean, asshole? What do you do as asshole, man? See, asshole ain't. Hold on.
You don't put them on a pedestal. You know what I'm saying? You don't put them on a pedestal. You don't treat them like the queen or anything. You treat them like one of your friends, but that you're attracted to. That you want to have sex.
What's one of the principles? Man, one of the principles of this show, one of the principles, and we're gonna always one of them that's steadfast. What is steadfast? Steadfast principles is that it's your fault. It's not their fault. It's something you're doing, right? You're not being the right asshole. Because when I say asshole, I mean it in context. I don't mean you hit her. I don't mean you push her out on a regular basis. I just mean there's a level, because it's understanding what they are. They hate being in charge. The queen, that position is second. That's the highest level of position a woman can be in the world as a queen, but she's second as that, and she loves being that. Women don't want to win, they want a winner. They want to look at that man and go, this motherfucking shit. That's what I mean by asshole. That she continually look at you like, fuck, this motherfucker is the shit. Because their drive is to bring you down so you can go cookie cool. I love you so much, so they can be comfortable with how they feel about you. Because I'm going to tell you what it is. We're lovable, and they don't know how to be lovable, so they want love. So they attack and make a motherfucker love you. And then you really don't love what? You attack. You don't know how to be lovable. That's your fault is why relationships, women's fault is why relationships are fucked up. Because men have to give you something that they don't want to give you right away, but we're willing to do it. You call yourself love, and likability, and charm, likability, and love. That's my vagina. And I'm willing to give it freely. I'm a charm hoe. Hey, baby. I'm a hoe with my charm. I give you what you want, and then you give me what I want. But what I give you is so much more valuable and longer. That's why when they get fucked up. All right, man.
By the way, when you asked me about steadfast, isn't that Oprah's boyfriend?
Steadfast. Oh, wait a minute. Let me say this about steadfast. Let me tell you about just what I'm saying about what y'all think makes us attractive. If you look at any picture of Stedman and Oprah, now Oprah owns islands. She owns helicopters. She owns influence. Oprah is a beast, and I don't mean that. All right, thank you. She is, but if you look at any picture of Oprah and Stedman, Oprah's always curled up in a ball next to Stedman. She's always in the picture with Stedman. Stedman's never Mr. Oprah. That's what I mean by that arrogance, that thing where she just fucking Stedman. All the dudes that want her, like she be on there like Jamie Foxx wants to fuck me. You see this? Stedman. I don't give a fuck. Fucking Stedman. None of that motherfucker. Now watch Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt. She's a man here, dude. He is in the picture with her, pushing African babies around. Got one Chinese baby, he's all on the shoulder, pushing one, and she's like, hello everybody, I'm Angelina. That relationship stinks. Why? Because she's the boss. Women don't like to be the boss.
That's not necessarily true.
I hate, at least in your manhood.
I think some men are good job of
Have you ever been the boss in your relationship?
Yes.
In all of them. In all of them, except for which one? The one you're in now, right? Exactly. See what I'm saying, dude? Do you see what I'm saying? Do you understand that you gotta find a guy that you look at small for every woman. No, it doesn't.
You know what? This is shocking, but I actually do think that I do believe like a man takes. Let's just say this. I think we have different roles, and I'm not gonna get into that whole.
What's the role?
You know,
man's the man. That's what you want to say. You need me to open that pickle jar, don't you?
no, I think that a lot of women's empowerment
yes, I do want you to open a door for me. So I don't want to do that for a man, and I'm not going to do that for a man. So I mean, like, there are some women who don't want that, but I think when you get to that, like, feminine rights and things like that, women don't discuss that. Like, we do have very different roles, and yes, I do think
name a role, baby. Come on now.
and I'm trying to stay away from that.
Name a role. I'm not gonna let you just sit here and right now you're just.
Okay, I'm trying to be very general. I think we can both
spit it out, baby.
Okay.
You ain't gonna lose no modeling contract. Spit it out.
I think we can do different. We can both do the same thing, but yes, I do think that it.
You want a strong man that you can submit to without him being abusive. That's what you want.
I would like to just say a man has to be a man and feel like a man in a relationship. And when I said yes,
and who do you think should make a man feel like a man? Whose responsibility? No, it's not. It's my responsibility to make me feel like me. You understand?
That's right. But no,
I don't need you for anything.
Self-validation, because like you said earlier, that men are so insecure in their pursuit of women because we're trying to, of course, attract as many women as possible. So if a woman rejects you, that's why you have the particular mindset and demeanor that you have now, that, okay, in my rejection, I found I get more, get further, or more women are attracted and have a tendency to quote-unquote stalk within.
All right, ready? Okay, stop the press for a second. Let me interject. Let me explain something. Let me boil it down to a real easy way to look at it.
So you do look for our validation.
It's more like reaffirmation. Validation to a point is okay, but the happiness, your self-respect has to come from within. That's what okay, let another person make you happy. They have the power to take away that happiness.
And let me explain to you another thing in terms of, I think, and I'm serious, women always get bored with the idea of vagina. You know, they go, oh, do we have to talk about? It's very, very important because you're right. But here's the issue with the vagina. Time out now. If men had something, this is what confuses women, it angers them. If men, here's the difference between us and y'all. If men had something on our bodies that we didn't know whether every time a woman talked to us or not, it was genuine, we had to always figure out, what does this girl really want, man? Let's say we all had 20 G's in our pocket. I'm just being hypothetical. 20 G's was like, women go, all men got 20 G's, nigga. So they go, hello, how are you? Blah, 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 right? Here's what men would do. Men would go, here, take this 20 G's, because I'm better than this. Take your 20, you want it. I want you to stop trying. I want to give you what you want just to see what you really about. So I don't have to think you're lying. So what happens is y'all, and this thing that kills me about women love fucking. They love cooking. It's more important for me to be better in the bed than you. Because I don't give a fuck. I'm like, shit, lay there like a zombie. I'm gonna explore. I know something good gonna happen. But women, you need us to be good. Women need all type of shit from a man. You need us to be good in bed. You need us to be smart. You need all these things to make you, to energize you and be attracted to us. And what do we get in return? What do we demand from you in return? And you holding on to it, it's important to us, but it ain't special. It's not special. When a guy comes in, he has to establish himself. Let me tell you, man, I've been in this business 16 years. You YouTube me. I got you've been in the business 7 years. You've been a distinguished doctor for 25 years. Now, depending on how pretty you are, there's some women who are at 16 years in this comedy and respect this walk in the building just because it's pretty, that brings you up to my level. The anger is, the resentment wheel that men have is that, motherfucker, I've been doing what I do 16 years. She come in this motherfucker with a pretty face and pretty eyes, pretty mouth, and think you me? I'm better than you. A a lot of guys need, but I say that, wait a minute, I say that so that the woman could be attracted to me. You understand? That's where the anger that men have is because a lot of guys walking in the street that don't have a radio show, that don't have the stage, that haven't explored confidence, they're walking around like, I want to love this woman, but what do I do? Because you are choosing. Just because you got a vagina. Just because you got one.
But you can't be mad and bitter at women because we have vaginas.
Why are you mad and bitter at us? Because we've got your vagina, which is love, that we take away from you.
I'm not mad or bitter at you.
Oh, shut up.
Don't you see how more interesting this show is? Very unattractive women, this conversation would not be as interesting. It's because they are so attractive that the conversation is even more interesting.
And they are lovely, all in their different ways, man. Lovely women, all in their ways, get men talk to you. And that's another thing why, like I said,
They're not totally aware of the power that they are wielding. They do it innate. It comes innately. That's the point. The point is that you have to explore those behaviors, and exactly you have to explore those and understand those behaviors to get in their head.
But I think our problem is that you have a problem, I think, as in your personality. It's like extremes with you. It's no gray area. Like either I'm better or I'm worse. You know, you have a vagina or you don't. Like we're not just people.
That
doesn't make sense. I fucked up again. I'm so sorry. Hey, Dustin. I'm sorry about that, dude. Dustin.
It's yo.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, man. You're on the Black Phillip Show with Dante and Jeffrey and Drew and Danny. Carlotta and I forget her. Catherine and Dawn. I've been calling her Condoleezza the whole time. What's up, man? What's going on, bud?
I just wanted to say that, like, I can see like a real nice guy and all, but
what happened? Like, how hard was your fucking? Did you fuck her like she was a girl you didn't give a fuck about?
No.
There you go. Stop kissing on her forehead. Gotta fuck her like she's a hoe, my man. Don't you ever stop smashing it. Fuck her like you're a caveman killer, but go ahead, man.
But yeah, like, after, a couple different times, I was like, I'm tired of this shit, fuck that, and I started, like, I met this one girl, banged her, and then, just didn't talk to her for a couple months.
Right.
Didn't talk to her for a couple months, started dating her, and now, it's pretty much in my pocket now.
Hold on. Hold on, shut the, please, hold on. Finish what you just, say what you just said again, dude.
She's pretty much in my pocket now.
She's in your pocket. But you felt like you fucked this shit out of her, and then you just said, nice in your pocket. What's your problem, ladies? He's in a happy relationship now, because he's running it.
Well, can I say this? I don't think you're ever really happy. I think it's about a balance. Jeffrey can talk a lot about this. I don't think it's ever about being on one side, being complete jerks, banging women, and then not talking to them the next day.
Wait, let me explain what she did. She did the quote-unquote sign and looked in the air. Go ahead, dude. So beneath me.
Or being what makes you feel what he's talking about. Some women are like drooling and pining over them, and neither one of them is extreme. But having a balance, like knowing who you are and saying, I want you, I don't need you, I want you.
Do you understand this? Whenever the beginning of the time when somebody found out that you go, holy shit,
That's why prostitution is the oldest
into all this depression. Now, here's what I think happened. And here's, listening to Carlisle, listening to Jack, and listening to Dawn's kind of chilling. But listen to her thinking. What I think is what happened is once men found out, this is how powerful vagina is. I think if it was, we found 20,000 years ago that pussy was important. And women found it out, like, holy shit, I can get all this niggas rocks, or all this, whatever was valuable.
Seashells.
Shells and rocks. Whatever was valuable then, and a woman found out, shit, this mother gonna give me all of this for this. You understand? And that was shaving. That bitch pussy was a mess in the year one. So, what happened is, women never, ever progressed. You've never progressed in your game. So men are still 10,000 years behind, but we are steadily trying to catch up to where vagina is and the importance thing so that we can keep our rocks. That's what we're trying to do. But you're staying exactly the same. You're just going through the same mentality, and men are trying to figure out, we are really trying to conquer vagina. It's very important. But you marginalize how important it is for us. You really, all the things you say is based on you and how you feel and what it should be for us. But we don't give a fuck, Carlotta. I don't care if you can read. I don't give a fuck if you can read because a man, this is why women hate to be number one.
No,
if you can't,
there are some men
if you can't fuck, Catherine, I don't give a fuck if I can. I'll teach you. If you can't read, I don't give a fuck. I'll teach you. If you don't know how to read, I'll figure out some shit we can do that you want to get. Any of your shortcomings as a woman, based on the fact you got vagina, you'll be alright. Because I'm the king and it trickles down. But when a woman, wait a minute now, tell me the truth. I'm gonna let you. Let me finish. I'm gonna finish the whole thing real quick, and then you respond. When a man has shortcomings, when a man is lower level than you would like him to be, you can't deal with that. You can't deal with uplifting a guy. Not that you don't want to, but it's not attractive. It makes you sick to have to raise a man up.
Why does it have to be over or under? Why can't it be?
So many women with losers, though.
No, because it's that low self-esteem thing, and you realize that doesn't last, does it? It always, like, she comes in, she does her thing, she does this and she does that, but she eventually, a chick, I've been a bum guy in 2 relationships, and I realized, like, no matter how lovely they were, how many, oh no, I have it, I didn't have it. When I was young, I didn't have it. They had it, oh, I got you. Eventually, they will go, why I gotta keep paying for the fucking food? I'll never say that.
It's about a balance. And I understand, I do get what you're saying, because sometimes, I have been in relationships where I do think that it's nice when guys take care of things. I think I gotta take care of other things, like in other ways, but I hear what you're saying.
What's the other ways? I'm not gonna keep letting you just vaguely say something. What's the other ways?
No, listen, and I think it's unhealthy.
I'm curious to hear that too.
What's the other ways, Carlotta?
I'm saying, but it's about me even achieving that balance. Like, you shouldn't always have to pay for dinner. Like, sometimes I should. Like, I think it's
I don't think you should. I don't think you need to.
Okay, that's your choice. But that's not saying that I don't.
I have to be in a position that if my girl pays for my food.
If I don't have it, that's one thing.
If my girl pays for my food, I know that I'm in a position where she can't hold it over me. Because naturally she's gonna slowly lead the way. Naturally she's gonna start to go, she knows she paid for it. If I'm gonna give me $20, man, I'm gonna say that with that kind of
anybody's gonna say that.
Comfort zone. I want to say something.
I like taking care of women. I want to take care of women.
That's not true.
I love that. I can feel safe and secure. I want them to know that I take care of them.
But it's about a balance.
Let's have the speak. Go ahead.
I must say I do agree with you because it is somewhat off-putting and it becomes less and less attractive if you you are dealing with a man that can't, hold his own weight or be a provider. So I can't sit here and say that it should be equal. Yes, on some point you have to give back in a relationship, but at the same time, I think a man is a provider. So
let me say this to you. Let me change that word. Let me change that word. I'm gonna give you a better word. But
when I say equal,
you have your value.
I'm talking about equal. I was thinking in the context of going out to dinner. Sometimes you should, of course, pay for dinner.
But that's logistics. That's not even the big picture.
There's no such thing as different and equal.
I do believe in that, but I'm gonna say
you believe in what?
I do believe in equal but different. Okay, but I will say this, that in a lot of majority of the situations, like the man sometimes is making more money than the woman. I'm not talking about if I don't have it. If I don't have it, if you're making more money than me, that's one thing. That doesn't matter.
To me, it doesn't matter to me if you don't have it. And that's what you've been talking about. That is the problem. But the world, do you think the world understands women need more than men?
No, but I do. I think it's unfair. But I'm just saying this. When I don't have it,
There was a question posed. What was your answer?
He said, does the society or the world around us understand women's needs more than men's? I'm listening to you. And yes, I do.
Okay.
I actually think the world does, but I do. I'm just joking, but I'm serious. You always know that. But no, but I'm saying that if I don't have it, that's one thing. And sometimes when I don't have it, pick me up, help me out. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't have it, hopefully I can help you out too. You know?
But you gotta understand, it's not picking you up and helping you out for us.
It's what we do.
It trickles down from me. That's what I'm supposed to do.
You are a provider. I do believe
and we want to do it.
Yes, but I'm not asking.
I'm King Patrice, Carlotta. You're Queen Carlotta.
Sweetheart, I understand that. But what I'm saying is, I still would like to offer. I'm still going to offer. Great, you want to do it.
Very nice. And here's what I said to you earlier. That you didn't listen to. It's not that hot. You just get sweaty. Well, I'm overweight, baby. What's your excuse? Yeah, it's getting hot in there.
I want to say something when you said how do women end up with bums. I think that women who end up with bums, they still think those bums are better than them. You have a woman, she has degrees in the beginning, she thinks he's better because even though he doesn't have the pot to be on a window to throw it out if he doesn't care. So she admires the fact his free spirit, the fact that he don't give a fuck. That he really doesn't care. He has nothing going on and he don't care. Whereas you might have your degrees and this, that, and the other, and you're still worried about what's going to happen tomorrow. And that is something to be jealous of. It's something to admire in a man. And so I think that he still sees that.
All right, James in Tennessee, what's up, man?
What's going on, Patrice, man? I love you.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, my problem is my wife and I have switched roles. I mean, she's a nagger. I mean, she nags me to the point where I just give up and she'll win every argument. And I just go around feeling defeated all the time, and she's making all the decisions. And
have you ever played sports?
Oh, yeah, I was wrestled football.
Wrestled and football, beautiful wrestling, contact, right? What was your mentality when you went out to wrestle a dude?
Did you ever play and give up?
What was your mentality when you went out to have a wrestling match?
Oh, you just want to dominate your opponent.
Well, what's the fucking difference here? See, women confuse us with this thing where they make us feel like what we are ain't shit. We're competitive. You got to go. Women only have, look, Carlotta's a rough customer, but I got 45 more levels than her because I'm not going to win. And women, they're competitive too, but eventually what they do is they want to be second. This is your fault, nigga. Your wife is controlling you because you innately are letting her. What's the worst thing that's going to happen? Let's say she leave you. what are you really gonna miss?
Nothing.
That's what I'm talking about, nigga.
That's not true. You will miss something. But how long have you been married? Don't let him soup you up and let you.
You hear this? That's your wife talking.
No, but I'm saying he can get you to make a bad decision. Like he doesn't know your wife. She's a person.
This sounds like your wife doesn't.
She's not a vagina walking.
This sounds like your wife doesn't. Doesn't it?
There's things about her that you learn.
This sounds like your wife, doesn't it?
She gets away with stuff and says stuff to me that ought to be a man's ass for. You know what I mean?
And that's what another fucking. Thank you for saying that, James. That's another thing you don't respect. And that's where a lot of resentment comes. I'm a man. I can throw you through a window, and I don't.
But how do you? But there's some women who can beat some men. There are laws.
Ready? Hold on. Ready? Time out. Let me say this. There are some women that can beat me. I bet you can beat me in a race. I bet you could. But you couldn't beat a guy who run in a race. You understand? The best man is the best.
Not true, sweetie.
There is no best woman as the best.
That's not true.
Name a woman who's the best.
Because of that name of man. Because that's sport.
Michael Jordan.
Oprah Winfrey.
Ready? Oprah Winfrey? Warren Buffett? Bill Gates is better than Oprah. $40 billion better than Oprah. The bet. Well, what was you talking about?
Because actually,
she's gonna change. There you go. You keep stuttering. The best man is the best.
I can't talk because you know what I mean. If you want to hear,
go ahead.
This is the thing.
Go ahead, Jay. Hold on. Go ahead, Jay.
What's the process of turning this around? I mean, when we first got together, she would volunteer to suck my dick, and that's not
all right, ready? Hey, ready?
All right, let's hear it.
Hey, James. Let me tell you what happened here. James, you listening? Do you hear her? This is what I'm saying. I conquer Carlotta's every day. I'm King Carlotta Conqueror. Carlotta is on a slab and she don't know it. She already got an apple in her mouth. I'm gonna get her. But that's how I feel, James. What you did, dude, is you fell into that thing that men fall into where we think we have to be socially, and they began to think like this anymore after, hey, the man, she's my wife, she's my everything, she's my partner. Let me tell you what you do. Except for hit her, don't hit her. But what you do is you search your gut. You search honesty. When she's talking to you and you feel something, you act on it. Not physicality, but if she's talking too much and you're like, holy shit, why don't this bitch shut the fuck up? Tell her to shut the fuck up, James. Try it. Try, look. I don't like my fucking eggs like this. See, here's the thing again. This is my point I want to make. And women, they don't sell what we're trying to buy. A woman is always trying to sell her betterment. Her betterment means nothing to me in terms of what I want out of a man. That's not the why I'm making this. Shut up. Now listen. But do you see how relationships there's a comfortability or I'm gonna finish up. Hold on, let me finish up. The problem is, your wife is giving you things like women will go, I'm a good girl, right? I'm a good person. I'm a good woman. And she'll start naming things that are good to her. Like, she's like, I cook, I do this. It's like, I don't give a fuck. You gotta know what I'm buying with my fucking spirit. With my spirit. You gotta, James, you gotta tell, you hear how they just won't shut up? That's the first thing you do. Is just get them to want to listen to you. Now, you see Catherine start talking a little bit. But she started listening. Carlotta is still talking because her sickness is worse.
Slowly coming out.
But she'll never defeat me. Because Carlotta, you are trying to defeat me. And that's another change. Listen to Carlotta. See, that's what women do. They can be aggressive. But then when it comes down to it, they can do this. No, not me. But yes, her. Yes, her. They're the enemy, James. They're the enemy. Don't you ever forget.
No, wait, please don't come off that.
Don't you ever forget, James. It's us against them.
Can I just say something?
Yes, go, baby.
You didn't turn him off, did you?
He's listening, though. He's on the radio. Go ahead.
You turned him off. That was really nice. That was not nice. I want to talk to him.
You want to talk to him? James, call back in. She needs to talk to you.
Okay, can I say this?
Go ahead, baby.
Okay, because I wanted to ask him a question. What she's doing to him, and I'm not saying I've never made this mistake, what she's doing to him, nagging, that's wrong. That's not right. It's not right for anybody to do that to anyone, because people are people, and if you want somebody to do something in the first place, literally and I know this is like bewildering your ears.
No, it's just that you missed the entire point. Disclaimer, you set your point up, and then when somebody
call back in,
address your point, and you go, oh, I just want to say one more thing. Get to the point. Say what it is you're going to say, and stop giving a disclaimer and prerequisite in everything that you say.
Just say it, man.
You're a good person. We all understand you're a good person. You don't have to.
Reggie's nice and frustrated with you. I've never seen this before. No, yeah, he's a bitter guy. But that's what you do. It's like when you got to stick that out. This is the thing. You have no one has ever, and this is what I like about what's going on with this show. No one has ever told Carlotta to shut her face. She's your brothers, your mom, but I'm talking in a relationship where a guy who wasn't abusive to you just was like, Carlotta, you fucking talk too much about nothing, because you've never had to deal with that, because your comfort zone in babbling. You have a comfort zone in going, and then
that's you.
Up is down and down is up. But I'm not babbling.
I think when you talk, it's not babbling, but when anyone else talks, it's babbling.
No, because you don't understand. When you talk, you're venting. You're not getting to the point. You're just.
I'm not venting. I'm trying to be.
No, you're venting.
Which comes to true boogie.
But still, they don't let me finish. But because I talk the way I talk, I'm dragging them because I'm not a man.
No, you are dragging them. It has nothing to do with
little friendship.
It has nothing to do with
you. Exactly like them. Do what they want.
It has nothing to do with you being a woman.
James, you hear this? This is your wife, isn't it?
I'm not.
This is your wife, isn't it? Listen to her. Listen to this. Listen to
Okay,
this.
so can I say what I want to say?
Say it. Stop asking if you can say it and say it. You've been running your fucking mouth since you came here. Say it.
James, this is your wife. Hey, James.
Really?
James, this is your wife.
You think that works? You really think that works? You really think that works?
James is back.
Now I'm gay.
Now, wait a minute.
That's where we're going. Exactly where we're going.
This is volatile. James is getting scared.
Now I know why I don't like it.
I love you. Don't
You're talking a lot of shit and you ain't saying nothing. Say it and say it.
I'm not talking.
Say your point. Just say your point. I'm frustrated by the fact that you just keep talking shit and you ain't saying a goddamn thing.
So quiet.
James is back.
I still babble.
I'll give you in the vagina.
James is
waiting for me to fuck. James is back. You're not even my type. You're not even my type.
I've never seen this. We're taking a break. James, stay on the phone. James is scared. This reminds him of his relationship. James is back. James, she wanted to talk to you. James is back.
I'm sorry about that outburst. He's very angry.
Go ahead. But here's what's wait a minute, James. Let me tell you what's. I can see this. Let me tell you what's going on.
What's going on?
He's not mad for what she's doing, her thing that she thinks she's winning at. He's mad that she thinks that that's getting him. That's a man
I'm not
anger.
trying to get him. That's what you think.
You are, Carlotta. You are trying to get. You're catty because you're a model. Y'all do that to each other. This is what you do. You go. Okay, Joy. You're gonna go in those shoes. Didn't do it. I know that. You're catty, baby. I'm King Kong on this shit.
A person can't just be like a generally nice person.
James. There's James.
James, can I ask you a question?
Christ, she's still asking for permission.
And that's passive aggression, by the way.
It is in some ways.
It is in all ways. Just go. James is here. Go ahead, ahead, baby. James.
I was just on the radio.
Focus, gorgeous. James.
James, when you're arguing with her or when she's nagging you, how have you tried to like shut that down, or like do you just scream and yell, or like what happened?
No, by this point I just knock it out and let her have her way, just to get her to shut up.
Right. Well, why don't you just leave the room or walk away from her so that
I'll answer the question, because the bitch follows him. You know what? Listen, enough of Carlotta. James. No more questions for James. James,
one more question.
Tell her to shut the fuck up.
I just want to ask him one question. What are you afraid of?
I'm not afraid of nothing. I'm just...
Good question. He's afraid. That's the same question. Thank you, sweetie. That's the same question I asked you. Is, listen, if she left you, what would you really miss?
Well,
and here's the wait, James. And here's the thing about it. Your fear. Here's what you have to conquer. You have to be willing to lose to play a game. To play a game, you got to be willing to know that there's a loss, and you got to be willing to lose. And you gotta be willing to lose the horseshit marriage you're in because she runs the show. Like, women, now look at this. Any woman who runs the relationship is miserable because she's not nice and he's miserable. When I'm running it, it's better because Monday, I'm consistent. Y'all bleed every month. You have hormonal changes. On Monday, I'm a great guy. On Wednesday, I don't talk to you. Look, I don't pay y'all no attention.
Our moods are
you don't respect the bicep. That's what's wrong with y'all. Y'all don't respect the bicep. God damn it. James, don't let this woman shit get to you, man. You gotta, don't go 0 to 60. Just listen, try not, because another thing they got is, did you hear the confrontation between Dante and Carlotta? Women,
no confrontation.
Wait, don't think I'm passive aggressive. Hey, Dante, chill. All right. Women cannot function on their own emotion as their feed source. So when we're emotional with them, they need that. They don't care whether it's positive or negative attention. It feeds them. So to you, it's attention. All you got to do is sternly marginalize her horseshit. Means nothing to me. Keep talking, baby. What can you really do but walk out that door? And if you ain't willing to do that, shut the fuck up. Try that. That's right, James. Try that shit. Try that. We're taking a break. And when we come back, we're going to do more calls, and we're going to get to this report. Drew's mid-level report here. That's right. Drew Boogie's coming back with his mid-game report. I don't want to call it the same thing of red eye and shit.
It is almost better than when a guy...
What the fuck are you talking about, bitch? Wow. Good music, Danny. We're going to come into, before we get into the Drew Boogie synopsis of the show so far, I must say we found something out about Carlotta. Now, if you listen to the show, you know that the gentlemen here are different kind of hunters of animals. And why my friend Reginald hates Carlotta so much is because it's not the animal that he usually hunts. And she doesn't look like the usual bear. But Carlotta's a bear. She's disguised as a bunny. She's a mutant bunny. She likes aggression. She likes to be conquered. She loves to be conquered. No one has done it yet. But the Black Fist of Justice will be swift. Wait, hey, Drew, let me take a few more calls, and then we're going to get to the Drew thing, all right? Oh, this is interesting. We're going to go to Mike here. Mike, what's up in Seattle? Very interesting little thing you're saying. Hey, go ahead, buddy.
I just thought you guys might want to know that what you're saying, Patrice, is actually in the Bible.
Interesting.
Some books that were left out, they had that big assembly of probably white white men that sat around a table and decided what was going to be in the Bible.
I think I like this guy. I like this guy, Mike in Seattle. Go ahead, Mike. Let him finish. Let them cheese.
And by the way, Visit Whackbag, you got to represent. You know how it is.
Go ahead, man.
But one of the stories that they didn't put into the Bible was Lilith. Now, at the beginning of...
Fuck you. This nigga said the Book of Willis. You fucking dick. That's the Book of Willis.
You're ready.
Go ahead.
All right.
Let me go to Lucky. Yes, sir.
What's that?
Yeah, I'm going to Brandon because he has...
Hang on. I need you.
No, go ahead.
How did you be? Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
No, dude, my girl just broke up with me.
Okay.
And I'm confused because I did what you say guys should do. I would talk her out, tell her how awesome she was, but then she'd have the upper hand in the relationship, treat me like shit, so I have to put her in her place. But now in front of her, I'm always an asshole, always a dickhead.
Because you didn't show me that without an ethic. Yeah, because you didn't do it in a righteous way. It wasn't you.
But
that is me.
It isn't. Wait a minute. Let me tell you what happens. Though, listen to me, Lucky. Here's the thing that guys got to understand. Again, another principle besides one is your fault. Two, you have it is, and two, like I said with that dog whisperer thing, watching him, he doesn't really train the dogs. He trains the people. And what you're not doing when you do an asshole thing, like one of my things that I do when I'm being an asshole, my girl understands. She is a synopsis of why I'm being one. I always tell her what she's doing, and I always tell her what I'm doing, so that she has an understanding and knowledge behind my assholishness.
A good trainer does that.
I make sure she knows the fucking, like, why I just said to her, but, like, the reason I say bitch, it's not, I don't just say it because I want to say it. I say it, it's a purposeful reason. The reason I say it is because women go, don't call me no bitch. I just let women know there's an option out there that it's possible that there's a man that won't stop calling you. Now, what's your next level? Just to let you know that this is about my desire to want to go with your wishes. Now, I didn't outwardly call any girls in here bitches. It's not necessary. But if they go, you shouldn't say bitch at all, I say bitch now 47 million times. Just to let you know, there's only one option for you to deal with. You can either go away, or you can sit here and deal with me saying bitch. Your assholishness has you don't have a philosophy behind it. You're just being one. You have to let her know why. Because she left out of being typical. She was a typical girl. Like, you don't kiss me anymore. I'm leaving. You're an asshole. I'm leaving. That's what they do, dude. You understand what I'm saying? She's just being what she is. She's a girl. She can't help it. So what you do is here's what you do. You get condescending. You just go, listen, I understand you feel how you feel. I'm an asshole. But I'm going to keep being one. Listen. Anytime you want to come through, come through. You gotta be
honest, not condescending.
But it's an asshole thing to do to not be upset. That's an asshole thing to do.
I think that's honest. I think that calm people make better decisions in life and period.
See, Carlotta, if you've been listening to the show, Carlotta has a lot of techniques that she has stolen from men. But she's learned them from men. You ever hear that old statement, I taught you everything you know, but I didn't teach you everything I know? Yeah. See, Carlotta learned a lot from dudes. There you go, she learned that too. You better listen to me, because she listened to me at some point in her life to become this much of a guy like asshole. Women are not naturally this kind of asshole. She's a man-like asshole. Because she really admires men. She doesn't want to be this helpless thing that women feel like they are sometimes. And they learn from us. I bet you Carlotta tried to stand up to Pete. Guaranteed fact. Yep. Guaranteed fact. Dude, it's your fault. That's all, man. You gotta stay. First of all, you can't just do things for no reason. You can't do them out of just. You have to have a purpose and a point to be a dick.
I feel like I
Oh, that's why you definitely, you don't believe it. You have to be, look, here's the thing again, to you. Yeah. You have to believe, and she has to believe that you are better than her. Now, better than her is a vague thing. What it is better to us, meaning a woman better than us, usually has to do with that she's pretty, that she's gorgeous. A man better than a woman is his fucking establishment, his swagger. They like a woman, they like to bring a man down. That is their natural thing. It's not malicious. It's like, look at this motherfucker. I'm gonna take him down off that pedestal. He thinks he peaked. Fuck him. Yeah. And if you stay where you at and not let her move you in any direction, she goes, you're gorgeous, you're so great. Don't let me. When my girl goes, I love you so much, I put it in the same basket as you're a dick, motherfucker. You suck. It's all the same thing. Because they emotional, dude. You're there to just rein in their emotional. That's what you're there. You're logical. You understand? So they got 50 million levels to their emotion. We have to have 100 million levels to our logic. You have to explain to her why she's doing stuff.
Can I ask you a question? I'm going to agree with you, Patrice. I'm not emotionally most of the time. I am, and I know a lot of women who are.
Hang in there, soldier.
Now, my emotions mattering as much as my logic does, I think me evolving as a person, that becomes a balance. And I'm trying to do that in my life. And I gotta ask you something, I dated a guy, and he was probably just as emotional as a woman. And like, this guy always had to be right. Like, if you would try to tell him that he was wrong, he would really get angry and upset. And I knew he had issues growing up. But for me, I was like, this is kind of like how women act, some of them. Like, you can't ever try to
and no one can see her on the radio right now, but I know you see it. And I know you see it. There's a joy that you just had knowing how men must feel. You're very, very envious of what we are. You're not envious of what you are. Now, wait a minute now. I didn't say... What? Remember what I'm saying.
Love it.
What is different than who? Who you are is another story than what? We'll get to it, baby, before I start screaming like Dante. Go ahead.
I mean, you can scream all day. It's not doing anything for me.
I know, that's why I'm not going to string that.
Now just watch you.
Well, finish your story.
I have to rein you on in, and this motion to bring it down. I can't believe you said that.
All right, enough of you anyway. You lost your time to talk. Wild Child, go ahead, baby.
Yeah, I used to be kind of like the girls that you got your office that you got now.
You mean Carlotta? She talks so much, you think it's 10 women. Go ahead, baby.
Very independent, very, I wanted to rule the nest. I was into those relationships where I ruled. I told them what to do.
And wait a minute. Let me get in there. Hold on, baby, hold on. Let me get in there. Now, what you're saying, it sounds like you're saying that all those relationships always failed, right?
They did.
All right, go ahead.
I ended up leaving because I wasn't happy.
You ended up leaving because you wasn't happy. And why don't you think you was happy?
Because they weren't ruling me. They weren't telling me what to do.
Oh my God, girl.
Because she's telling you the truth. You definitely, it's not about, you desperately, not do you want, see, you can't think to say, I want somebody to rule me. Innately, you want desperately to find a man that makes you want to be ruled by him.
Now that's I might agree with. She said it, but she didn't say like that before. And guess what?
But you know what he means. You know what he means.
No, I don't.
You absolutely know what he means, and you don't. You know what he means, and ultimately, you just won't say it. You just won't verbalize what you say.
It's really annoying her. She's so sarcastic.
She's not true.
I bet you she's sarcastic when she's coming, too. I bet she's just like, oh, you think I'm coming really hard? Don't think that my vagina is going out and in, but I'm not really buddy coming. I'm not going to give you that power buddy.
They're not. I mean, I'm just trying to be honest. I really am.
You're not being honest, though.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Hey, hold on. Time out.
I don't talk or I don't say my flavor whenever I talk.
You're not being honest. Because I want to hear.
You're not being honest. Be honest. Be honest.
I am trying to be honest.
Just hold on.
I agree with this woman in a way, but I'm
All
not
right.
saying it like that.
Wild Child.
I agree with what Travis saying.
Go ahead. Finish your thought.
I was in one for 5 years, and like I said, I rolled that one, and I tried it with an older gentleman, and he was 20 years older. I figured he'd be a little bit more, bossy, but I rolled that one too, and now.
So now this new one, what did this new guy do? That was, and please don't say he socked you in the head, but what did he do to you mentally? What did he do to you mentally?
He makes me feel very secure.
He makes you feel like you don't have to, and here's the thing. Here's the crazy thing out there. It's very difficult for a man to understand when that he needs to check something. Because sometimes you go out to eat, it could be as little as, let's go to the restaurant. Yeah, I'll order a steak and some rice. She orders whatever she orders. And the guy brings me steak and potatoes, and she feels like she needs to go, excuse me, he ordered rice. Even that small thing you have to be cognizant of because she's... Wait a minute. Hold on a second, though.
I would never let a woman do that.
But women do that where they go, excuse me, but there's guys who would let a girl because she could get offended, right? Guys are scared to lose the promise of pussy. So if you're taking a woman out, right, and you barely know her, and you go, hey, listen, let me get the steak, let me get this rice, and they bring out the potatoes. If you don't go, excuse me, and this could be a dangerous thing to a date. Mm-hmm. If you think, and this is what teaching them is, why I would do this. If you think that you have to fucking step in for my food, what you gonna look at me in life? You don't respect me right now.
But I wouldn't even allow that.
But Jeffrey, you're not listening to what I'm saying, though.
I am. But I'm talking about guys who would do that. You wouldn't do that.
But some people don't know not to do that. Like if I'm out on a date, if I'm on a date with one of you, right? If I'm on a date with Carlotta, but here's the fucked up thing about the situation. Women don't do it malicious. They're not sitting there going, I'm going to take over his life when I help him. See, they go, I'm only trying to help.
It's the caretaker.
It's that's what I'm saying. So, but if I'm on a date, right, and I'm a guy, I'm a fat motherfucker out with one of these girls, right, and I'm feeling like this is a pleasure. To me, like, wow, they out of my league, right? Now I'm sitting there, and I go, yes, I'll have steak, I'll have this, I'll have that. And she'll go, I'll have this, and I'll have that. And they bring the wrong thing. Now, a goofy motherfucker will go, she'll go, he ordered rice. A goofy guy will go, thank you very much. Because he's going, I don't want to make this girl mad because I want to at least smell a fucking kneecap at the end of the night.
Most guys would say, you know what, I'll handle that. I'll take care of it.
Not most guys. No, ask Wild Child. Wild Child, when you was doing things to run men, right? Right. It was subtle things like that, right? Like subtle things that make you go, why the fuck did he just let me do that?
I ran the whole house.
A lot of women can learn a lot of things from what you're saying. I really do agree with what you're saying, and I'm saying this, and I hope that it's respected and not.
Thanks, Wild Child.
Yeah, and a lot of women can learn a lot of things from that because I think at the same time, a lot of things you say are one-sided, but at the same time, on one side, there are a lot of things that women can learn, and I think there's a lot of things that men can learn, and I think that what you're saying. Okay. And I think that a man should be the provider, and I think that women do. So
why are you so
people?
No. What's the program then?
Let me finish. You just because you don't know me yet to understand where I'm coming from. You think that I'm coming from one direction, but you don't understand that that's why you think I'm coming from that direction. But what I'm saying
time to shut the fuck up. See, I'm a time limit. See, this is what you need. I'm not giving you something you want. But see that little you need something like that. That's all you need. See, what I'm doing for you when I tell you shut up is not disrespecting you. It's direction.
Because it's your show, not because you're telling me to shut up. If we're on the street, shut up.
You wouldn't do a goddamn thing but shut up.
You wish. Well, we gotta see you. Tell me shut 10 times.
I'm gonna tell you to shut the fuck up.
I won't shut up.
Shut up, nigga. She's one of these girls you gotta call a man sweat because bitch don't bother. Bitch, whatever. Shut up, nigga. Shut the fuck up, motherfucker. All right. Ladies and and gentlemen, we have to introduce you to the young man we know and love, DJ extraordinaire. It's the Drew Boogie halftime show.
Yes.
Just to say what he has been gathering during his quietness, because Drew don't like to talk. He never gets to talk, so we gonna hook him up. Everybody's mic is off, including mine. Go ahead, Drew.
All right, now I'm really a little worried about what I missed the first 40 minutes of the show, but okay, all right. Well, what I heard heard to start with, women do not understand context during an argument. Now, if you're trying to argue with somebody, you're trying to argue with a woman, you're trying to put your point across, she's gonna keep hearing the wrong thing. And I don't remember the example that she did, but you remember what happened with the original girl that was on the show? What was her name? No. The first one.
It was stupid ass wasn't Kathleen Rose.
Kathleen. All right. Remember when somebody said your pussy probably stinks, and she couldn't let it go for the rest of the
She lost her mind.
She lost her mind, and she couldn't let it go, and she couldn't continue and discuss an argument because that kept going through her head.
Right.
So some women, not all, and poor.
So what you're saying is that you agree that women just really don't get context.
Yeah, the dog whisperer metaphor. It wasn't working because
they heard dog. And it had nothing to do with dog.
And it's a language barrier. She understood it after a while, but you got to keep persistent on that. Oh, and
focus, nigga. Go ahead.
The next one, women developed who they are, not what they are.
Okay.
They try to be loved, not liked.
Right.
So you got to remember these things.
Okay.
Women,
this is okay. I see what Drew's doing. This is what he decided to do. It's a recap of important points.
All the important points.
Fair enough. So women need to again. Everybody listen to this. What you are is what a turtle is, what a lion is. You know how you watch the Animal Planet. The lion kills that little deer, and you hate the lion. You know what I mean? Or the shark attacks some girl and bites her arm off. You hate the shark, but the shark is attacking that person because of what it is.
Right.
If the shark had and that's what it does. Now, when I say what we are as opposed to who we are, we have some women who are high level social women. Like, one's a model, two's a model, two have the sisters have their own business. Catherine runs like a motivational program. And they're high-level women. That's who they are. What they are women. Girls at heart.
The enemy.
That's what they are. And that's how you're able to deal with this, because who they are can a lot of times interfere with what they are. So that's what that means, who and what. And what they are, beautiful women. Women, girls, who they are, all kind of shit. The stuff that Carlotta goes, she doesn't know me. That's just who you are. I already know. I know you sit down with me.
And the next point on that was they try to be loved, not liked.
All the time. And let me ask you a question. Let me ask Catherine this. Or Mary? Dawn, I'm sorry. You weren't even close. Dawn, at least they're fucking white girl names. I don't have to fucking deal with Tanika or something like that.
Laquana.
Dawn, let me ask you this. Turn the mic back on, sir, please. May I?
Yes.
Can I ask you?
Of course.
Okay. Why can't you love me as a person, meaning your man, your boyfriend? Why can't you love your man and your man just like you? How come you can't love me and I can just like you in our relationship? Yeah, right.
Because I feel that the relationship was so evil.
Taking my energy, trying to, why would I love someone that will just like me?
But what if I'm being lovable and you're just being likable?
Well, I think that
what if you're not being lovable as me?
Well, I think that we have to sit down and have a conversation.
About how you feel. Everybody's mic's back on now.
Okay.
Wait, no, wait. Drew, let's finish up. I'm sorry.
That's a rough concept right there. You're gonna have to go through.
Oh, nigga, I might have opened up a can of worms that gotta be
liked and loved, likable and lovable. Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. Next one, and everybody gotta listen close. This is serious shit. This is what the whole show is about. Women hate being in charge. They don't want to win. They want a winner.
And what that means is, women really, if you look at any woman who's in charge, who really is the boss, she's not happy. Like, she thinks she has to be mean to be the boss. She's copying what she sees bosses do. Women don't want to run shit. It makes them miserable. They want a man who runs shit, so she can go, that's my man. If my girl scratches and hits a lottery ticket, if my girl scratches and wins a lottery ticket, I go, damn, she won the lottery. If I scratch and win a lottery ticket, she goes, damn, we won the lottery. Women think in terms of us. Men think in terms of me. That's why we can be the boss. We can be hated. We can have that. We embrace that kind of misery. Women hate to run shit because there's no guideline for what they should do except for from a dude.
Well, can I ask you this? In the animal kingdom, since you always talk about instincts, I don't feel like my mic is on.
It's on, baby. Go ahead.
You always talk about instincts, like the female lions do the hunting.
Yeah, but who gives a shit? That's all social order. Well, you who's the boss? Who's the boss? Who's the boss? Who's the boss?
The male lion protects the offspring and fights off the alpha male.
On planet Earth, they were eating the children.
Well, let's go innately. Since you brought up the lion,
other alpha males eat the children of the alpha males that had the children.
Okay.
Would you say that? Okay, just to boil it down. Would you say that the male lion and the female lion in the animal kingdom are equal?
No, and I don't think that. No, yes, I do. They're different.
She has her value.
She's different.
But he is the king of the jungle.
I think they're different. If she didn't hunt, they wouldn't have to.
We'll say, well, that nigga would go, if she didn't hunt, you think he would just die?
If he didn't defend the pack. Well, no, I don't think he would die, but I don't think she would die either.
Well, no, not because she's a hunter, but
so about roles. And I'm just saying, and that's what the female lion does. She hunts for the male lion and, of course, the pack, as far as, and they usually do it in packs. So it's not just one female lion, it's a group of them, but that's a particular role. So if there's an understanding that, okay, this is my role as a, and you do that, and you do that.
That's not valid. That's not valid. It's unequal. They have specific values, but those values are different, and those values are not equal. You couldn't replace a pride of female lions for another alpha male lion. You have to have
there's different roles,
but they're not equal in value. They have equal value, if you want to say.
In the relationship.
Do you see ultimately what women in this society? I think we have to boil things down to what it is, because we can go over and over all kind of details. The thing we have to boil down to is what I feel like women are upset about. They want to be equal to men. It's like you can feel it. It's this thing where. No, I don't. But I'm gonna tell you what I think. I'm gonna boil it down. It's so disrespectful.
A lot of things they want.
Why you can't ever be equal? Cause you're the fucky. You will never be the fucker. You are always the one getting fucked. And you hate that. You hate it with your fucking bones. You hate the fact that even if you get on top and go, I'm gonna fuck this shit, you really are getting fucked. And they hate that shit.
I think that women like the role that they're in as long as they don't feel as though you as that male parent is not, you're not going to be abused.
Exactly, and you're not taking it for granted. I don't, that's okay.
That's what Jeffrey's saying about that.
So you're saying just to find yourself. Here's another thing. Here's another reason why y'all lose. Now, what you're saying is, yes.
So we're just
yes. Because when you win, it's not of your own doing. You're scratching a lottery ticket and you're hoping to find a guy who is not corrupted by his power. That's what you're hoping to do. I don't hope to find nothing when I'm looking for a girl. I find you and I make you what I need.
Well, that's the girl's kind of
That's you. You're that same thing, pumpkin puss.
Oh, please.
Hey, Danny, do we need another, Danny?
But see, I don't talk to you like that. I try not to.
I want you to. It'll come. It'll come.
No, but it's not, because I'm not going to do it because I would be disrespectful like that.
You've already done it many times, but you hit it with sarcasm, nigga. That's right. You think you should have. I invented that game.
I disagree. I've tried really, really hard to respect you.
Look at that girl. No, you haven't. I think what you're doing, this is the highest. I don't think you get any angrier than this. I don't think you go, what motherfucker? I don't think that's your game. Your game is more and more mean, snide remarks is your game. You went that high. Herpes is that high.
Okay.
It bites you on your shoulder.
It was a joke.
Look at all those fucking nerve endings. I bet you don't want to touch me, right? I bet you. You got your underarm flick?
I get
But you don't get steam, baby. You don't get hot up the collar. Catherine gets hot up the collar. Catherine goes, motherfucker, what? That's Catherine does that. And Dawn, because I fucking know. And Dawn is, she calms Catherine. Because she goes, when they hang out, I guarantee it. Dawn will go, like if a guy gets ready to kiss Catherine, she knows Catherine, how she gets pissed off. Now, she warns the guy, now, come on now, chill out, Catherine. Don't listen. You need to just get the fuck out. And if he keeps on, then it's and Catherine is like, she was like, and she felt that his thing was about Mullen. She didn't feel at any point that we were disrespectful to her sister. But she would come in like, nah, this ain't where you go with this. So you know that everything's cool. Because God is the one that moderates if things go off that. But they're very aware of this, which is very interesting. Unless they're scared, oh, so you understand human behavior? Are you really? We need to talk that. Maybe teach us some shit. I don't have no shit on my wall and shit. And agree.
This is the Black Phillip show. And agree with certain things. When I have something to say, I'll say it. But otherwise,
and this ain't no switch goddamn personality. Trust me. If she was really a talker like that, she'd be. Because a couple of times she's like, let me get in there. But
Dawn knows who she is.
I know. I'm not saying she's not aware of who she is. And when she knows what everything is true. Hey, do we need? I wanted to ask him what kind of break do we need before we?
You know, you can go for a little while. You can go for a little more.
Well, I just want to say I do get angry.
I know you do, but.
No, I get angry.
She got angry today because she got lost on the way to my house.
But see, her anger is all. You know what her anger is based on? That she hasn't been able to. She doesn't understand this. It's been based on me reacting to her anger. It's based on a man. Like when she gets mad, I know it's like not motherfucker. I'll kill you, mad. It's like sometimes you are disappointing me and you're making me angry. And the guy goes, "Sorry, Carlotta. I'm so sorry. You're making me angry." It's my humbleness. It's my what's the word? Retreat or surrender myself to her. With her anger, not just her anger goes, oh shit, hold up, I gotta get my sword out. It's you don't go off like that.
No, she has a temper though.
She has a temper. But it ain't like
I felt
that. It ain't like fuck that motherfucker. I'll kick you in your face.
She doesn't speak that way.
I just like. All right, give me a way of like if
you hear it in
something
her
that would
voice.
piss you off and how you would be pissed off.
I mean, I'm pretty honest about who I am. I mean, okay, for instance, I can give a lot of things. But I mean, I've tried to evolve.
What is this nigga voice you do every couple of minutes? What the fuck is wrong with you? You hearing voices? It's crazy. And then I float away. Nigga. That's what I'm saying. Let me handle your voices for you. I will manage your voices. And I just want to say, go ahead, man. Okay, just get your Sybil, get your shit together. Go ahead, Drew.
All right, I knew this was going to happen. All right, Jeff made a real valid point before.
Okay.
The man should not need validation. Mm-hmm. We went through the whole validation.
Now, ask Jeff to expand on that.
It has to come from within. If you need someone to make you happy, you're going to be hurt when it's gone. The word wasn't validation. It was something else, Jeff.
Outside validation. It doesn't matter how many people tell you you're amazing, you're wonderful, whatever. It has to come from inside. My personal experience was I was a very severe stutterer. I don't know if I ever told you that. I was a very severe stutterer until I was in my second year of college.
Get out of here.
Yeah, and I couldn't even say my name. And it's kind of a long story, but what happened was, like, I ran for president of my college because I figured...
Confidence cured it a little?
Well, no, it didn't cure me, but it taught me a lesson. I thought if I could win the election, I wouldn't have to stutter anymore because it would show me that people like me, because you can't win an election.
So the stuttering was some mental shit. Stuttering is always mental, right?
And it's funny because now I work with people and I teach stutterers that they don't have to stutter. That's just a side thing that I enjoy doing because it's important to give back.
There's a motherfucker named Big A on...
yeah, you need to help that Big A.
Go ahead.
But what's interesting is that it taught me a lesson that outside... I won the election. I'm president of the school, and of course I still stuttered because it had to do with how I felt about myself.
Is there any stuttering still alive in you, or that shit is just gone?
But it could happen in a minute. I think of it all the time. I don't allow myself to stutter.
It's some self-conscious bullshit or something.
Yeah. It's just how I feel in certain situations. It could happen at any moment, but I don't allow it to. It's the power of your mind.
All right.
And it's a thing that I've worked out.
But how does that apply to, let's say, guys? Because again, we're trying to help.
Well, if you allow people, if you depending on women to make you feel good about yourself, it's not going to work. Your happiness has to come from you. If you're happy with yourself, then you can be happy with someone else. We go through life like a letter C, looking for the other C to make the whole, to make a compliment.
I don't think guys do.
They do it without knowing.
Let me explain this. I think guys go out. I think we build differently. Women build from the top down, and men build from the bottom up. We build from sex up, and women build from.
There's nothing wrong with that.
But wait a minute. Women build from who you are down to sex. Like, sex is the lowest part of the relationship to them, and sex is on the front end. It's an important part to us. But I'm saying I don't think guys go out to look for validation from women. I think we are attracted to women, and I think we want them on the lowest common form. it's not looking to be validated. It's looking like, I just want this woman. And then here's how we love.
We want to be understood. That's hard. That's what I get angry at. That's why I get angry.
Sex is only
low
low
misunderstood.
Sex is only low on the woman's totem pole because our society makes them feel that way.
Well,
but they control the product.
Right, they control it, but they control it more because society makes them feel
it's
that way.
It's like drug dealers, right?
Listen,
but drug dealers, who gets more respect? Drug dealers or the people who use them. The drug dealers essentially get more. Women are dealing pussy.
Control. Yeah, exactly.
And men are like, please give me. And women are like, get away, you fucking junkie, from my pussy.
Listen.
Get away. You junkies.
Crackheads.
You crackheads. You're disgusting.
You just love that.
We just want that on such a low level because that's why people look at pimps with such admiration.
No, they don't.
Let me fucking finish. Women, of course, women don't look at pimp, but if you looked at what they do, minus what you think they do, which is beat a bitch to death and all that, the idea of being able to talk a woman into selling pussy and all the proceeds from her pussy comes to me willingly. That's a motherfucking shit. That's what all men go.
When a woman can do that.
You can. You know what? You go, can I have something to eat? Here's my pussy. And I'm going to imply that you will get some. I am pimping you with my vagina. Which makes it so much more powerful for me to talk you out of the most important thing in this situation.
But I think that you...
Oh. What happened, baby? What's wrong?
Someone just
she just was acting. She just said, "Oh, she fainted and shit."
All those years of knowledge exploded.
Fainted.
I mean, the analogies that you're using, they're boggling my mind. But
it just shows your lower level of understanding with that. But I think some men actually do want somebody they can have a conversation with, who understands their mind.
But it's after
I hope, maybe that's true.
No, it's absolutely true.
No, I'm
gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you what men do. Let me tell you what men love. Let me tell you what man love is. Let me tell you what man love is. Man love is this. I'm serious. We make a decision on many women that are in our life. We decide that you're the one that I'm gonna make sure is okay. I'm like, you know what, out of all these women, you're the one that I want to make sure you have everything you need. Are you hungry? I'm going to get you food. Are you thirsty? I'm going to get you water. Are you cold? That is what love is to us. Our love is not, even when we go coochie coo, it's what we think you want. We're thinking you need that. Because what we do, we're the provider. We just want to make sure you are good. And that's the choice. That's the choice. We're not looking for love. Because, I tell my girl all the time, look, it hurts her feelings. She goes, why are you... Like, if we discuss me cheating, right? And I say, I don't cheat on you. And she goes, well, why don't you? I go, well, because it'll hurt your feelings. And she goes, is that it? I go, well, what the fuck else should there be?
What kind of girl do you? I don't know them kind of girls.
What else do you know them? And you're one of them. We're gonna talk. And it's like women want something else other than what we can give you. I love you, and that's all I fucking got for you. You understand what I'm saying? That's all I got. I don't got extra shit. I don't got a reason behind it. Our love is taking care of you. And you want more. You want our love to be like your love, but our love is not like your love.
But then some of the ones who say that they love you, they want you guys to be like co or whatever, and they want to feel like you got their back and I got your back. Well, if that's the case, if all they want to do is take care of you, then how come aren't all of them running out taking care of it?
Because you're assholes like you, nigga.
Well,
I love you.
Well, I must say, Patrice does hit on an important point because I think women. So I think we do have two very different value systems in and around love. And I say many times we, as women, we have a tendency to put the value on whether or not the man is cheating. That's not the issue because he is going to cheat. I mean,
why is he going to cheat?
Well, men, men
men.
I'm not going to cheat on you. It's going to be us.
Men have a reproductive system, and depending on their system, they are generating sperm at fast rates. And one woman could never. This is what they were. This is what they've been created for. Procreation.
You can never see. You're not listening to it because you can't
always do that. So my point is just what
you saying men will always cheat on you?
We will always. Do you think? Let me ask you a question. A guy
his money to everybody, and he's not going to do that. So you have to look at it.
No.
Oh well, see, I guess you want to think. Yeah, I was there. I was there where I at one point I know where Khalida where she's at. Khalida. But
time out. Stop the presses, Catherine. Let me tell you why she's a dick. Let me tell you why why her dickness.
I can take the woman who thinks
No. She is not. She's not. Here's the thing. I think I'm finding what I need in her insecurity. Carlota thinks people, and this is, I think, from the pretty thing you were saying, Jeffrey.
Yeah.
She has a defense system that she thinks everybody's against her. Catherine is 175% on her side, but she didn't listen to Catherine finish her point. Catherine was making a point about that. She wasn't saying every guy cheats. She was going through an anthropological thing. But she goes like this.
She did say that. She said that.
But there's a context to what she's saying. But here's the thing. She thinks she's at war with everybody, dude. She's not. But that's what she does to these. That's her model world. Come out into real human being world and you'll feel a little better when all that snide remark shit don't fly.
She said that it wasn't context. She said that.
I didn't finish what I was saying. The point is, yes, 9 times out of 10, a man married, not married, in a committed relationship, and you could be in that relationship 1 year or 20 years. He will have sex with another woman during that time. Well, you don't agree with it.
What makes you say that?
Why? I'm basing it on I'm basing this on most of my friends are male and they're very honest with me and they say, you know what, as far as love,
you think a guy ever cheated on you?
Is there an anthropological or
I don't think all of them
sociological
or
biological?
You know what's interesting?
Nothing is far done. So I disagree with that anyway. Nothing's far done. Not all of anybody.
Catherine, okay, she made a point. You made a point that you think all men cheat.
But
wait a minute, but 9 times out of 10. No, wait, because we, you know what? I tell you what, for the radio, because it sounds like you can expand on a certain level that we have to stop.
Okay.
No offense. Quickly. I mean quickly. Tell me why you think that's not true. And not because of something you feel like. What she said
in 10 words.
I don't agree with, but I say there, she was making a synopsis, a reason behind it. Why do you think that not to be true, and not just? And I'm gonna lay the ground rules on your rebuttal. Do not say, I just don't think life and people are like that.
I don't talk like that.
You just talk like that to say you didn't. Listen to me. Why? She get nice and mad to now.
Just say what you want to say.
I don't feel like it. I want to say this. Look at get mad, Now, why? Yes, you are. It'll be better. Oh, it'll be the best, Matt. Why do you think that not to be true? That all men don't cheat?
I first of all, anytime you generalize anybody or any group of people, it's wrong.
God.
Okay, guys. Okay, I just finish. I know. Okay.
Go ahead, baby. Come on now.
First of all, I'm with you. Second of all, I mean, every person is so much different. And third of all, I know so many people, like
Actually, you're first and you're second of all is the same thing.
I'm one of them who believe, who believe that, like, what I do.
See, you absolutely see, but you didn't answer. See, you didn't lay it out. You feel it. We're not talking how you feel.
You're venting.
Same thing you said to me. Let me put it in the context, okay?
Go ahead. All right.
Okay? So what I'm saying is, some people do believe that what you do actually does, and they come back on you. Like, they put out what they want back. And some people don't want people to cheat on them. A lot of men don't.
Some guys don't cheat, but she's talking. See what she's talking about? Don't men want to. There is. All right, let me tell you something really quick about men. Here's the instinct. Hold on a second. Here's the instinct of guys. The instinct is women want to fuck one guy a lot when they love him. Men's instinct is to fuck a lot of women once. That's our instinct. That's why liking you is much better than loving you for us. Because loving, see, pimping ain't easy. Pimping is easy.
But they don't all.
But a man can loving one woman for a man is very difficult.
I would like to feel that way. I would like to wanna just feel that this woman is so much to me that I don't have desire to be with anyone else. Yeah. But instinctually, there's other stuff that goes on. Biology.
I think there are some women who can make men feel like that.
For a period of time.
All right, we gotta take a break. We gotta take a break. We gotta take a break. We have to. All right.
It's Black Phillip with Patrice O'Neal.
So the guy goes, well, I can't get hard unless you suck my dick. So I was like, I don't know you. I can't just suck your dick. What, bitch? Who sucks the dick after you met the guy the night before?
Fuck! Bitches just make me sick.
I'm not sucking raw cock. I don't know.
Shut up! All right, we're back. Carlotta went to go pee out some of that horniness. She probably went to go finger fuck herself because she's getting too horny to control the situation. Hey, we going to Manny. Manny in New Jersey. How are you, man?
Didn't Manny call before?
Best show on the air outside of O&A and Ron and Fez.
Okay, man, I'll take that.
Best show, brother. And too bad she's in the bathroom peeing because you got to talk to her about one of your best points ever, that every man, whether he's single, dating, or married, will take the opportunity if it presents itself.
It's an opportunity. Unless you're smooth enough to actually introduce the threesome thing so you don't have to cheat. Like, if you find a woman that's bisexual, literally, like my girl she's like a quarter sexual. Like, she will mess around with her. She's not a pussy eater and all that, but she will be in the room with another woman and we will be together. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, dude, I mean, it's not that all men cheat, but all men have the propensity to do what they do. But we labeled it cheating, so it vilifies us. But there's a lot of things that men do that our natural thing. We don't bleed every month. We don't have children. But that drive to fuck different women is there, but they marginalize that shit as that's not nature. That's some shit. That's who we are. It's cheaters. But
I don't know.
That's not who we are. That's what we are.
Attractive woman, a woman that he finds very attractive, presents herself and gives him the opportunity, and the circumstances are right, he will take it.
I agree, sir. Thanks for calling. How do I get out of this shit? Oh, here it is. Okay.
What's called it doesn't cheat, Patrice?
Who?
Paul. My buddy Paul.
I mean, I know, but he has the propensity to.
He does.
He has the
lust at
propensity
women.
to shoot.
He just doesn't want to risk what he has. Three kids.
Right. I mean,
that's very cool. That's very cool.
That's okay.
No one is saying, I don't think anybody's saying you should cheat. Right. It's nothing nothing admirable.
It's the propensity.
The desire is there.
Chris from Richmond. Chris.
Hey, guys.
How are you, man?
I'm all right. Love the show, man.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, I'm in a married relationship for about 8-10 years now, and the wife usually gives it up about once a quarter.
And it says here you jerk off a lot.
Oh my God.
About 1-3 times a day.
But let me ask Catherine. Now, I was gonna say that while she was making her point. Isn't jerking off almost the same physical thing that a guy has to do as fucking another woman? Like, fucking another woman is almost like beating off 3 times a day.
You just got to get the poison out.
It's really
the venom.
So there are women that would be mad at a guy for jerking off 3 times a day. Like you said, there's not one woman. One woman couldn't give a guy enough that he needed to do that. I jerk off a lot, and those jerk offs could easily be another woman. That easy. Yes. A jerk off could be that easy.
That's how much it would mean to you.
Because there's an intimacy. There's an intimacy to a woman.
That's what's interesting, because that's how much it would mean to you as well. You could be with someone else and still love your girl.
It wouldn't take away.
See, that's another thing. That's why women, when they trying to be like us and go fuck other guys, women do it because of us. We don't go get other pussy because of women. Like, it has nothing to do with
someone else, you lost her already. By the time your woman is with another guy, you've already lost her. Yep. But a guy can do that and not think twice.
My girl wouldn't leave me because she think that shit'll make me happy. That's why she wouldn't do that.
Oh my God.
She would think
you got a girl.
But it's the same. It's every one of them. She would not make me happy like that. That's what she thinks. I'll be hurt if my girl leave me. I love my woman. But if she goes out and ruins what she has, because she's been in relationships, she's been a hoe where, and when I say that, she's been a girl who goes, I'm just going to give a pussy and be like guys. Miserable. She's been a girl that does this and does that. Miserable. So we got together, and we got together by mistake, by the way. She just kind of was hanging around. Naked. She just hung around. She hung around and saw me talking to other women. She was my friend, kind of weird thing, but not my friend. She just would hang there and go, and she would ask questions because she really wanted to know why she couldn't find a man. She was like, why? I'm pretty, I'm this. And what she was doing, you know what she was doing? She was stealing lessons for free. She was sneaking into college classes. I was having classes, and she would be listening to them for free. Didn't even pay for them.
Professor O'Neill.
And ended up with the doctor. Oh, here we go. Oh, shit. Dre from California.
Man, what's the business, my nigga? This is my...
Oh, he's talking to you, Carlotta. Oh, you talking to me? I'm sorry. I thought she was like, what's the business, my nigga? I thought you was... Oh, no, the business is the business.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I have a different perspective on it. I find that, like, cats who haven't been haven't been out there doing their thing, a lot as a young person dating, seeing a lot of women, they have a harder time if they're in that whole relationship shit. Now, myself, as a young man, I was out fucking a million broads, and now I'm in a relationship. I'm still only 27, but I can do that. Like, I can be in a relationship and completely separate myself from the whole player lifestyle because I did that whole kind of thing.
But you prefaced it though by you was a guy who got his share of pussy. So you actually got enough pussy to where you go, there's gotta be more than pussy. Some people haven't got enough.
I think that's kind of essential. Well, because I believe, like, you asked Patrice O'Neill, you know what I'm saying, you've been out there, you've done your thing, you can, take 10 years off, be with your woman, you know what I'm saying,
so men cannot cheat.
But it's context, but we're not talking
not cheat, it's just that they can help it if they're put in that position. They don't have to follow through.
Hold on, what did you say, Dre?
We're not mindless drones. We're not automatons. A lot of times women want to put us off like we're these idiots that just, are completely controlled by our balls. Now, at some point we are, but we're not stupid.
But here's the context to the cheating thing. Here's the context to the cheating thing. It's not that, that's the thing. We're marginalizing this word. The word cheat is such a bullshit word that it makes it less philosophical when we talk about it. It's not that we all cheat or it's that men have a propensity to fuck strange pussy. We don't need to know you. You know what a glory hole is?
Yeah. Come on.
Do you know what a glory hole is? A glory hole is a hole in a bathroom that a guy puts his dick in and something sucks it. That's how we are. That's how we could be. Meaning that we could just, when you was doing all your fucking, my man, you was doing it. Some of them you remember, and some of them you go, oh yeah, I remember that one too. Oh yeah. But for the most part, a lot of them was just receptacles, correct?
Yeah. See, women don't understand that women don't understand how we are a base organism in that sense. But we can also, it's almost like we're borderline personalities.
What we are, and who we are. What we are and who we are.
What about two people who are like romantically involved and have a friendship? Like their friendship is before they love. Like I respect you as a person. Like I like you, Number one, I like you first, and then I loved you later. But I like you. We respect each other.
But you're presuming that guy's your friend. You're presuming he's your friend.
Let me finish.
Go ahead, baby.
I'm saying that if we were friends before that, because I do have a problem when you say stuff like that, because there are people who I've loved in my life, and if I was friends with that person, like
you were fucking friends.
I'm not talking. They were friends.
You're speaking for them.
Can
Who are they?
Can I finish?
Did you do?
Can I finish?
You did finish.
Can I finish?
You did
I'm
finish.
asking you a question.
What is the question, baby?
The question is this: like, I think that's important to a marriage or to people trying to be together. Like, and I'm saying when a guy actually considers a female, like, you're my friend.
What is the fucking question, beautiful? You don't feel? Here it is. Do you not feel that you are being verbose right now? You don't feel that?
No, I feel like you're being
baby, I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
No idea.
Go ahead.
You're being rude to me before.
I'm listening to you right now. Go ahead.
I'm saying that what if you take out all other context of other possible scenarios of situations. I feel like when you talk sometimes, I'm asking, like, there's some people who've known each other for years. Like, I'm down. I can't finish. It's not
You're finished. She is finished. I'm sorry. Here it is. I gotta get Rob. It's finished. She hasn't asked one. She keeps yapping.
You don't want another question.
We do.
No, you don't. You want to talk.
Jared, I'm sorry.
I'll ask you off the radio then.
Jared.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, man. What's your question?
All right, Patrice, I've been in a deep depression. I was in it for about 4 years, and I wasn't really going out with anybody, and I settled during that time. But
what do you mean by settled?
Like, there was a girl, she approached me, and I just kind of went along with it. Mm-hmm. But, it was good, and it was good for me. But now that I feel better about myself, I really want to get out there. But I'm a little bit scraggly looking, and I'm not necessarily the clean-cut guy. I kind of look like a hippie.
Okay.
And there's plenty of parties going on this summer. I'm 22. I'm still pretty young, but I really don't have a lot of self-confidence.
So what's your question, Jared?
What do you think? Just as going to parties, do you think that I could learn a lot just by not even necessarily trying to score, but just trying to learn to communicate with women, so later on when I really do want to do something, I have that ability? I mean, would you recommend that?
This motherfucker is really ill, and she's gonna get better. She's gonna get better. I need her back. Let me tell you your problem. You made me sad listening to you, motherfucker. And let me tell you what your problem is, man. You are afraid of rejection, which is rule number 76 for us. Okay. Flypaper. You have to toughen up your leather. You have to get out there and go, how are you? And have a girl go, fuck you. And you go, shit. You straighten your tie out. And you go out there and you say, hello again.
Or else start going to strip clubs and polish your rap. Because if you can't talk to anybody there...
No, nigga, what are you going to do? You can't talk to some bitches you paid to listen.
No, don't pay.
I see what you're saying.
Never paid any dances.
That's true. But, Jared, listen to me. You got the rejection is what's fucking you up.
Right.
So
that's what I was thinking.
You have to go out there and toughen up. It's like one of them things, them Thai boxers and shit, the motherfuckers that do Thai. And all they do is kick a wall until they chip their shins. Right. And then their shins heal into some funky back. Calcified. Some baseball back. Calcified. And then they do it again till that breaks. And then they do it again till that breaks, till they're hardcore.
So just do that to my...
You have to just do that and suffer.
And you have to make sure you don't you don't get married, not necessarily married, but you have to make sure you don't hold on without intention to the consequence. You got to make sure that
it's not personal.
It's not personal. Right. You don't set your mind on one.
Because let me tell you why.
You just keep working on each one.
Let me tell you why. Women they never feel like a guy's coming at them with any type of honesty. So we can come to a woman and go, excuse me, ma'am, do you know how to get to Dwayne Reed? And they'll go, oh, God, the old Dwayne Reed trying to fuck me trick. That's how they are. So even if you're being a nice guy, they fuck you over anyway. And here's the thing, women always try to throw little words like our friend Carl, with words like, they throw words like, oh, you're just bitter, or you have someone hurt you.
The same thing.
But here's the thing, women...
Same thing he says that.
Absolutely. Women have a camaraderie, a sisterhood when it comes to this man-woman thing. Men don't. Because it's every man for himself. But we need to learn how to be brothers on this thing. That they are the enemy. They are the enemy. This is a fucking war for your happiness, Jared. You understand? No, you gotta fight for your life. Because they'll say everything to make you think your happiness doesn't mean shit.
Right, and I learned that coming out of that depression, that my happiness is the up.
Let me tell you what I'm happy about right now, Jared. Let me share something with you. I'm happy that Carlotta has finally been frustrated to shed her face.
Oh, and
I'm not frustrated. I'm just...
And I love that.
And when people don't speak nicely to me in certain ways...
Even though Carlotta, this is what she's doing is phase 12, is victimizing herself. When she has been a soldier. She has been a soldier the whole show. But she ran into the general. She is angry, and angry can just be love.
We're gonna let him.
She's gonna call me fat boy soon, and that's when I know I got her.
That is true.
Look at her face. You can't see it. Look at her.
My face is.
It's on the table.
You're trying to.
She's trying to text message and pretend to be disinterested.
That's right.
I can move my hips. Look. Woo! Alright, nigga. Jerry.
Hey, Patrice, one more thing.
What?
I'm sorry. I was just gonna say, I already have the attitude.
Nigga, don't say sorry. Do you feel yourself right now?
Yeah.
I'm testing you, Jared. Motherfucker, just say, nigga, shut the fuck up. I'm hanging up.
Hey, shut up. You know what? I'm happy with who I am.
Alright, I gotta go. Sorry, Jared. I gotta go. How many minutes? 2. Listen, what's your plug, Catherine? Plug in your thing in?
Oh, yes. Bill.
Quickly, baby.
Bill building up individual lifelong dreams.
What's it for?
Oh, it's a generational program.
Give the website.
www.build-nyc.com.
Say it one more time.
www.build-nyc.com.
www.rudemengetawayfromme.com.
Are you serious? I bet it is that. Carlotta, nothing? Anything to post, baby? Any magazines? Smooth thing? I'm fucking with you, baby. Wow. I'm playing with you. She's white girl model, skinny. And she's that girl. She's not smooth. She's perfect. Yes. FX. And nothing, baby? Look at her. She's mad as hell. God, I filled up a little bit.
I feel like I'm not mad, but you
know. You stop it. That baby's popping out your neck. I know what's going on.
I love it.
Hey, now what I'm giving my plug. JeffreyGurian.com. JeffreyGurian.com. The Great Drew Boogie on MySpace. I'm having a CD come out soon. Watch out for that shit, niggas.
I got a movie coming out with Terrence Howard and Luke Vaughn late summer.
And I'll be at Comics this weekend, 13th and 14th. COMIX.
2 shows tonight.
Yes, COMIX. Comic Club, whatever. I'll be at Comics in New York City. All right, thank you very much for joining us. See y'all later. Hey! Welcome to the Black Phillip Show with Patrice O'Neal. Women's power is in your fear of whatever they're going to do.
Black Phillip.
Fat punk, mongoloid. I told my girl she's the 4th most important thing in my life.
So sensitive.
It was me, my career, my mother, and then her.
Ooh, that's silk.
She only thinks she knows shit because I tell her shit.
Keeping your opinion strong.
I think my girl in my life is worth 5 bitches now.
Bitch better have my money.
Nothing. What do you think? I hate women because I like this song? We all like big titties. Bitches need dick. Open up your coach bag, bitch. And this nigga wants money to fuck. He should be all our heroes. You're right. This is a song about getting paid for fucking women. Do you understand what I'm saying to you, Danny? Yeah. Do you understand, Drew? I see. Do you understand, Leah? Reggie? No. Do you understand? We turn this shit down? What do we do that? So, who made the turn down decision? You guys have to see how this song lights up in your face. It's popping. This is a joint. It's Bitch Better Have My Money by AMG. I'm saying that because on Pal Talk, when you go to Pal Talk, they'll play a song and no one ever knows what the fuck is playing. They'll just play it. Bitch Better Have My Money by AMG. Just go online. You'll find it. It's on iTunes.
He's a nice Ice Cube wannabe, but it's still a damn good song.
I don't think he's Ice Cube wannabe. No? I think he's just a regular guy.
That was style back then. Yeah, true. That was how they was running.
Pussy ain't nothing but a game to me. When the hoe wanna fuck with the bro of a teenage pimp, I wanna see that grip. So everybody, if you sit there with your girlfriend, everybody, look at your girl and put your finger on her temple like a finger gun. Point and touch her head, and then push it and say that to her. She always say to you, nigga better have my money. Nigga, when you gonna take me out? When you gonna take me to the movies? My birthday. Our anniversary. My mother's birthday. Fuck all the rigmarole. You hear that nigga? You think rappers ain't smart? He just says rigmarole. And rhyme it with hoe. You better sing along, hoe, with a rigmarole. Fuck all the rigmarole. Big fat sing along, hoe. Fuck all the shenanigans. Bitch better, hoe. Fuck all the
Fuck all the shenanigans, cause we gon' bang again.
We gon' bang again. Nigga, fuck all the shenanigans, cause we gonna bang again. I'm hungry, give me a sandwich. Bitch. Bitch.
You know, I never heard that song till you played it.
Nigga, I don't understand why that shit is not famous, son. It should be an anthem. Men should have an anthem. Bitch better have my money. And he hit out the smoothness of how and he starts, this is very planned out. Here's how he started. He started without music. That's the first thing you hear. Bitch better have my money. Well, he didn't even have a song. He didn't even have to write music after he said, bitch better have my money. You can do that with anything. Bitch better bend down and lick my left ball. Just to announce what the fuck is gonna happen. You understand what I'm saying? But, listen. Oh, that makes me happy, that song. And I'm feeling good. Because I took a hiatus for a lot of reasons. One, because they had us in that little studio. That shit couldn't happen. Two, because I traded in my PIN card for a second. I traded it in. I decided, oh man, I'm getting tired. Don't have 10, 15 bitches, so I can't relate to a nigga that has 10, 15 bitches. I was actually living on fumes of old pimpness. And what happened? Old slave pimpness. And what happened is, for some reason, I just wrote it out. Here's the thing. When your mojo, you've seen the what's the movie? Austin Powers. When your mojo is gone, you don't force it to come back. You understand what I'm saying? You don't force your mojo to come back. You gotta kind of sit there and ride out the memory. I would have to say you have to ride out the low. And I had to ride out a low. And it ain't like I love my bitch any more, any less. It was just the fact that I didn't have 50 bitches like I used to. I used to have 50. No safety there. And it's easy. It's really easy. Pimping is easy. when you don't give a fuck about the bitch. You don't. It's so easy when you got 10, 15 girls that you can care less about. It's much easier to tell than if you got one bitch that you care about. Pimping that hoe is hard. It's like the army. It's like a general. It's harder to pimp a captain. Whoever is under. What's under a general? Like what's the rank? Do you know that shit? I think lieutenant is like right under a general.
Colonel?
Captain? General? Well, I don't know. But
the guy underneath the general.
Whoever the guy is underneath the general, it's harder to like get him. When he says yes sir, no sir, it's just formality. Because you kind of call him Tim. You don't say lieutenant. You kind of go, hey Tim, look, you gotta take care of this other shit. And he goes, yes Frank. You know, it's like formality. So my bitch right now is so high up on the list of ranking. It's really, I can't pretend that I'm like, she's not a hoe no more. But she is a hoe. She's a hoe in terms of like, some bitches are hoes two ways. They a hoe because they sit down to pee. Now my girl's a hoe now just because she sits down to piss. And anybody that sits down to piss is a hoe. So when I say, what up, hoe? You know what I mean? I'm really saying because you sit down to pee. But before I used to go, what up, hoe? And then, hey, hoe, go do this. Because she used to just be the chick that's a hoe. Now she's my girl, and she's still a hoe. She sit down to pee. But she bleeds for no reason anymore. Her vagina looks like a crime scene every month for no reason. Oatmeal. Niggas say it's just a mess.
Good and proper execution.
So that's why she's a hoe. But it took a minute because I'm trying to get it back. It's hard because they're relentless. You know that. So anyway, so I apologize that I haven't been here for a while. We haven't been here for a while, Drew, Dante, Leah, who is the lovely new lady.
Let's see if we can track down.
Kara Foster worked with fucking Don Imus now. That bitch went and got successful. Upgraded. She got upgraded. I used to abuse her, but it was like black on black crime. Now she's like fucking over there with Don Imus.
I hate to get big.
Well, not really. Nah, sorry. She is the official apology for nappy-headed hoe. He had to go buy her. You want to got her own nappy-headed hoe. And we got a straight-headed hoe here. And Leah. What's your last name again? Leah Bonham. She's really the girl, man. She'll probably be gone next week. But she's here for now. She's a nice girl. Leah's sexy. Leah's a soldier. She knows how to come, so that's unfortunate because she can't really talk like we want you gotta respect her, but Leah's like, she's like trying to be the exception to the rule. She's other woman proof. Like she's mistress. She ain't number one bitch pretty, but she's pretty. She's pretty, like, yeah, I do that. Yeah. If she's a soldier, she can do things. But I would cheat on Leah. I would wonder how long it takes me to cheat on. I would cheat on Leah right away. While I'm fucking her, I'll be thinking about how I'm gonna cheat on this bitch tomorrow. I'm sorry, Leah, but Leah, she has that. It's something about her. She's a sexy girl. She's a white girl, but she has a mix to her. Put it this way, niggas will fuck the shit out of her. Like, she gets mad, black dudes. She one of them white girls, and she's not. Here's a misconception. Black dudes love fat white women. We don't love fat white women. Like, there's some niggas that are ridiculous. They'll fuck anything white. There's some niggas that are like, she white. Boy, I got she's white. She's like, if you walked around the way with her, you wouldn't get it. Niggas went like, alright, yo, I'm cool. Like, she has black underoos. spot. My girl, she like her, you know. And she got like a real ethnic look. She's not like a regular white girl, but she's racist. That's the funny thing. She's a racist white girl who should like black dudes. You know. Anyway, so we introduced you to Leah first, Leah Bond. And of course, people coming in, just chilling. And a young man over here whose PIN card, by the way, has been renewed. Matter of fact, it was a like BJ's Wholesale. You know, you renew once a year. They gave this nigga a 5-year renewal, like a new truck. You know, you don't have to get a lot of work. When you buy a new truck, you don't have to get the inspection sticker till like 2012. That nigga got new truck pimping right now. No bullshit. Me? Motherfucker. Oh my God. Happy birthday to me, nigga. I didn't get new truck pimping, but what I did was get like, I got like tenure. Cause my head gaskets went for a minute on my engine. You got a new place and they gave you the 10-day. Yes. They're gonna see if I'm back to my old self. But after last night, nigga, I am back. I'm no bullshit. Now don't get me wrong, people out there listening. I'm not like y'all. It was a context. I'm just sitting there going, my context is, man, I'm tired of this one bitch. I'm tired of looking at her. I'm tired of talking to her. She makes me sick. And I wasn't really getting out there heavy, getting other bitches. Because I'm not a big, like, cheating on her shit, because she's the bitch who's down to do threesomes. Why would I do that? It's like, it's disloyal to cheat on a bitch that goes against the rules. Yeah. That is the threesome rule. And let's not forget, let's introduce myself and Patrice on there, Black Phillip. And if this is your first time listening, because, you know, you got somebody out there that says, oh, you got to listen to the show and what it's about. What it's about, first of all, for any women who are listening for the first time, it's about trying to let you understand why we hate you. That's the first, like, trickle down thing is when we say we hate you, it's not about having you murdered. It's not about having you, you know, I want to throw you in the river like these white boys be doing their wives and all that shit. We want to get rid of you. The hatred is what I'm talking about is before that happens. Before a nigga puts an anchor around your neck and throws you in the water. Before he kills you, the police know you killed him, but can't find the body and they still charge you and you still go to jail, but you hit the body real good. That type of shit. It's about like this little dumb motherfucker that went through the mall and shot everybody. It's before you get to that level of this is how I want to be a star. And basically, guys want to be a star just to get pussy. You know, half the thing is to be a celebrity. What a celebrity is, don't get me wrong, it's to make us match what a vagina is coming in. Like, my status as a human being as a man is only here so we have an even level of meeting place for the pussy. Like, the pussy, like, you're a celebrity if you have pussy. You ever see women walk around the street with sunglasses on, like they don't be recognized? Or a beautiful woman that dresses down, she has a hat on, her hair up, sweatpants, trying to look stank, and trying to be in her own world with her headphones, and it just be some regular bitch you never seen before? And you be like, bitch, why are you acting like you're Lindsay Lohan, bitch? That's because she's just trying to go, please, no autographs. Because that's what that mentality is. So what men have to do is we have to buy, above 700, we have to buy these sexy coats me and Dante have. You think I need a sexy coat? You think I need a sexy coat? I wear a paper coat, nigga. If I could. Nigga, wasn't for what? Nothing. Trying to get a bitch to look at the sparkles and then go, okay, yeah, I'm this, I'm that. She's like, yeah, this is my bitch. Remember me? It's just to get her to stop in the street and say, hello. You understand what I'm saying, man? This is why, let me explain something to you fucking lame. These fucking pussies. Showing up everywhere. Fucking
you can't put that there. It's stopping up the or clogging up the AC. Yeah, I know. You can't put this in. If you put anything in front of that, it stops the airflow and makes the AC work harder. It's sucking in through that. I would put it in that after. Well, I was going to call that this time. This doesn't even have to be the airflow back there. They were in front of this, so I pushed it out, so because it was blocking them in.
Yeah, it's sucking up.
You know, like, don't put nothing in front of that because it's gonna block the thing. That's dead.
Well, they need to clean up this dog popcorn, mozzarella, candy. Look at all the good candy they had there.
What was in there? I was thinking about her all day.
They ain't even up here. I thought they were gonna be up here.
Later. There's change. He's got a shower. And Kenny's coming.